The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
For all the ladies in the place with style and grace. For all the ladies in the place with style and grace. For all the ladies in the place with style and grace. For all the ladies in the place with style and grace. Allow me to lace these lyrical bushes in your. For all the ladies in the place with style and grace. For all the ladies in the place with style and grace. For all the ladies in the place with style and grace. Allow me to lace these lyrical bushes in your bushes. Who rock grooves and make moves with all the mommy. Back to the club, sipping my weight is where you find me. The back of the club, macking holes, my crew's behind me. Man, question asking, blunt pass. For all the ladies in the place with style and grip. For all the ladies in the place with style and grip. For all the ladies in the place with style and grace. Allow me to lace these lyrical bushes in your.
Ladies and gentlemen, we survived massive week once again. Thank you very much for all the people that support us. But man, oh man, oh man, the infamous Ladies First show starts. You ready, Ali? Sure. The infamous Ladies First show starts now. And I'm making time because I didn't add the intro. So I'm pretending that no, I'm that's crazy. Amateur mute. Let's go.
Lead the way, and behind every move, every war, every throne, has always been a woman. She nurtures, she shapes, she survives, since she speaks, not just to be heard, but to shift the room. Because when the world gets loud, and 'tis her silence that says the most, this is not about taking over. This is about finally being heard. This is Ladies First.
Like, a man is gonna do what a man is gonna do. You can't. I wouldn't want a man to tell me how to be a woman.
So the real problem with relationship is women have no trust in men anymore.
You want me to be submissive to you. You want me to treat you as the king that you deserve to be. If I am not having the mentality of a queen, if I am not having a mentality of a lifelong partner that needs to consider my man and make sure that I'm able to be here and please my man and think of it in that manner, if I do not have that mentality, I cannot give you what you want.
Women really aren't doing that. Like Ali said, most women are focused on getting their degrees, what they want to do, their personal life, making sure that they don't lose themselves in a man or their kids and things like that. And that is one of the issues with dating today. And the reason why a lot of men are cheating is because men aren't getting what they need in the home. In order to make sure your man doesn't cheat, you have to do a lot. It's a lot of work.
Y'all wouldn't believe them anyway. So if you are the ones with the issue of distrust, you are the problem. I'm sorry, you can't see a woman as the problem when you initially don't believe her when she enters the market anyway.
If you're on Instagram and your panties and bra, and he comes into your DM, what part of respect do you think he coming in there with? And you're saying because you're a woman, you can be on Instagram in your panties and bra. As a woman who's a couple of decades older than you, and I'm gonna tell you that you're gonna get what you get.
friends, welcome to another edition of the Ladies First Show. The Untouchable Empire Strikes Back. Thank you very much for once again being here. Before you pull up, make sure that you like the video. The likes are for free. We have a couple of goals rolling in the bottom for me and Ali. So make sure at least we treat this to a lunch. All the guests on the show are going to have their link pinned in the description. I'm already taking care of it. So if you want to invite them, give them a job opportunity, start them on your video clip, marry one of them, especially me. If there's like a sugar mama watching the show, like I need 50 years and up, and she needs to be willing to spend on the date, okay, spend on the date. So once again, I appreciate y'all. Thank you very much for being here. We're going to have a interesting week. Just as an highlight, on Thursday, I'm going to be debating Destiny. Okay, Destiny meets the Untouchable Empire. Other than that, we have keep a couple of debates, super panel, ladies first, and if I'm not mistaken, on Wednesday, yes, debate too. So let's go ahead and let's have fun.
It's time to do.
Let's have fun. I know, Ali, is just for people in general. We don't need to have the. I'm waiting for somebody. So let me introduce the folks in the building. We have she looks like the Little Mermaid when she does that innocent smile. I don't know what's going on, but she's happy today. SJ, she is in the building. How you doing, SJ? Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you. We have somebody with beautiful hair. Leo, she's in the building. How you doing? Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. We have very known person in this place, DJ La Bonita. She is in the building. And she's not laying on the couch today, friends. We have an exclusive. Shout out to the Untouchable Empire. She will be reclining on the couch in a few, friends. So don't even try it. Okay? We have a new friend of the show, Too Real, in the building. Thank you very much, friend.
What's happening, boss?
Thank you very much. Salute. We have new friend Rebecca. She's in the building. Thank you very much, Rebecca, for being here. Thank you. We have fan favorite being asked to marry like 73 times since she got here. Melanie Legacy, she's in the building. Thank you very much for being here. And Anaya, she's outside with a beautiful, like, you're going to see the sunset probably and the bird chirping. So thank you very much, Anaya, for being here. We appreciate you. One, the host of the show and a member of the Untouchable Founding Fathers, Ilkan Ali. Ali. Maya is in the building. So, friends, once again, I appreciate y'all being here. Thank you very much. We are going to try to read the super chats every time you have a space. So if you want to intervene, just super chat the Untouchable Empire. Once again, I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Art, for becoming a member of the Untouchable Empire, baby.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And Family Business, thank you very much for becoming a member of the Untouchable. Salute. Thank you very much, sir.
So, you think you're untouchable?
Well, friends, let's start the show. I have a controversial statement. Correct me, please, because I'm trying to learn to get my princess one day, okay?
It's time to do.
I broke up because I need to find myself. To me, that means
Belongs to the streets.
she is going back to the streets. So I might be wrong. I just want y'all to teach me. If a woman is in the marriage or a committed relationship and she says she needs to leave to find herself, is that legitimate, or she's trying to go back to the streets and have fun? since I kind of don't see what is the what is the thing that you need to be single for you to actually discover. Okay, and let's start. Oh, you already Leocean La Bonita? Look at them. Like I'm it's me. So it's good. Both of y'all, is y'all turn. Teach
It's my turn. It is. You told me it was my turn.
You can talk all that you want to, yell and scream. You lost.
It is my turn.
You lost the game.
It's my turn.
It's time to do.
One at a time. Let me know what you guys think about this. Go ahead.
You want me to go? Okay. All right. What's up, everybody? Okay. So that means she is a child and she doesn't know how to be transparent in the relationship, to be honest, to say that she doesn't want him anymore. More than likely, he's doing things for her, but she's just not happy. So she was transactionally in that relationship with the mask on and she's ready to take it off, but not with him because he might not want her. So it could mean she's for the streets, but it just means she don't want him.
What about you, Leosha? What do you think when a woman says, I need to leave this relationship to practice self-love and find myself? Like, what do you mean that? What do you think that means? Leosha? Yes.
Can y'all hear me? It's a little staticky.
Oh no, you have a robot going on. Let me try to fix it. Can you try now? Uh-oh. You probably have to leave and come back. Just refresh it. I'm telling you, iPhones, y'all don't listen to me. You are going to learn one day. Anyone wants to take a spot while she is trying to run?
Ayanna J, she want to say something.
I'll go, Fatty.
Go ahead, Rebecca. I think Anaya and SJ.
Sorry, honey. Naya.
She can go first.
She just doesn't. Thank you, Naya. Thank you, beautiful. She doesn't like you anymore.
Oh no!
Definitely don't turn her on.
What happened to your? Can you unmute yourself again? I'm sorry. We need to fix this. Leosha, can you unmute yourself?
You say unmute? Unmute?
Yeah, is okay. Yeah, your audio is I think try to do this, okay? Try to download the StreamYard app on the Apple Store, and if it doesn't work, try to go to another browser like Firefox or Safari. It's going to work, okay?
Yeah, download the app.
Yes, I'll see you in a few. Go ahead, Rebecca.
So she definitely doesn't like you anymore. You definitely are not turning her on, and she probably has somebody lined up already, or is building something with somebody else. I have to work on me, and it's not you, it's me, is never the truth. And it's a shame because instead of being honest, it's a way of her protecting herself by not hurting his feelings. But in fact, it's a lie. So,
Anaya, do you agree?
I definitely agree to what Rebecca says. And my question is, why was you in a relationship to begin with when you had to find yourself first? You should have got there already found. I'm just confused by that. I just feel like people get in relationships nowadays without knowing exactly what they want and without having all their bearings in order first. And that's where all the problems come in. So going to go find yourself is an excuse.
Is an excuse. What about you, SJ? What do you think? Yes, just unmute yourself. Yeah, click on the button if you can, because I can unmute you. Oh, you're good now. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. I would have to agree with the young lady who just spoke. I personally feel like you should have yourself together before walking into someone else's life instead of like just saying, oh, I need to find myself or whatever, because that is an excuse. You should have had your life together and yourself together before wasting somebody's time that probably already like potentially liked you a lot. So I agree. But sometimes women in relationships, they do walk in that relationship healthy and the partner is not the right partner for them. So now they're like slowly checking out, and then they get to that point where it's like, I need to find myself, because, you know, some men will make a woman lose herself again. So I feel like it can go both ways in a sort.
Fatty.
Yes, sir.
So I wanna say something to that. The woman before the last one, what's her name? Ayana?
Anaya.
Anaya. I apologize. So when Anaya was saying why she didn't come into the relationship already healed, because I don't know if it's a culture thing or just a woman thing, but I don't know where this started or where this began, but a lot of women have been taught, or they're programmed to believe, is to get over a nigga is to get under another nigga. And that's the problem. You're not officially over that other nigga. So you get up under this new nigga, and either he love bomb you, because the problem is people don't like what like them. It's hard to like what like you, but it's also a key pointer in that is home is where your heart at. Women are traditionally believed to order for me to get over this nigga, I gotta get under this nigga. And when they get under this nigga, they get over there. Don't get me wrong. Maybe the first couple weeks, first couple months, they're comfortable. They don't want to be alone. But they actually realize, especially with social media now, they're making fake pages, following the ex nigga, seeing what he doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's really like a whole bunch of mind games they play with themselves, because most people think isolation equals healing, but it don't. You can isolate yourself all day and don't do shit and just be depressed, stuck in your funk. So I think women got to stop trying to get over niggas by getting under niggas and just focus on more of the healing process. That's what I believe.
Let me see if Leosha mic isn't good now.
All right, am I back?
I think, let's see, 1, 2, 3 testing. Can you give us 1, 2, 3 testing?
1, 2, 3 testing.
Oh yeah, he's working. Thank you very much. Please, Leosha, go ahead and tell us.
I agree with DJ Beauty Queen up there. I believe when women say that, they never found themselves and they just really wanted to be with somebody, so they put themselves in a situation to be with a person. Sometimes women attach themselves to men just to say they have one. So when women use that statement like, I gotta go find myself, maybe they want to go to the streets. I don't know. It's 9 times out of 10 they do. But other than that, it's just like like DJ said, they just don't want to be with that man. So that's all I got.
Go ahead, DJ.
And also, I just think a lot of times in relationships, because I think women are super transactional, it could be a situation where she got into the relationship, and because of what he was doing for her, maybe he lost a job, maybe he gained some weight, maybe his sex ain't the same, like Rebecca said, like maybe something's changed. But that's my issue with women. Women don't know how to how to operate in a relationship non-transactional. So it's about what you can and cannot do for me. So that's why I called it a little girl, because the little girl won't stand up and come healed and start a relationship without a mask on. But most people try to fit the form of what's in their mind in relationships, which are transactional typically. So for me, I see it a lot of times where, oh, I'm going to go fix myself. No, because you're really weak as hell inside, and he's either not doing something or doing something that you don't like anymore. But in reality, that's still a part of transactional, because you should have chose to, when you get in a relationship, it should be acceptance. And if I love you, then it's not transactional. And most women are transactional. So that's why I have an issue with that type of statement anyway, because I can't tell a man that. That's crazy.
I'll go first. I'll go last.
I honestly, a lot of the sisters made some great answers, and it's consistent too. I hope it's gonna stay like this. I don't know if it's the sisterhood and there's a lot male centered today, because it switches a lot, but it does show that that woman, whoever the woman, aren't loyal because she found a way to leave, and it shows she's not stable because she's admitting she's lost. And for the sisters, if a woman can always find a reason to leave, a man she's committed to, I hope y'all can understand why so many men are looking to commit or are not looking to commit or marry and resort to smashing and dashing a lot of y'all. Especially given that she can't commit to him either emotionally, but she'll commit to him physically. I hope y'all are different today. Like I said, I said before, but and to my brother, I don't think it's the fact that she likes the last guy. I don't think she liked him either. Otherwise, she'd be with him. I think it's typically a woman who's lost herself, or a woman who's not a good woman as well either, because she doesn't respect what she commits to, and she saw a mother who didn't know how to love someone else, or saw a mother be loved by someone else, and she's still refusing to grow up. Because if she understood her value, if she understood her brother's value, then she'd be willing to grow up as a woman to stay committed to what she committed to. But if she left the last guy and she left this guy, that means she still has a mental problem, and is not a good person, because we give too much. And I give grace to amazing, loving, good women, and I give grace to women who want to change, and I give grace to women who we try to correct initially the first time. But for a woman who gets to a certain age and she still refuses to develop or mature, she gets no grace from me, and that's a horrible person to me. All respect to y'all, respectfully, I say that. It's because she's a horrible person.
So I actually disagree with Ali, and we talk about this a lot. Is you are not a horrible person because you are a bad wife or a bad mother, in my opinion. It's like we can compartmentalize you being an awesome person for everybody, and you don't know how to love people. There's a lot of people on this planet that want to love people. They just don't know how to do it. They weren't taught how to do it. They don't have the patience. They don't know how to power through the moment where they're not feeling nothing about the other person, right? So this is as simple as people like things, and then they stop liking things. And Ali says this is in school, is like everybody is healing all the time. Nobody's 100% healed all the time. It's like playing on NFL. One day your knee going to hurt, the next day your shoulder is going to hurt, next day you can get off bed. That's what it is. But for the most part, and once again, I think it was DJ Bonita that said that it's women are kind of doing the, if I like you, I will stray through barbed wire. I will go to the moon and back with you. I'll rob a bank. Anything will be enough. But if I don't like you, I can be the king of the world and give you a palace and the best accommodations and money and maids, and you will never feel well because you don't like me. So it's kind of got to a point where we know our relationship goes as far as our woman wants to be with us, as far as she likes us. And that's kind of dangerous because, once again, I don't think that's how it's supposed to be. I think that woman should understand that relationships are going to have ups and downs, and the grass is not always greener on the other side. And I would say that to men too. For example, I don't know how to be content with a woman for a bunch of years. Never learn it, never could do it, still try to understand it. But even if everything is okay, I will try to get some S. Not about you, it's about me, right? But at least I understand myself. I understand what's going on with me, and I will tell the person, hey, this is what's going on, just for you know in the future. If you understand this, we're good to go. If you're not, I'll find something that will. I think women are tweaking themselves. And when I say women are tweaking themselves, I think that, and I say this all the time, when a woman says something, add right now. I love you right now. I'm happy right now. I want that bag right now. I want these shoes right now. Everything a woman says, if you add it right now, it will make a lot of sense because you are not be scratching your head when she changes her mind and she's not satisfied with the 50 pair of shoes or the bag that she got. So for the most part, I think men should understand what's going on, especially with modern women. It's a lot of competition. It's a lot of options. Too Real is on those DMs ready to go. Fatty is on the DMs ready to go. We are just waiting for you to delete the profile pictures with the boyfriend and to say, "Oh, single by choice" on your story, so you can just go ahead and you could try to acquire the new model. So I would actually love to know if anyone on the panel got that type of situation where You left the relationship not because the man was doing something wrong, but because you wanted freedom to do whatever you want in your life. Like anybody went through that before. I did. I broke two of my relationships because I was trying to get some ass. Straight up. I got a new job. I went to a new shopping mall. I saw big booty Keisha on that restaurant and big booty Karen on that clothing store. And by the time I look at me, I was like, oh, and I know I'm going to fuck up. Is anybody had that happening to them before? Ladies, go ahead.
Betty, it hasn't happened to me, but don't you think that that need that you had to find big booty Keisha and whatever caught your eye? I mean, that's in your nature. I believe that we're naturally polygynist, and that monogamy is kind of a construct that's been put upon us. And I think now we're starting to realize that. I mean, if you think all the way to the beginning of time, women have always, beeline to the strongest and the top 1%. So we've always been polygynous. I think now we're starting to see it unravel because of monogamy being pushed on us.
Man and woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
So why women don't admit it? Because in my opinion, I agree with you. We aren't supposed to stay 40 years with a person. I'm sorry. That's something that you taught ourselves how to do it, right? Why are women still not being honest with the Yup, I have a work husband because now that I have everything that I need, my life is boring and I need to spice it up. Like, why are most women not honest with that and they're trying to tell you that they will love a man forever, 50 years, whatever he does, and if he does everything right, they will never leave him.
I believe you choose that. You choose it. It's something that I agree with Rebecca, but you choose monogamy. Everybody, it's not hard. I mean, it's not easy. Monogamy isn't easy. Polygamy is. You can choose anybody. It's everybody, especially with social media. Like our great grandparents, our grandparents, they was together 30 years, 40 years, or whatever the case. Is because they chose that. And even sometimes some parents, some grandparents got kids on the side or whatever the case, but they still chose to stay there. You choose what you want to do. Like, you want to choose monogamy or you're not. Ladies like to lie because they don't want to look like whores. But they are sometimes, depending on who they are.
Jesus. Ali.
Go ahead.
Dog, she just led it to my what I was finna say because it's crazy, right? I remember I had one of them honest conversations with an ex, and she was like, "Why you like hoes so much? Cause they easy?" I said, "No, I like hoes cause they honest." One thing about a hoe gonna be honest. Every time I fuck with a hoe, she was so honest with me. It was just like it turned me on mentally. Like, what I mean? I remember because you meet these women who, they put this facade up like they classy, they up top, but they be so sneaky and down low. That's why I got a saying called two men can have the same woman, but not have the same woman. Ali had her, I had her. But Ali had paper. I didn't. He got things out of her and versions out of her that I didn't get. And sometimes people don't realize that a man is only valued by his worth, his finances, his conditions. That's why I feel when a man does have money, it's no way that he shouldn't explore life and have fun because you won't get these same opportunities if you was poor, if you was broke in the ghetto. So I just feel like women are they're so vindictive. You know what I'm saying? And they so just crazy, and hoes just super honest. They'll tell you, you be like, "You fuck with dude?" Yeah, well, I fucked him before. I just want you to know before you jack on my name. And I'll be like, "Damn, I respect you because you kept it real." But a woman will look you right in your face and lie. So I respect hoes for honesty.
Let me ask you something, to real. Who is the man that gets more from woman? The man that she truly desires and gets wet for, or the man that she likes because he has money and status? Who gets more from the woman?
See, that's a twofold question because you got women that. So I remember one time. It was the only time I had a conscience. I was dealing with this chick. Her nigga was like a truck driver. He be gone like 2-3 weeks on the road. I'm coming over her crib. I'm smacking her, taking her down. And I'll never forget it. One day I just asked her, like, "Man, why you be doing dude like that?" She like, "He be on the road too. They say truck drivers be buying pussy. I don't know what he doing. I'm lonely." I said, "Damn." So you use him, and this nigga sending money like every like week. He's sending 2,000-3,000, huh? Pay the bills, go get your nails done. And I'm thinking like, okay, so most women want their cake and eat it too. It's really not one way. Like if I can have both, I'm gonna have both. Why you think women are better cheaters than men? Why you think the woman got you in her weed, man, shaking hands and he cracking her? Like they had you and the same nigga in the same room. Like this what women do. They're way smarter than us. So I think the woman, if it was her way, she'll have it both because she has been having it both. It's not one way unless she ain't got enough game. And women got enough game to be able to have both of them niggas in the same room and they don't know what's going on.
And why do women are way smarter than men when it comes to relationships? Because it sounds like a team. Like the average woman and the average man, when they meet each other, the woman is running laps around the man. Like she should. Wait, Leo, you don't agree with that?
I mean,
Oh,
I
you do?
just feel like I don't think it's a factor of being smarter than men or not. I think it's just simply you don't know what you want out of a relationship. If you want to be in a relationship with somebody, you're going to make that work. And depending on who you're used to dealing with, and if you're dealing with if you're coming up with the same men or the same women every single time, you feel like everyone's the same, maybe you need to do some looking inward to figure out, what am I attracting? What am I putting out there to attract this certain type of person or individual? That's kind of how I feel. I don't think it's about women are running laps around men. Maybe
Sometimes
that women, it's
sometimes you
just
have a big
lost.
booty. Sometimes you have a big booty, and I want to get it, so I'll lie to you.
Look, temptation is everywhere. It's just, are
No,
you
no,
gonna
no.
fall for it or you're not?
No, it was the comment that you said about be careful what you put out there because you're attracting some type of thing, right? I agree with you on an extreme type of way when you are out there. So you are
No, no, no,
attracting
no.
all.
I think
Oh,
you misunderstood. I think you misunderstood me a little
okay,
bit.
it's fine.
I meant it as like, if I'm dealing with the guy and then I feel like, okay, this relationship don't work, then the next guy
Oh,
come in, and then this relationship don't work, the next person come in, next person come
you're
in.
breaking up.
It's just,
You broke up on the last 20 seconds. Can you repeat it again?
yes, I'm just saying, like, if I'm dealing with the guy and then the next one after that, that
Oh,
relationship
it's
doesn't
me.
work, he's the same. And then the next relationship after that, it feels the same. Maybe it's something that I'm doing in my relationships, not appearance. Maybe it's what you're doing in your relationships that's causing issues, and you need to do some looking inward to work on yourself more. That's what I mean. Not appearance or attraction or how you look, come outside of what you look like. I don't mean it that way.
No, I agree. I agree with that. I always said that you don't chase what you want, you should attract it. And the only way you can attract it by working on yourself. You know,
Exactly.
most people only like, if a woman been abused all her life, she normally attract abusers because she haven't worked on that abuse. She hasn't revisit that pain or whatever she been through. So that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I agree.
I feel as if women are more smarter, quote unquote. People got to realize, I was just telling my friend this other day, back in the day, women used to be in the house. Like, women didn't always used to work. Women didn't used to run to education and do their own thing. They was fine being in the house. So if I'm in a house all day, you at work, I got so much to think about. I got so much to do. You know what I'm saying? That's where the cheating comes in. That's where the milkman and the mailman, you know what I'm saying? So it's just like they had so much time on their hands. So nowadays, women, I don't know, a lot of women are very honest about being whores and having a cake and eating it too. Or being poly. Or they just say that poly word to cover up the word whore. It's really a whore.
Right.
For some folks. But because you ain't gonna tell me you fucking on 4 people or having sex with 4 different people, and it's cool to do that because we're not meant to be monogamous. No, that's just, you're a whore, and that's okay. But be honest with
I think we
yourself.
also, sorry, honey. I think we've also learned from a young age to be manipulative. You know, girls learn how to manipulate their daddy. They're daddy's girls. They learn how to get what they want. Um, we spend so much time charming the man, that is our father, that, and he gives us everything that we want. So we know that those tools that we built up when we were younger, we can use against men. I think that's why we're dancing circles around the average man right now, because the man was never given those tools.
Can we say though, see, we haven't, if she's a happy person, one person will do. If she's a miserable person, nobody will do, including herself. So when you have a woman engaging in self-love, it's because she's miserable. She has to learn how to love somebody else so she can be loved. That's the reciprocation and her purpose. But when you see a woman, she's not happy in monogamy. She's not happy with polygamy. She's not happy with the short guy, with the tall guy, with the rich guy, with the poor guy, with the 3-man, with the 1-man. She's a miserable person. She's not happy because y'all know with time and experience, you get more miserable. Having a roster don't make y'all happy. 90% of polygamous relationships fail because the woman is never satisfied, even if she can get 3 men to do what she's asking for. So the faster you get out the game, a smart woman knows she keeps her value and her sanity. But the longer you stay in the game, the more bodies you get, the more men you got, the more messed up your walls are, the more messed up you psychologically are, socially are. It doesn't work for you. Men can operate in difference because we're supposed to take care of you. That's why I look at difference when you have a NBA 304 locking down young guys, because she's still getting these young guys to take care of her, but the young men or the old man still got to take care of y'all. It's it's biologically, we're biologically made to take care of y'all. 1 of you, 2 of you, or 3 of you. Y'all know most of the time when you leave a man because he loved or was interested in another woman, but it wasn't taken away from you. You just don't like the fact that you were dealing with somebody that was already dealing with a lot of women and you left him because he was dealing with a lot of women. And then you resent the guy who can't get no women. So until a woman is actually happy with her nature and actually happy with a man's nature, we'll never be able to find happiness because she's still not happy with herself.
Well said.
You over there cooking, my boy?
Hey man, the recipes, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
I would.
That's why I disagree with Fatty, because Fatty will say it himself that when women have a lot of bodies, man, they got mental health issues. They start becoming scarred. You got a lot of problems. It's not making you happy. The quicker you get out the game, the more it's prosperous for you because you end up having a family and you end up having a community and you have a group of people who are supporting you versus a group of people who are running through you. And then you're upset that they're running through you because you move like a woman who wants to get ran through.
So Batali, but can we reconcile what Rebecca said? And I agree that women are naturally kind of, they want multiple men too. Is just one at a time.
No,
because so you don't think that
I don't believe that.
So you don't think on a 40, let's assume that the relationship kind of ride or die. We have a bunch of 3 kids, all that is a 4D relationship for us to complete the arc, right? We raise them, they go to college, they get kids, now we are grandparents, we good to go. Do you think that a woman can love a man for 40 years without craving other man, being sexually attracted to the mailman and to the milkman and to the pool boy and to the work husband and all these things? You think a woman can actually love a man from 18 to 58 without like focus on you, all that? Like, do you think that they don't have these urges like we have to go to get other men and to get satisfied and to get excitement on their life and all that? You think they don't?
I think it's in your nature to look somewhere, but you don't know unless you feel it. So if you start dealing with multiple people, you start having comparisons. You start wanting to know what someone else feels like, and someone may not be able to satisfy you. And it's typically based off an emotional experience more than it's a physical. Most of these women know typically when they get to a certain place, and you know what I mean, that, it's when you actually connected with a guy. Most of us can bust 99% of the time, no matter, the girl can look like a duck or a monster, a dude still gonna get it off. But if a woman emotionally is not connected to a man, typically she's sleeping with men to be validated and to get attention, because a lot of women don't come that have sex outside of a relationship. Most of how much they orgasm when they're actually in a relationship, and a lot of them may not come when they're in a relationship because they're selling with a guy because it's transactional. But when she's truly in love with the guy and connected to the guy, y'all know it don't matter what's going on with him. Y'all can climax if you're actually into the guy, connected to the guy.
So how would you explain these women that marry early virgins, have 2 kids, and then by the time they are 33, they are scratching themselves to go on the field because they never were free, they didn't live their youth, they want to experience the world? And we know A lot of times that it means go to the cock carousel, have fun for 3 seasons, and then come back home and do
Well,
whatever. Like, how do you explain that?
Her environment and birds of a feather flock together. It's what someone continuously telling her. It's like if a married woman keeps hanging around with a single woman instead of hanging out with other married women, and she listens to the influence and motivation of those women, especially if her mother was a 304 as well too. A lot of the sisters who end up being baby mamas with multiple babies is typically their mama was like that too, and their mama didn't want to teach them as well too. So they want to live. That sisterhood is created by their mother because they want validation to feel like they were a good woman operating like their mother, and then nobody can judge her. So it's typically how she was brought up, what she surrounded herself with, how her environment affects her, and what she ends up allowing to be her type mentally. So if a woman, go ahead. It's just like me. I'll give you an example. Hold on. I'll give you an example. Me. If I put my mind in a certain place, I want to knock down a whole bunch of women. That's how I want to operate. But if my mind is actually operating with my family and my woman, and me and you talk about this in the back.
But there's the thing, and this is what we're talking about. If you get on the field, this is a lot of times the conditioning, right? If you put a lion on a zoo, motherfucker satisfied. Oh, I get meat every day. You're going to put the plate in front of me. If the person falls into the pit, get the fuck out of here. I'm tired of y'all, right? But if you put the lion in the jungle, motherfucker going to jungle, right? As soon as he sees you, you gone. I believe that men kind of compress and suppress these urges when they are not on the field, when they are not working with people every day, when they are not on a shopping mall or on a call center where big booty Keisha always on your side giggling at you and you make her laugh and you go to lunch with her. Like your lifestyle, the way that you make your money doesn't it's not a repetition, it's not a boring, like it's always something new. You always have to find something, like it gets you actually going. But if you are on the Oval Office with Monica Lewinsky, you are going to be Lewinsky. There's a reality. Most men are going to take it, right? So I think women are exactly the same way.
I would agree.
Let me just say this, right, Ali? Do you think if you were working at the McDonald's, whatever, office, a place where you could be with the person 8 hours per day plus lunch, y'all sit on the tables, y'all giggle, make laugh, go to the locker room on the back, all that shit. You think most of these women, do you think you can take most of these women? If you wanted to, if you actually put your mind on it, I'm going to get this woman. I don't care if she's married, if she has a boyfriend, I'm going to make her fall in love with me.
Yes. But it's because
one second. But doesn't that prove the point that women don't like one man like forever? If they find somebody that is better than the man they have or make them feel some type of way, they're going.
They're emotionally junky for who gives. So okay, let's put it this way, Fatty. If I ask Too Real and Fatty, if all women were virgins right now for us, and you could have the option to have sex with only virgins instead of a woman who had sex already, who would you have sex with?
I would have sex with women with low bar. Like
No. Start the word. No. I'm gonna ask the question again. Start the word. All women are virgins. Would you rather have sex? No. Just Fatty. Don't.
I know. I don't want to.
Fatty, just don't go.
I don't want to. I don't want to blow up what you're saying.
Just say we're 20. We're in our 20s.
I would rather deal with a woman that is not a hoe, which is probably the virgin.
No. I don't want to do. I don't want to. My scenario is
because you're pigeonholing the conversation, right?
I don't want to pigeon. No, Fatty, I'm not pigeonholing.
So let me explain why I'm answering that way. I'm 36 years old. Taking the virginity of a woman is a tremendous amount of responsibility. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
but I don't want to. But I don't want to. I know what you're saying. Can
we go with three bodies? Like a woman with three bodies and the whole.
I want to go to what it would be at the core. I want to go to right where it's, if all women were virgins and women didn't open their legs unless a man had sex with her, if all the women you come in contact with were virgins, but you know there's two women up the street that are hoes, would you rather have sex with women who are virgins or women who are already hoes?
I'm going with the hoes.
I'm going with the hoes because they're on the type of time that I am. That's what I'm saying.
So you're telling. So hold on again. Yeah. So instead of dealing with women who are already virgins that would have sex with you, y'all would have sex with the hoes.
Yeah, because I'm not on the relationship.
Because I ain't looking for no relationship.
Yeah, Ali. That's Ali. Hey, Ali. Think about it. Ali, think 1 second. Ali, think about it. Again, not every man is about relationships, right?
Yeah.
If 1 second, if I am on the type of time and I'm having fun, Why would I go ahead and tarnish a woman that is the virgin or
So
have
you
a low
couldn't.
body?
No, so this is a conversation that's happening the way we're influenced, or we're having a bad faith conversation. You can make the virgin your hoe. Why?
Well,
So
why would you do that? That's immoral.
Because why? Because why be? See, and this is what I'm saying. How we messed up psychologically too. What's
No, we're
immoral?
not.
No. That
no, we're not. Because if a woman, like, why would the woman
Fatty,
fuck on
this
a good
conversation
guy?
is moving too fast. This conversation.
Okay,
So let me
go ahead.
let me change. Let me rewind it because this is what y'all want to do right now, right? Would you rather make a virgin your hoe or a hoe your hoe?
A hoe, my hoe, because I don't have no responsibility on her being a hoe. She was a hoe before me. She'll be a hoe after me. If I turn a virgin into a Ali, one second.
That don't make sense.
Let me explain what I'm saying to real got it, right? Ali, this is about responsibility, right? You don't want to ruin a good woman and turn her into a monster. If I know that,
don't mean she's a good woman.
One second, Ali, 1 second. If a woman is on a hoe type of time and she has a good guy that wants to take care of her and be nice to her and all that shit, and she has a man that is running the streets, I'd rather her go into the guy that is already a hoe, so both hoes can be together and have fun, than a woman be with a nice guy, ruin his motherfucking life and turn him into a villain.
That's not what I'm. No,
you are talking.
I just said hoe.
Ali. You're talking about the idealistic point of view.
I'm not. But that's why I asked you to speak.
So you rather get a woman with two bodies, play with her, and then throw her back to the street?
No one said fat. That's why I'm saying y'all are hearing what you want to hear. No, this not.
I heard you. I heard
the conversation.
Ali. Are most men?
No, hold on. It's not consistent because why tell women who? Why are we gonna tell women already we don't want to marry a woman who got a lot of bodies? Now both of you committed to. You want to deal with the woman who got a lot of bodies?
Because we're not committed. We are just fucking.
No, hoes make you a hoe. Forget it. I didn't mean to say that. Now you want to make a woman your hoe. There's a hoe to other man.
Ali, she's a hoe already. Why would you turn a good woman into a hoe?
No, that's what I'm fatty. You bringing the morality into the conversation. We ain't even got there yet.
Don't you have to be moral?
No.
Don't you have to?
No, the conversation not moving in good faith.
If I'm going to gang bang, I will look for gangbangers. I'm not trying to turn civilians into gangbangers.
Fatty, we debating something that we shouldn't even be
No,
debating.
Ali.
That's not the conversation.
No, Ali. One second, Ali. Am I looking for a relationship right now?
No, that's not the conversation.
No. But
that wasn't the point. That wasn't the point. And I still don't believe you, and I don't believe him. Why would a man? No, all I asked you was, would you rather make a virgin if that's your option? I'm not talking about morality right now.
Am I looking for a relationship?
No,
that's what you're saying.
No.
So if I'm looking for a relationship, no, Ali, you don't turn Ali.
No,
you don't turn good people into vampires.
That's not what we're talking about, fatty.
But that's the thing. You're talking about what you want to talk about.
No, I'm actually. That's right. It's
Ali, 1 second, Ali. Let's be pragmatic about this, right?
We're not, fatty. We're not.
No, 1 second. Ali, 1 second. I just want to make sure that we're talking about the same thing.
All right.
Are we looking for relationships? Or are we looking to have fun? Which one?
Neither is the virgin. No, if we
I'm asking you. What is the man looking for?
No, we're not looking for relationships right now in the scenario.
Okay, so if I'm not looking for relationships, this is what I see, right? If I'm looking for somebody to go ahead and fight a war against my enemy, I'm going to get somebody that already is a mercenary. I'm not going to get a civilian turning into a mercenary. How do you don't believe?
I don't believe because how did Fatty, okay, so tell me this. No, tell me this. No, tell me, hold on, Fatty. Why would you have to turn a hoe that already dealt with a whole bunch of men? Why would you want to be with a woman that did a whole bunch of women?
Because I'm not.
But you keep bringing that part into the conversation.
This one woman knows you. Why would you turn a good woman into a monster? Why would you?
Just because she's a virgin don't make her a good woman.
No, Ali. There's a massive responsibility into fucking with a woman that has few bodies or no bodies.
Fatty, we're gonna stay stuck here. Let's get back. Fatty, this conversation right now is you're making the conversation moving it to the morality state. My main point was most men isn't that what you should be? You should engage with people.
Ali, 1 second. Shouldn't you engage with people that are on your type of time? If you are on a party time, get the people that are going to the nightclub.
That's not the conversation.
If you are on a sage time, you get the earthy girl.
That wasn't the main point I was trying to make. My main point was, would you rather deal with a woman who only Fatty?
Ali, fall back for a second.
Fatty, that's not the point.
No, answer my question then.
No, here's the main point. Y'all confused.
Ali, answer my question. Why me if I have 50 bodies and I'm on the path to get 51 and 52 and 53 And I'm not basing these on you being a good woman, on you being a good cook, a good clean. I'm
That's
on
not
the
the
big.
point.
No, Ali,
Fatty, you're making your
not letting
point
me finish.
because that's not the point.
You are not letting me finish.
Fatty, I wouldn't do this to you. That's not my point. I would not do this to you. My point
Okay,
is,
let me mute myself.
I'm gonna say it again. Would you rather deal with the woman who's only dealt with you? That's my point. Would y'all want to only deal with women who's only dealt with you?
If you ask me a question, and then when I answer the question, you don't want to listen. So I'm going to answer the way you want to answer. We want me to answer. That's what we do.
This don't make sense. What you're doing?
Put your headsets on again, Ali.
Ali.
Think about it. If I am somebody that is a fan of Tokyo Drift, and I'm feeling like I'm going to drift this shit and blow up the tires and I'm going to get a car to do that shit. I'm not going to get a Ferrari to do that shit.
That don't make that. It's not making sense.
It makes sense.
No, it don't, because that's not the point I'm asking you.
You know why it makes sense? You know why it makes sense? Because once again, you are turning these people into vampires, and then you complain when they go ahead.
That is not the Fatty. That's not the conversation.
So every time I'm going to talk, you're going to say it's not
because
what
Fatty,
I'm
that's
saying.
not Fatty. Why are you doing this to me right now? That's not the conversation. We're not talking about what you do.
It's because
that's not the point.
No, Ali, you have to walk like step back.
Fatty, you're really not hearing me. No,
Ali, step back. Ali, step back a second. Step back a second. Ali, look.
Fatty,
you know,
Fatty, I know you know we know each other. Fatty, you know sometimes. No. Hold on, Fatty, hold on. Me and you, hold on, y'all. Me and him are very intentional with these conversations, and sometimes we have. Fatty, you're misunderstanding me right now. Let's just move.
Explain.
I said this.
One second. Start from the beginning. Start from the beginning. Go
Would
ahead.
you rather deal with a woman who's only dealt with you ever, or a woman who's dealt with other men?
If I'm on a relationship, Ali, it depends. It depends on what type of Ali, listen to me, right?
What? Okay, hold on. No.
Okay, you see?
Can you answer to me why? No.
I'll let you do the question over again from the beginning to now. And instead of you listening to me, you are just wanted to go where I want to go. I'm answering the question. If I'm on a relationship type of time, of course I want the woman that didn't have nobody, because I want to give me the undivided attention. I want to take care of her. She's not a tarnished woman. She didn't have no experience. So I want to be with her because that's the type of time I want. And I want a serious relationship with this woman. But if I'm being a hoe, or if I'm going around and fucking multiple women, me taking the virginity of a woman or fucking on a woman that has few bodies is going to damage her for the man that actually wants to take care of her. Is going to damage us for the man in 5 years that is looking for her and says, "Hey, baby."
Debating. That's not even that fact. You're debating yourself. I'm not debating that. You're making it about. If we were having that conversation, I would agree with you. I would agree with you.
One second. Ali, one second.
I
would
agree with you.
Let me ask you a question. Do you have a low or high body count?
I have a high one. Hold on. I have met a woman who's a virgin before, and I said I'm not having sex with you because the direction you're going with your life and where you already are. No, it's not the point. That's not the point.
Ali, that's perfect.
We're having two different conversations.
Sorry for freezing you out. We need to get to the bottom of it. Ali, you didn't want to fuck her because you value her being a virgin, right? You value her kind of taking care of herself and making sure she's not giving herself to other people, right? Isn't that what you're saying?
That's not the conversation, though.
No, I'm asking you a question. Answer my question.
No, yes, but in real life, I was basing it off.
Okay, stop there. So if I'm on the, I want to fuck everything that is in front of me, why would I go and get a woman since I value her virginity? No, I'm going to get a woman that already has experience, and I'm going to have sex with her because that's one type of time that I am. Why would I engage in fuckery time with a woman that actually pristine herself, took care of herself, and make sure she wasn't responsible? Why would I do that to her?
You're debating the real. I'm asking you to have an idealistic conversation.
But it's not an idealistic
conversation. It is. It was about
Ali. This is the thing.
Okay. No, you're controlling the part of what we're debating. We're not debating that.
No, Ali, you know me. I don't do that idealistic shit. This world is shit. I move the way I move. I'm not going to fuck a woman that is not a hoe, fuck her mindset, fuck her body, fuck her shit, and then let her bleed on other people because I didn't want to take care of her. I will hang around with demons if I'm on demon time.
That's not the point.
So you are going to make it about what you wanted to make about, right?
That's the point.
So okay. I would rather deal with virgins, even though I want
That
to
won't
fuck on
even
them.
that still is not the point though. My point
What
is
the point?
a man would rather deal with a woman who's never touched no other man, regardless of who she is, than her have dealt with any man. You're saying a man would rather deal with a hoe because she's already out there. I'm saying we would rather deal with a woman who's never been touched.
Okay, Ali, I'm on. Am I on the real? Am I on the relationship type of time?
No, because how women move.
Okay, would you recommend me to go ahead and do this with a virgin woman and waste her time, sell her a dream, not sell a dream, but go with her, stay with her for I don't know how many, or would you tell me to say, hey, Fatty, if you're not about relationship, go fuck on a hoe and come back? What
I would already get,
what would be the advice that you give me?
I would tell you to move away from the virgin. No, that's not. But that's not the comment.
You agree with me?
No, listen. In the core, what I believe is, if a woman has sex with a man, she should belong to him for life. That should be her man. If I have sex with her, no, but that wasn't the conversation. That's what I keep saying.
But that's not reality. Why are we talking about?
Why do men want virgins from the beginning?
To marry them.
No. Why do they want virgins?
To marry them, to get a relationship with them.
Less about the marriage.
Because they don't want another man to have them.
A man wants to deal with a woman who's never done. He don't care about the marriage part. If he wants to be with her, in fact, men don't care about the marriage part.
No. Let's keep talking about idealism, and two people should be together forever. If the reality is that most people will fuck 30 people and marry one, why would I try to fuck a woman that is marriage material? Why would I go on a fuck up time, on a fuck buddy, friends who benefit time, when this woman is looking for a husband, when this woman is one body? That shit is immoral.
I'm not disagreeing with you. That wasn't the point.
So if you don't disagree, why did
that wasn't the point, Fatty, because you're debating your Fatty. Let's just move on and get back to the women, because you're debating something that we're not debating.
Let's keep talking about idealism.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna say it again. No. I'm gonna say no.
Hey, Ali, if you my question was this, right? If you have an eye body count, did every woman that you engage with was on the marriage type of time?
No.
Would you engage with a woman that is looking for a marriage in a fuck boy type of way, like try to fuck on her and not cuffing her out? Like, would you do that?
No.
So you agree with me?
No, that I did agree with you on that part. That's not what we debating. I agree with you. I agreed with everything you said, but that's not what we. So you're telling me we're gonna move on after this, y'all. I'm sorry. Too Real and Fatty. You believe to our core that men want to deal with a man that has dealt with another woman. You believe that's us to our core, that we want to deal with a woman who's dealt with another man.
Ali, this all I'm gonna say, bro. When I heard the question, I didn't hear nothing to the extent of relationship.
What's up, y'all? What's up, ladies?
My thing was this. Only thing I looked at is I've been where you talking about, far as the build-a-bear, the molding. I did that shit already. And my belief is never build somebody else up for the next person to reap the benefits, boss. That's what I believe.
I'm not disagreeing.
No, I'm saying, because if I got a version, because I'm hearing what you're saying.
The main reason why dudes don't even want to deal with virgins.
Mold no woman into something and then she fuck around and go with the next.
That's why dudes don't want to deal with virgins today. I'm with
y'all. That's the risk you take.
But that's why I'm asking.
And hold on. Historically, women been doing it. Women been
because if you can have it, if you can have it your way,
the best nigga on earth.
I asked you if you can have it your way.
But he didn't put this other bitch through hell to become the nigga he is today.
If men could have it their way, those women would only deal with them. They wouldn't deal with nobody. And matter of fact, you know how this is. You know what else is this?
Building nobody up for the next person to reap the benefits.
I'm gonna tell you how else this ain't true. Men be getting jealous of their hoes too. They don't like sharing their hoes either.
Ali, absolutely.
So let's keep it real about that. They don't like sharing their hoes either.
Absolutely. But remember, your question was a virgin.
No,
Ali, didn't you say a virgin?
Fatty.
Answer the question. Didn't you just Ali?
This is one of them times you're not understanding the point.
No. It's not about understanding. Didn't you say between a hoe and a virgin? Didn't you say between a hoe and a virgin?
Yeah. Would you rather be with a woman who hasn't slept with no man or a woman who has slept with a man? It's simple as that.
And this is what I told you. Is a binary answer. If I want a relationship, I will go for the virgin.
Last one.
If I
get what y'all saying. I get what y'all saying. No, I get it now. No, I get it now. This is crazy. I got to do this. Would you rather deal with a virgin or a hoe that stays loyal to you for life? She won't deal with nobody else after you've had sex with her.
A virgin.
Too Real?
But I don't want to keep her.
No,
That's
see,
the
Fatty, why you
problem.
changing?
No,
Hear me out.
Ali,
Fatty,
this is
you
great. No,
moving it.
Ali,
Fatty,
this is
you're
great. Ali, this is
moving the
no. So,
conversation.
Ali,
No,
stop.
it's not.
No,
this,
Ali, stop. Do
yo,
you
this great.
agree that men have a binary approach? They will treat hoes like hoes. They will fuck the hoes that they find attractive, and they will keep the woman that they deem a wife material. Do you agree that man and woman too? They will fuck the hot guy. They will fuck the tall man. They will fuck the man that is fun, the man that is attractive. And then when they get older, they switch it, and now they want the man that is responsible, the man that will be a good father, the man that will be a good husband. Do you agree that men and women are dating that way? Binary. They go for the guy that is fun or the guy that is responsible. Would you agree with that?
Currently, yes. Yes, I agree.
So if I ask a woman, what would you rather have? The fun guy or the responsible guy that has a little bit of money, a good job? If you meet her at 23, she will say the fun guy because I'm on that type of time. If you meet her at 33, she will say the guy that is responsible. So I actually have a family and move along. If this happens and you know this is true, why are you fighting this? We don't date
because the disingenuous part is you still would want to be with a woman who has a low body count.
Hey, bro. That's hey.
Did you say you still want a body? Did you say you want a woman with low body count? No. Do you want a woman with a high body count or low body count?
If I'm fucking her, is irrelevant. That's the point.
That don't mean.
No, okay. Ali. If I'm trying to have fun, I'm going to get the fun woman. I don't care if she has one body or 73 bodies. I'm not looking to cuff you. It's irrelevant. I'm not trying to keep you. You are to rent a car. I will rent you. I will bust you. And then I'll give you back to the motherfucking store because I don't give a fuck about that shit. But if I want to actually keep you, I will buy a car. I will not spit on the floor. I will not eat McDonald's in it. I will make sure every fucking week I clean you because I value in a different type of way. I will never buy a motherfucking car to bust that shit down and to put the pedal to the metal and to fuck that shit up just for the next motherfucker to get it. I'm going to get a car that already is fucked up. That's what I'm saying. What is the difficult part of understanding this shit?
That you're talking about something I'm not talking about.
We were going to talk about anybody wants to engage in this conversation and have a conversation. Anyone? This is ridiculous.
No, I don't understand how you missed it, man. How is it?
I know I'm not missing nothing. I don't talk about idealistic terms. That wasn't the point.
Yes, we do.
You are going to get the answer I am willing to give you, and if you don't accept that shit, we move along. Go ahead. Anybody wants to say something?
Fatty, you ask about a woman having sex with 1,000 men versus a woman having sex with a man 1,000 times. That's not ideal. You will have that conversation. For some reason, you're doing. I don't know what's going on right now. I don't get it.
Ali, is it fair to say that most women have 20?
No, have you done that example before? Have you done that example, Fatty? Have you done that example before?
Yes, because
so that's not realistic.
Ali, because that's an extreme. Right?
Okay,
one body.
Mine is an extreme. Mine's an extreme.
Can you stop for a second? One body and 1,000 bodies is an extreme. Is it fair to say, Ali, that most 30-year-old women at this point have 20 to 30 bodies if they're still single for a while? Is that fair to say?
I said that's fair.
I'd rather fuck the woman with 23 bodies that I'm not going to keep than fucking the woman with one body, fuck up her mind, fuck her state of mind, and then put it back on the motherfucking. I'm not going to get a fucking fish and then say, let me take a picture and then throw you back to the sea. I don't do that shit. You are going to get the
We're not having that conversation, though. You're having that conversation.
No, it's fine. I give up. I'll concede.
Ali, ask me the question.
Anyone wants to spend 1 second, Thomas? Especially
I think y'all both are just missing each other. Y'all.
I want the ladies.
That's what I think too.
I want the ladies to get in because they was froze for a while. Then we get Thomas in the end.
What do y'all hear us saying? What do y'all get from? What do you think I'm asking? And then what do you think he's discussing from y'all listening?
Hey, salute.
You're asking, Ali, if you would have sex with a 304. No, was that your question?
No, he's saying which one would you, if you could choose?
If a man had his way, whether it's a 304, whether it's a virgin, whether a woman he commits with, those women only deal with him. They don't deal with no other man. Most men would prefer that even the man get jealous with his hoes. He'd want that woman to deal with him versus a woman that's dealt with multiple men. He would hope that her low body count is low, even if she's a hoe.
Okay, now Fetty, what were you explaining?
What I was saying was that when you are on demon time, You don't want the woman with 1 or 2 bodies. You want the woman that already is on the streets. I'm not talking about the woman with 1,000 bodies. I'd rather have a woman with 20 bodies that is fun and is on fun time and is on the time than actually get the woman with no bodies or fewer bodies, because if I'm on a fuckboy type of time, I'm going to damaging that woman because that woman has way more hopes for me than I have for her. I
think that's where y'all missing each other.
We're
It's
having
two
he's
different-
turning it to demon time. If I'm a dude that
Yeah.
just don't care, I'm having sex with everything. It don't matter, even the virgin. Like, so if he's being truthful, then he wouldn't want to have. He's saying he don't want to have. He'd have sex with the virgin too. If a man on demon time, he'll have sex with the virgin too.
Would I have sex with the virgin, Ali, right now?
No, I said if a man. You said
No,
man.
I'm
Fatty,
asking
not
you.
No, but
you know,
now you're
Ali,
making it about
Ali,
you.
Ali, you asked me the question, right?
Fatty, you wouldn't, because you're.
Ali,
Oh my
you
goodness.
asked me the question. Would I have sex with a virgin right now?
Nope, but with a man who on demon time
So why you don't believe me?
Would a
You
man
ask
on?
me.
You talked
You
about a
ask
man.
me. No, you ask me.
You keep
it was
moving
fatty.
it.
You said fatty and too real. You ask me. If you never heard me, and I
can't
said
believe
it
this, man.
multiple times, I'm not going to get a woman that I'm going to damage because I'm not on the serious type of
No,
relationship.
I said when I left y'all, and then I talked. Okay, and then I said most men to y'all. Did I not say most men? Did I not bring up most men?
You ask too real, and then you ask me to the
Then
point.
I asked you about most men.
To the point.
Rewind it, man. You can see I said most men. After I left for y'all, I said most men. And then you said a man on demon time is not going to deal with. You just said right now, Fatty, if a man on demon time, he's not going to deal with a virgin. He's going to be
Is the man that is trying to fuck on woman and he gets a virgin or close to it irresponsible for having sex with a woman that never had sex before?
You're moving the conversation.
No, this is a question. You have to answer my questions too.
Yes,
right?
I already answered you that.
Is he irresponsible?
Fatty, I already said that was irresponsible. I said
Fatty,
I did it.
So Fatty's right.
No, he's not.
Remember when I said it's about morality? And you said, this is not about morality, Fatty. Yes, it is. Yes,
I said, what would a man prefer? A woman who only dealt with him, or a woman who dealt with other men? You keep moving it to something else. That's all I said.
I'll concede.
Hey, too real. Would you rather deal with women who dealt with other? If you can have it your way permanently, would you rather deal with women who only dealt with you, or deal with women who dealt with other men?
Only dealt with me.
How about you? That's Thomas Leggett. How about you?
Yeah, I'm gonna deal with the one that only dealt with me.
That's all the conversation was about. It's not about whether the man is demon time, whether he's dealing with a virgin hoe. Men would prefer to deal with women who only dealt with them.
Despite the moral implication.
I
understand what Fatty's saying, because then you're putting another.
But y'all bring it. That's all I was trying to do. The main point was addressing the fact that most men wouldn't want to share women. That's it. The men are jealous about their hoe. If their hoe get taken, they mad about that. Like we're jealous about any women. Men are territorial. They're territorial by nature.
So the question is, on a perfect world, what would you want? And this is what I'm talking about.
To women that deal with men who have sex with them, and the men deal with the women they have sex with. That's how it should be. But what happens is women deal with other men instead of dealing with that one man to get a different result from that man. It ain't even about the sex. The women are dealing with multiple men. It's to get what she wants from other men. It has nothing to do with love. It has nothing to do with commitment, emotions, and being supported to support something else. It's to get something outside of that guy from different men. And she keeps trying to think she can change them instead of being the woman the man she wants. That's what happens. That's why most women aren't dealing with men for intimacy. It's to control men to get what they want from them. It's for social mobility. We know that. It ain't to feel good or the orgasm or to come or be passionate. It's about getting outcomes and resources from men. And
Rebecca, I don't know if you came back on the Chrome, but he's doing the sound again. Did you come back on the app? SJ, sorry.
What did you ask?
Did you come back on the app or on the? Oh, I think it's better now. 1, 2, 3 testing. It's kind of. Did you come back on the app or on the phone on the Chrome?
The app.
Because it's kind of just me yourself in between, and we go from there. Let me hear from y'all, and then we go to the next topic. Okay. Thank you very much for being patient. It's just
thank y'all.
Because it's been a while that me and Ali
haven't done that in a while. We got to get that out sometime.
But this is the thing, Ali, and this is why, like, that my biggest gripe with you is putting the idealistic shit instead of the realistic shit. We are talking about two different realities and what should be ideal. I'm talking about what reality is. Like right now, if you're on the field, you should be touching women that have lower bodies. There's a moral thing. Especially if you're an older dude, there's no way you are fucking women that are either virgin or close to virgins when you are not on the type of relationship, type of cuffing the woman type of time.
And I disagree. And I disagree too. If men are operating the way they're operating, because most women are on demon time and don't want to be settled, they still want the lesser bodies. You know what man is going, hey, I want the woman who got the most bodies because I don't want to do the woman wrong who got low body count if she can't commit either. Most women who there's a different type of hoes. There's the hoe that's gonna keep getting a whole bunch of men, and there's women who don't want to get run through.
You are focusing on the woman, you're not focusing on the men. Men are reacting to the market. And they are on demon time or fuck buddies time because they're seeing that the pool is full of peace. So if I'm going to jump in a pool when I'm full of when I'm covered with peace, I'm going to jump on the pool that already has peace. I'm not going to jump on the clean pool. I'm going to fuck up for everybody, right? So this is what I'm saying.
So why you showing grace to the woman who got 5 body counts versus the woman who got 20 body counts, and she can't stay loyal to a man because she wants him to change too? She just ain't get the 20 yet.
Because a woman that preserves herself needs to get a little bit more grace than a woman that didn't.
A woman who preserves herself would already be out the game. If you want to be realistic, respect to all of y'all. If a woman truly wants to preserve herself, she'd already be out the game. She already be out the game. She already have the man.
You're moving the goalpost.
I'm not. You know why? Because I'm gonna tell you why.
You move the goalpost again. On 3, fellas. 1, 2, 3. Push.
Again,
I'm telling you, all the women on here have already met their options, have already met the best guy they'll ever meet, and they still maybe weren't good enough, and they're still out here. And I'm sure, and I'm respectfully to y'all, I'm just saying, y'all had more men come across you in your DMs, in real life, across the street, in the store, everywhere than we'll ever have combined together. Y'all have way more than we ever have, and most of y'all still won't pick the guy that God, the universe, or somebody else put in front of you. You still ain't choosing them. So most likely you're not going to choose one for a long time until you possibly mature and go, you know what, I need to settle down, and it may be too late. But all of y'all are ladies who can get a whole bunch of men, and if you're still single, you're choosing to be single.
And those are the women that you should fuck on because they are choosing to be single.
And that's
not
most
the woman
women
that have nobody. That's the fight.
Who is that? Who is that?
Ali, listen to what you say. Okay, this is what you saying.
I told you what a 304 was before, right?
Repeat that, please.
If she is not, if she'll give a man her body starting at 1 to 2 and not her cooperation, that's a 304. If she's having sex with men but won't commit to them and give them their cooperation, but she'll have sex with them to change them for her, she's a 304. It's just like me. If I dealt with 1 woman, 2 women, and I'm still trying to buy her love and trick off on her, it don't matter if I did it for 2 women or 20 women. Once she gets to that 2 guy, 3rd guy, and she's still not being loyal, but she's having sex with him, but she won't cooperate with him and build a relationship with him, and he'll commit to her, then she's a 304. She don't deserve that grace. The woman who's trying to be a wife,
want to commit with her, they are on the same type of time.
I'm gonna use what you said. I'm gonna use what you said, and Legacy say, and what real. I bet you.
Yourself multiple
no,
times.
I'm not, because you said you'll wait for the virgin that's really intentional with you, that nobody has touched. You said you'll wait for. Thomas will wait for. He's married though. All men would wait for a woman who has not been touched if she's moving on that time, and we believe her.
Yes.
Men will wait. They will wait.
Yes, but when I ask, hey Ali, would you fuck on a woman that is virgin or close to it if you are on fuck boy type of time? You would say no. Thomas said no, and Turil said no, and Ferry said no. So no. So who is talking about reality? And
you said our personal life. Right. Most men on demon time is going to have sex with her too.
Ali, you are
ask them though. Ask them.
Okay, hey Thomas.
Hey Thomas, Legacy too real. Y'all might not do it. Will most men on demon time have sex with a virgin?
See, you changed.
That's what I said. I did.
No. You went from particular to general, and to general to particular.
Fatty, you're doing that. You pigeonholing it. I'm not.
Ali, go check the tape. I won't bet $1,000 because you're rich. Crazy. I'm not. You are rich. I'm not. I don't want to lose $1,000, right? But the thing is, I will bet you $1,000 that you first ask Fatty, what would you want to really do? And then you flip it to general, and then you went back to personal, and then you went back to general. So you are flip-flopping between.
No, I'm not, Fatty. Hey, Fatty, what you're doing right now is
no. Sorry. I will say this. I will concede. Okay, most men will do what you're saying. They are jealous. They are possessive by nature. They rather deal with a woman with no bodies or no bodies or few bodies. So they is their woman. But we're talking about Fatty, we're talking about Ali, we're talking about Too Real, we're
I
talking about
agreed. Rewind
Thomas.
it.
If you ask me the question personally, I will guarantee you that what I'm saying is that you ask, what would you rather have? I guarantee you, if I go back on the tape, I will find you asking me what you rather have.
I started out okay.
I do remember that part. I was watching
Yes,
at that
that's
part.
the question I asked.
I'm not crazy.
Fat, you know what's crazy, Fatty? If you ask the
answer the question, yes or no.
If you asked the question initially and that's not when your point, I got to my point and you still making it. If I misspoke it the first time, then I misspoke it, but I made my point. And I'm gonna say one more, and I'm gonna say,
Ali, it's fine. But if you change it, it's on you. It's not on me.
But I changed it a long time ago.
So what's the fit?
No. And I'm gonna tell you this too.
You change it. That's not me. It's not my fault.
The only reason why most men still wouldn't take time with the virgin is because she's gonna still end up like most of the 304s. That's why most men. That's what Too Real already said too. Most men are not gonna take time with the virgin because she's gonna end. They already know how she's gonna end up too, because that's how most women end up. But if they knew she would be a wife, they would spend time with her. But they know most of them not gonna end up a wife, so they go, I ain't about to spend my time with this woman who making me wait, because she's gonna end up just like these other women who no longer making nobody wait, and they still gonna pick themselves. That's why most men won't wait for the virgin. But if she was gonna operate a certain way, dudes would still deal with her like that and make her they 304.
And you notice how you said if is ideal.
If it was a fifth, we all be drunk.
If my grandma had balls, she would be my grandma.
Question. I have a comment more than a question.
If is idealism is not reality. If is a make-believe world, is an hypothetical, is not reality. So you're coming from a point of view of idealism. I don't talk about idealism.
Anaya got a question.
Okay, almost
Anaya, it's fine. Let's get Anaya going.
Anaya got a question.
Yes.
I more so have like a comment, I guess you can say. We're having this conversation. Well, you all are having this conversation about body counts. Like realistically, people don't walk around with their body count on their head. So it's like when you're getting to know a person, you having your first date, whatever. If the first question the guy asks me while we're having dinner or whatever we're doing on our first date is, what's your body count? I'm, for a lack of better words, I'm going to immediately see that as a red flag, because you're worried about the wrong shit. What are you asking me? What's for a first date? Yes, you are. I feel like you need to be, let's keep the conversation light. Let's keep the conversation casual. Let's sit here, try to get to know each other. Let's see if we can have a conversation. Let's see if we even get along before we want to decide if we want to have a second date or not. But to just blade out, ask a person, what's your body count? Then you want to make your own judgment based off of that on a first date perspective. I think that's weird. Because you worried about the wrong shit.
And this is why
But why would it be weird if he doesn't want to have to deal with a woman with a high body count? He wants to make sure he's not wasting his time. He don't want a woman with a high body count. And the only way it would be weird or offensive is if you have a high body count. There's no problem.
I think that's semantics. I personally, because if you like a person, you're just gonna like that person. Everything doesn't have to be black and white like that.
But based off of your experiences with other men is going to show if you're able to stay and be faithful or not. Regardless of there's no point in him pouring into you if you're not going to stay.
What does your body count have to do with your other personal experience of other men?
And I got you. Anaya, 1 second. You can go after it. Do you notice how you turn it into relationship talk again? 90% of the relationship we have nowadays is fucking. It's being friends with benefits. It's not about marriage. So you guys keep talking about, if you want to have a relationship with the person and the person is good to you and you're good to the person, I'm trying to fuck. That's what I'm trying to do. Why am I getting a woman? Hey, Melanie, stop. 1 second. Melanie, I don't care if you cook. I don't care if you clean. I don't care if you are good with pets. You like babies. You help the elderly. If you have a big booty, I'm going. I'm sorry. That's what most men are doing and most women are doing. They will date 90% of these men and then find a sucker and a boring woman to marry. There's most relationships is on a fucking relationship. So why am I going around and saying if she's a good woman, if she's a good cook? Melanie, most of these men are in love with you on the chat. They have no idea who you are. No idea. They see you look good. You have some big teeth. You have a fat ass. They don't know if you cook well. They don't know if you clean well. They don't know if you are a good person. They going. So what the fuck are we doing here?
But
That's a
it's not.
fact.
But,
It's crazy.
yeah, but that's
crazy.
men's nature though. But if the woman wants a different outcome, it's based on how she's carrying herself. It's not
Anaya,
about.
Anaya, if we were trying to go into business, would it be offensive to you if I asked you how many business partners you had before me?
That's a difference.
No,
I think
I'm asking you, if we were going to business, would that be offensive if I asked you how many business partners? What's more important, your relationship that you end up having with somebody or business?
You know, repeat your question again, so I know I'm not misunderstanding you.
What's more important, the transactional relationship you may have with someone that's business, or the relationship you may possibly spend the rest of your life with that person? What's more important?
The second part, I think. I feel like the second part.
So then why, if you dealing with multiple men, you're not staying loyal to them, you're not listening to them, you're not cooperating with them, you having sex with people you don't even like, why would that be offensive to you if I asked you how many men you dealt with, if you got to me?
Did she say the word
I
offensive?
feel like I said I think it would be weird. I think it'd be a little weird because you're worried about the wrong shit.
How can it be? I just asked you again. If
But
the
also,
business part, if the business part wasn't offensive, because I want to know if you've done business before, if you succeeded, if it was poor, if you stayed loyal to your business partner, why is a man asking you how many body counts you had offensive if who you're having sleep with would be anybody? If it's somebody you love, if it's somebody you having a good time with, if you're having sex with multiple men and your body count is going up, but you're not giving them any commitment, why would that be offensive? I ask you how many men you slept with.
We're not comparing apples and oranges, though.
No, in my
those are two completely different. Those are two completely different.
So Ayana,
those are two completely Anaya. Those are two completely different things. We're talking about business versus somebody's body count. That's so different. Like you can't even compare to both of those things.
It's not two different things.
It's a little
It's
weird
not
to try
because
compare.
if you're choosing somebody, if you're trying to choose a successful mate, it's the same thing as if you were choosing a successful business partner. Your past performance is an indicator of future performance. So if you're trying to go into business and you want to have a successful business, you're going to pick a partner that's going to be a good partner that has a good past. The same thing with a relationship. In fact, if your goal is marriage has always been more about business than love. So it's absolutely the same thing. It's absolutely the same thing. Now, when we're talking about body count, I find it interesting that for a very long time, women would always say that men don't have standards. In fact, they would argue that men will just screw anything, But then when it comes to them, it's like, oh, don't ask about my body count. Well, if you want men to not screw anything, then you want men to have standards. They should be absolutely concerned about your body count.
On the first date?
Yes.
Because that is what I said on the first date.
So let me ask you this question. Let me ask you this question.
A man's standards is linked to her body counts. Is that what you're saying?
It's a big part of it.
No, what I'm saying is a man's standards is based on what he's willing to accept and what he's not willing to accept. Now, if he starts pursuing a woman and he's looking at that woman like, okay, I could probably take you seriously. He wants to know that woman hasn't slept around with everybody.
Nah, I feel like ain't no real man. Ain't no real man. Let's just make that plain clear.
Oh
God. Look at God.
Well, look at
God. I'm
talking about to a woman that he's pursuing on a first date or really any amount of time is going to ask her, what's your body count? Because he's not going to give a fuck. It don't have anything to do with how far a relationship can prosper based on someone's body count. But I'm not gonna. But I'm also not going to over articulate and over possess all this passion on this quote unquote one thing of a body count because I don't think it's that deep.
Here's the reality with that. Here's the reality with that with the whole real man conversation, right? if we look back in the past, we can argue that the men back in the past were way more manly and masculine than we are today. The men of the past, when they got into relationships with women or started courting women or pursuing women, there was an expectation that that woman didn't have a body count. So they didn't even have to inquire about that because it was assumed that you didn't have a body count. And in this day and age, you're talking about a man today ain't gonna ask a woman that. Yeah, a man today ain't gonna ask a woman that because most of these niggas out here ain't hitting on 2 damn cents. They don't give a shit how many people you've screwed. In fact, they're hoping that you screwed a lot of people because that would give them a better shot to screw you on the first night. And right now what's going on with women is women don't want men asking about body count because they know it's wrong and they don't want to be embarrassed to have to admit how many dudes they done laid up with before they got married.
Put the words out my mouth.
He cooking.
That's the reality.
But Angry, let me say this. If a woman by the time she reached the age 30 and she only slept with 5 people and a man that's potentially, pursuing asks her the number, I think she'll be proud to say, hey, I'm 30 or whatever. I only slept with 4 or 5 people. That would be a number that she would have no problem saying because it's a relatively no number. It's reasonable. It's respectable. From what I've seen in my personal life, numbers, and this has nothing to do with you and I, numbers that are kind of in that area where it's make the man look like, oh, nah, I ain't about to invest all this in you. I think that we don't want to have that conversation. But if a woman had
I don't think it's no harm in asking.
I don't think she have a problem saying the number.
I agree with you. And if I sound really like I'm talking hella loud, it's because I got my cancellation headphones on.
No,
I
you're
like
good.
to hear myself when I talk.
You're good.
What they're trying to do is they're just trying to say this, right? You would ask a man for his job, and if that man said he had 10 jobs on the last 2 years, you would find it weird. You would be like, oh, I don't know about this.
No, I think let's scratch that. I'm saying let me also clarify because I'm also answering and my comment was based off this specific thing.
No, go ahead.
There's no harm in asking a person what's their body count. If someone wants to ask me what's my body count right now, depending on who it was, if I'm in a relationship with them, I would tell them. But on a first date, I think if that's what you asking me on the first date of us first talking, first meeting, first hanging out and getting to know one another, if you ask me what's my body count on the first date, I just feel like, yes, that is weird because what are you focused on?
Taking you serious?
Taking you serious?
Taking you serious?
So a person's gonna take me serious.
The time he's gonna invest in you.
If Fatty just told you earlier, if you were listening, if he's on demon time and want to have sex, he don't care about who you have sex with, how many people you have sex with. And are you listening? We tell you our secrets, we tell you man code, and you go, oh, it's weird if he asks about a body count. When it actually shows if a man comes out his mouth, hey man, how many people you dealt with? He actually has interest in you.
Yes. So what
how is it weird if the two of you first met and you're trying to get to know each other? And he's basically just asking you questions about, because for me, in my opinion, if you're not ashamed to screw a bunch of people outside of wedlock, you shouldn't be ashamed to tell people how many people you screwed outside of wedlock.
I feel like there's a different way you can rephrase that question. You can rephrase that question instead of if I'm on a date and a guy says,
let me ask you this.
Listen, hear me out. If a guy straight up and says, "What's your body count?" Like you gonna have to take another step and be like, what? And they say, how many relationships have you been in? How many relationships? It's just a different way that you ask what you want to know.
Relationship,
one second. I just want to clarify this so we can have an honest conversation, right? And then Ali, Tommy, Angerman can go. Women don't ask, hey Tommy, how much money do you make? They ask your profession. And if you say, I'm an orthoped, whatever the L is, you Google it. How much does a doctor that works on this with this amount of years gets? And you go ahead and you kind of see, oh, he gets between 150 to 200. I got it. Men are not going to ask your body count. Men are going to ask how many boyfriends, for how many years you've been single. Before the pandemic, you've been single since 2018. I know what you've been doing.
Okay.
Well, Fatty.
So let me say this. Let me say this one last thing. Let me say this one last thing.
And then Anaya.
It's Anaya.
This is our default. So, respectfully, right? Women just don't like to get straight up question about body count, but men will find a way to circumvent the how many bodies you have and ask 7 qualifying questions to kind of see if you've been outside or not. And if they can get it, they get it. If they don't, they don't.
So
it's
hold on,
just-
Anaya, slow down. Anaya, slow down. If I slept with all the women on this panel, would it increase my value or lower my value?
Lower.
Listen,
Increase.
I'm
Hold on,
I'm
can you
gonna
answer
just
it?
say, I'm gonna just
He's
say
a
this.
man.
Can you answer it, please? To society and the women and men on the panel, if I slept with all of you, would it increase my value or lower my value?
Who
Women
knows
don't
this
want
information?
women
Is
don't
this
want
just
no
public
men
knowledge
that
if
other
you
women
slept
want.
with everyone on this panel?
So
Would that
Anaya,
be public
I will
knowledge?
say this: if
How
I
would I
slept
know
with
that?
if I slept with all of you, it would increase my value to men and women. If you slept with all the men, it would decrease your value to men and women. If you saw me walk outside this building with 20 women on my arms, you'd be like, damn, who is that? If a man saw you walking out, or women with 20 men on your arms, they go, ooh, that's a jump off. Our value is deemed different, and there's double
All right.
standards. I'm not expecting you to
Yes,
protect
there is double
protect and
standard for
provide,
sure.
but your lower count will determine whether I want to protect and provide for you.
Let's get Angry
Okay.
Man and Tommy over here, and then I need to bring up Turil, so he wants to say something. Go ahead, Angry Man, and then Tommy interrupted, please. Go ahead.
Yeah. What Ali is saying is 100% correct. A woman with 100 men is a zero, but a man with 100 women is a hero. At the end of the day, the thing that I can't understand is how can a person who has chosen to operate in a disrespectful way expect respect? Like if you're already disrespecting yourself, because the way it works is when men and women are born, right? Men are born at the bottom of the mountain. Our job is to climb up the mountain. We have to achieve shit. Women are born at the top of the mountain. Your job is to stay at the top of the mountain. Every time you sleep with someone who is not a husband and you just sleeping around, you come further down that mountain. And a lot of y'all are meeting dudes halfway down the damn mountain. And that's why you keep catching hell when it comes to relationships. Now, the thing that Ali said that I disagree with, it's not that they're choosing to be single. They don't know how to be in relationships. They don't know how to spot a good man from a bad man. The man that cares about how many people you slept with is the good dude. The dude that doesn't care is the bad dude. It's simple.
I just asked my wife, and she said most women.
Tommy,
men-
go ahead, and then we get too real and interrupted. Go ahead.
Me or the other one?
There's only one Tommy on the panel.
Oh, I did.
Tommy.
He was talking, and his name is Thomas.
What? What, Tommy?
Tommy, trying.
Hey,
Yeah,
is your name Tom? Is your name Thomas too? That's crazy.
Yeah. So,
Hi, Thomas. How you
all
doing?
right.
Sir?
I'm doing all right. Look, I tell you what, and there's no offense to anybody, y'all know I just talk kind of plainly. A lot of times the biggest problem, especially in the black community, black women got too much voice, got too much mouth. And the fact that you let them speak and we think that like they'll be saying things and won't even know what the word means or say the word wrong and just be talking and seeking words and saying, well, it's the way that you said it. Well, you got to understand a real man. So when a woman can tell you what a real man is, that is a problem. Because usually when she say what a real man is, it's always somebody that accepts her shit and won't question her shit. It's always a real man for that one. A real man will get with a woman who has kids. Haven't y'all heard that? How many of y'all black men heard that? A real man will be with a woman that's got kids. Who says that? A bitch with kids.
I said the same
What's
thing,
gonna
Tommy.
be next? A real man should get with somebody got AIDS if you're real. It's really stupid. But you'll hear black women talk like this, and they'll be real confident being in public, being real ignorant. Why would you want to know how many people I've slept with? Well, I want to know if I'm throwing my hot dog down a hallway. Why wouldn't I want to know how many people done jumped on you and treated you like a human trampoline? That is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Why do you care if you like me? I don't know you. You know why we on this first date, lady? Because you had a fat ass and titties, and I said, let me get your number. I didn't know a damn thing about you. Didn't know your last name. Probably didn't remember it unless I put it in my damn phone. And usually, nigga, y'all tell me if I'm wrong. When I put your name in my phone, it's Big Booty Betty I met at the motherfucking Publix. That's how I labeled your ass. So for you to sit there and tell that motherfucking lie that I'm supposed to be trying to get to know anything else, no, I need to know if I'm serious about fucking Big Booty Betty. How many other niggas done fuck Big Booty Betty? Because when I met this bitch at Publix, I know 39 niggas in aisle 7 was trying to get her number 2. So I want to know how many of them niggas she let hit. So therefore, I can either be the nigga to hit or I could be the nigga to take you on a real date. Because I ain't taking your motherfucking ass to chops when every other nigga done chopped that pussy. So it's a good question for me to ask.
Hot dog down what?
Right, it's a hot dog down the hallway, just out there, just a swimming in the pussy. Can't do no damage. She don't even know when you started or when you finished. Anyway, you sitting up here saying these things, it makes no damn sense. You know who making these arguments? Hoes. Hoes is out here trying to make arguments and tell niggas to shift their thinking. You shouldn't care about this. Fuck if I don't. When I buy a car, I want the Carfax report. When I get a bitch, I want the Catfax report. Let me see the Catfax. I want to know who been in this motherfucker. Why? Because I'm about to go in it. And what they want men to do is not respect themselves and their bodies. That's why if a woman asks you to put a condom on, and you be like, I don't know about this, she gonna look at you like something's wrong. How you fellas will feel if a woman tell you, take that condom off on the first day?
They don't even ask for men to put it on anymore, do they?
Right. But you would think if you put it on and she said, take it off, you'd be like, whoa,
bitch.
You're gonna be like, how many niggas you told to take that? You're gonna be like, how many niggas you told to take that condom off?
Right. It's just like me.
Huh? I think they don't understand that very few things are new under the sun. They want us to think that everything they do with us is the first time. It's only us. We're so special. It's never been done before.
No, they treat black men like this. That's why being raised by so many black women and no black men in the household, that's why we are subjected to listen to someone like that young lady and think she's saying something intelligent. Niggas with a father know what she's saying is stupid immediately. Somebody tell me I'm lying. If you was raised around some men, you know what the fuck she said was ignorant. Hell, she know it was ignorant, but she know niggas like pussy, and she can talk you simp niggas in the fucking. That's all it is. You niggas like, I'm glad that Ali said it. Don't nobody give a shit about what none of these bitches been. We want to fuck them. That's it. I wouldn't ask you. I done fuck so many bitches, I don't even know what their first name is. I don't know your name, bitch, because that's not what I'm trying to do. But if it gets to the point where I want to have something serious, I'm going to ask questions. It was a shame, Ali, that she didn't understand. I used to love giving that analogy of business. How you going to tell me I should be more strict about where I put my business than where I put my penis? You a fucking idiot. No offense, young lady. I'm just saying a fucking idiot says that. Because if I put my dick in you and I get HIV, that's going to last with me forever. If I put my name on a signature for a business, bitch, I can separate that if it don't go well. As a matter of fact, black women are so fucking backwards. Think about how many black women y'all have heard say this word. They got a baby by a nigga and you ask, are y'all getting married? Nah, that's a big step. Hold up, bitch. You can get married in Vegas in a drive-thru and get divorced the next damn day. But if I get you pregnant, you stupid bitch, you got 18 years of this motherfucker. And then after that, you got to put him in the world and he could turn into Jeffrey Dahmer. But it make more sense for you to think about marrying me than reproducing with me. Only black women say stupid shit like that. And only black men listen to stupid shit like that because your mama probably was a stupid bitch like that. And she told you that stupid shit and you thought it was normal. And this is what we have to change. We have to change this thought of a lot of women. I'm not saying a lot of women shouldn't be heard. I'm just saying they shouldn't be heard. Meaning this, after a while, when you listen to somebody and they say it, and it's usually based on their feelings more than what they know and what they can prove, you shouldn't build anything with that person. You wouldn't build a house if the nigga that came to design your house said, I feel. You wouldn't build a car if the nigga said, I feel. Y'all wouldn't get on a plane when a nigga told you how he felt when he was building it. No, he better tell you what the fuck he know, because that flight gotta work. And when it comes to relationships, you can tell we don't take them seriously. Because if a woman asks you, you ever slept with a man? Imagine if you said, you shouldn't ask me that on the first date. What do you think that woman would say?
You did, and I'm
Yes.
leaving.
Hey, Tommy.
Or when she said the words of, it shouldn't matter. Oh, well, it shouldn't matter that me and my boys had an orgy together. We told the bitches to leave. We just started fucking each other when we was 19. But that was just because a nigga had some, a nigga had some El Himador that night. It be fucking a nigga up. But it shouldn't matter. I'm 30 now. You know,
It's just unfair deals.
Tommy,
It's unfair deals all across the board.
There ain't no bankruptcy that can wipe out an STD.
Right. Yes, you can't file, what was it, chapter 7?
Chapter 7 to get rid of HIV.
Clean my dick off. It's a new dick now. We can start over again. A nigga filed chapter 13 dick. It doesn't happen. So when we are asked questions, if we won't even ask, if a bitch say, well, where do you work? And we won't tell her that, she'll write that down as a reason why I don't want to fuck with this nigga. There's a lot of reasons we get written off as men. But women don't want to play that same game. They don't like getting written off. They want to get the same damn thing as everybody else get. That's why old bitches now always talking shit about young bitches. I'm just as good as a young woman. No, you ain't, bitch. You ain't got no but a couple of eggs left. You 45-year-old hoe. You ain't even got enough to make an omelet. This young woman do better than you. When you was young, you old bitch, you was up there at the club and having niggas buy all kind of shit for you. Now ain't nobody buying nothing for you because you're smelling like motherfucking Ben Gay. So that's why. But I'm just as good as a young woman. No, you're not. And we need to stop that damn lie. Because old hoes hating on young hoes. Let the young hoe get her time in the sun. You don't see old niggas like me hating on young niggas. I know this nigga can fuck you for days. I fuck you for 5 good minutes and my shit start crapping up. I ain't gonna try to take this nigga's pussy. I'm mad when he come around. This nigga fuck my bitch, I'm out of a job. Only good thing I know is at least when he doing it, I don't have to. Shit, I know he done.
Hey, Tommy, my wife heard in the background. She said, you spitting that shit. You got her rolling like shit in the background.
Hey, look, the other part that I don't understand, and Tommy, you can attest to this. Anybody that's in my age bracket can attest to this. Saying that women don't ask personal questions when you first meet them, that's cap. I've been back in the day, chicks will ask you, you could meet a chick at a bar or a club. She'd be like, what kind of car you drive? Quick, what kind of car you drive? Are you a baller? You what kind of money you make? What kind of job you got? They'll ask you all kinds of invasive questions.
So angry man, before you go, let me get my thoughts off. Because I gotta leave in a quick second. For disclaimer, right? I don't think no nigga wanna fuck no bitch who got no 100 bodies or shit like that, right? But also, I hear everybody make valid points. It's really nothing I can argue with, but I'm just gonna give you my standpoint. Most women, they wouldn't even know what the fuck their body count is just to start off with, because for one, women fuck niggas, and if it wasn't good, it don't count in their head. If they fuck niggas and don't listen, hold on. If they fuck a nigga and he don't come, the bitch don't come, that don't count. So out the gate, she don't know her body count. Now, if I'm trying to, it's a saying out here that say most niggas don't give a fuck about, only niggas who give a fuck about a bitch body count is a nigga that's not in the count. If I'm only trying to fuck you, I don't care about your body count. That's one thing. But then on top of that, if I look at it from this point, as a man, we gotta have that gift of discernment. Man, I know a hoe when I see one, boss. I know a woman when I see one, because at the end of the day, it's in their aura. If a woman sit at the bar, like Angry Man said, ask what kind of car she got, oh, this bitch is a digger. Okay, I know how to fuck with her then if I choose to fuck with her. And I think that's the self-awareness that men should always have, and never think with the little head. So when you think about body counts, that shit really don't matter to nobody unless they really is green, and you could tell the bitch, because look how quick she gave it to you. Look how quick she engaged. Look how quick she fucked with you. So when I be thinking about women and body, I don't think about a bitch body count, because I really don't give a fuck. She gonna lie anyway. And on top of that, she don't even have the count, because they fuck niggas and say it don't count. If they didn't like it, they didn't come. So body count don't really mean nothing. But a lot of y'all make valid points. But my question is, what is it to you if a bitch fucks 5 niggas in a year, or she fuck 5 niggas in a week? you probably wouldn't even know. I know niggas laying next to bitches that's fucking multiple niggas, and you won't even know. So what does it matter?
I think the thing is, when I ask, if I were to ask that question, it would just be me with anything, because I hired people for a living for IBM, and one of the reasons why we ask you questions is if anything comes up that's different than what you said, we now know you're a liar. So whether I feel it or not, I have it on paper. That's why I like to type a bitch more than I like to talk to a bitch on the phone. See, if I type you can't go back and say I never said that. You ever notice how women quick to say shit out in public, and then when you catch them, they say, I didn't say that. Nah, bitch, let me forward this right back to you. Here it is. That's you. Let me screenshot it. That's you. That's the same thing. You ask someone a question, it's usually a gauge. It's the same thing they do in a polygraph. They ask you a basic question, see how you answer it. Everything else is based upon your baseline.
So Tommy, I agree with that 100%. But don't the question you ask actually shows the motive and the direction that you're trying to go in when you fucking with people? Because I notice, bro, sometimes men and women, we don't really ask the right questions any fucking
Oh no, I ask a lot of questions.
No,
Because
but
here's the thing.
No, I'm hearing what you saying, but I'm saying, like, if a motherfucker asks you a certain question, can't you tell off the question they ask you what direction they going in just from having self-awareness of life?
Oh, a lot of times you can, but that's why you keep people talking.
Yeah, because
you just keep people talking. That's where women fuck up. Have you noticed, like that woman who left? What that woman does is spend all her time trying to groom niggas. That's what she's doing. Women who talk like that, they're grooming niggas, forcing them what to say, what not to. The women to tell you stupid shit up front. When if a smart woman really wanted to find out about a man, you know what you let that man do? Talk. But what do black women do? They stop a nigga from talking. You'll see them on dating sites. If you like Trump, don't hit me up. You think because I like Trump, I still don't like rump, so I'll just take Trump off, or I'll never bring that shit up. Fuck you. You know how many bitches I got through fucking and said, MAGA bitch. And then what you gonna do? Because your dumb ass told me what not to say. I don't want to be with nobody that don't love the Lord. First thing I lie about is I just got back from church on Sunday because the bitch taught me to lie. She's teaching me to lie because black women are so insecure that they try to mold niggas before they meet them. They tell them every fucking thing they need before they've ever found out this nigga's name. And if you really cared and you really wasn't insecure, you'd sit back and let that nigga talk. He now got to say shit. He got to find out what you like and what you don't. He got to start throwing shit up against the wall, see what stick. But you don't want that. Let me tell you what it is. Black women don't want that responsibility. That's why they love saying, I didn't know my baby daddy was like this. Have you noticed they always come back and say the nigga they fucked, had kids with, used to date, all kind of shit. They didn't know. Bitch, you should know everything you want to about me when I pull up on the first date. All you got to do is take a picture of my license plate and pull up everything you need to know, bitch. So you want to be willingly ignorant by telling me to lie to you. That's what it is.
Hey Tommy, you ever notice how many chicks will say that a dude is a great communicator because the only thing he did was give her more opportunity to talk. Like the whole conversation was, damn, that's crazy. And then she just keep talking. Damn, for real? And then
agree with the stupid shit she say, angry man, like when she talking about her friends. How many of y'all have heard her tell the story about she mad at her friend and you realize, nah, bitch, you was the problem here. But we be like, because I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm trying to fuck. Why am I trying to argue with you? Going on a date with a woman is like going on a job interview. And if the job is stupid enough to sit there and just talk the whole time, I'm just gonna shake my head.
Yeah.
I think even hoes deserve respect, especially if they actually treat you well. And the I don't know, Tommy, if you're referring to her about bitches in the nose. I think you weren't. But if people are not treating you as bitches and hoes, I don't think even if they're bitches in the nose, you should treat them like that. I think that's very fair assessment. I think even hoes, if they're cool, we should treat them as cool hoes. That's what it is.
I treat hoes like cool hoes.
Yeah,
but
I just
and that's why I kept saying I tried to lead off with. But here's the thing y'all need to do. But I'm saying, Fatty, y'all all need to do this. Y'all need to stop allowing stupid motherfuckers because you're being sweet and nice.
No, Tommy, we're not going
to. No, I'm not saying somebody. I'm saying period.
No, let me say this because she's back, right? Tommy, if we eating these bitches on the back and try to fuck them, we shouldn't be performative in front of these cameras too. And this is what if I'm going to say bitches and hoes, and I said, hey baby, hey, oh, I really like you on the show and all that shit. I think we shouldn't be doing that shit. So
I'm not doing it. So I don't know what the fuck you trying to get at, but I'll talk to you the same damn way.
No, what I'm saying, what I ask you is,
hold on, no. We need to speak plain.
So okay, so let's speak plain.
Yes.
Were you talking to her specifically when you're saying bitches and hoes?
No, I said bitches who do this.
No, because you.
Thank you.
No, because after.
And let's make sure we understand your audience. No, I don't know this motherfucker and wasn't trying to fuck him either. So don't say no shit to make it try to sound like I'm doing that.
And that's why you have to let me finish.
No, I don't like the way you started.
No, because you said
you're trying to protect somebody.
No, Tommy. I let you go until you said like this woman that left. Right? You are right on your point. They're trying to lobotomize you. That's a reality. They don't want you to think. They are trying to ostracize you out of the tribe by saying a real man wouldn't care about the woman body count.
When I was very direct, I said what she said. When I was very direct, you can play it back.
Absolutely. And I'm being very direct too. I'm just saying.
No, you're not.
No, I am.
You said we shouldn't be doing one thing and something else. You need to be talking about who doing it, because I ain't.
No, Tommy, see if you agree with me.
My bitch making me dinner. She might be watching. I don't gonna rely on me.
No, Tommy. Respectfully, if hoes are cool to you, you be back cool to hoes. Rather, you.
Yes.
That's all. That's all I'm saying. And this is again.
So what does that have to do about future shit? You said if they cool. If this, I did the same thing. That's the why I'd rather have a conversation with men and women. I did the same thing with a nigga over on Sidenetter, and he came back and said, "You know what? You right. You corrected me when I was fucking wrong."
Absolutely. And
ain't no trying to have no fucking. If I come up here and say, you know what, and I say some dumb shit, and angry man point out and then show me how it was dumb, how I'm gonna say, well, I don't like the way he said it.
And that's
why are we okay with people leading people down the wrong path?
And that's exactly what I said. If you are talking about the person in specific, I want you to be specific, and then
I have been. When have you ever seen me? I want any of y'all to say it. When have y'all ever seen me speak in code?
Never.
Hey, Tommy, this is.
Don't play with me, man. But that's cool.
Well, no.
Go back to that. No, I said don't play with me then. Act like I did.
No, but I'm not playing with you. Like
you just did.
No. Me and Sir Jeps did the same thing when he came here a couple of weeks ago. I'm not talking about you, Tyranny, but bold-headed, blue.
So who would you be talking to that was saying something mean to them on the show, but you be trying to fuck them from in the back? Who would you be talking to then?
No.
You're not going to do that.
No, Tommy, it's not what
you just said it.
No, Tommy. So Tommy, it's for both of you. It's
okay. This is not the first time, Ali. This is not the first time. This is something that happens in general. And like I say,
I've never been to the military, so I'm not a general.
Because I talk with this woman on the back too. And this is what I'm talking about. If I'm going to do the bitches and hoes, is this specific to one person on the panel or is not?
I literally said these bitches, the words.
Okay, and you said no, and I let you go for like 5 minutes, and then you said because this woman that left the panel, so I thought you were referring.
No,
to
I said I noticed that.
A general example.
Thank you. At that point, I was very specific. I said if you start to then question a lot of what these women will say, like the woman who left the panel, that is literally what I said, which was very specific then.
Absolutely, and I stand corrected. That's why I ask instead of actually making a claim.
Yeah, but I still want to know what it is to you because you be trying to fuck
No,
Tom, I don't appreciate that.
No. Hold on, Fatty.
No. Wait a second. No. What exactly? What do you like? No, dummy. No.
Because we be calling them bitches on the show, and man, we trying to fuck them at the behind the show.
No. I was very specific in what I said. Don't come on panels calling bitches and hoes to specific women on the panels, and then you try to fuck him on the back. You said, I don't know this woman, and I was not referring to her. So I said, I apologize. I stand corrected. It was not about her. How do we keep having to have this conversation? So I apologize. Do we have to go other more and more and more?
No. We stopped. You stopped. You felt the need to stop.
No.
You felt the need to stop the show to do it.
You said it. You
felt the need to stop the show to do it. You did.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, please, so we can move on. Let's move on. Hold on. Tommy. He's saying in general about men that will talk about women like this and say it. And Tommy, he's doing it so that when people watching, they don't mischaracterize you or him and equate it to both of y'all calling women her a bitch. That's all he's trying to clear up. So everybody.
All he had to do was ask me, "Did you call her a bitch?" Which I would have said no, and he not say all that other shit.
But
you know what I'm talking about. You didn't have to add all that other shit because it had nothing to do with it.
No,
because if someone's reading into that, they do think that's what I was doing. I'm not dumb. If someone hears that, they think that's what I was doing, and they think it was a shot at me. And even if they didn't, I did, because I'm the nigga you said it to.
Hey, Tommy, I have an editor. Hey, player one.
Thank you, Atticus. These motherfuckers acting like they stupid and don't understand what he's saying.
Tommy, I have an editor right now watching the show and taking clips of. I guarantee you, I asked the question. Hey, Tommy, what do you refer to her when you're saying bitches and hoes? I guarantee you. Like,
and I said no.
Well, so it's a question, right?
No, the other shit you said on top of it, sir.
What I said. That's literally what I said. They told me, hey, player one, go ahead and find the clip. I asked the question.
It was general the whole time.
Tommy, you were supposed to do like my man on 40-year-old version said, wait a minute, you use bitch in a derogatory way. I didn't.
like I'm just sitting up here saying, like it is and then to act like the whole part about because we don't want to be up here calling them bitches and then be trying to holler at them from behind the scene. That ain't the shot. That was the shot, sir.
No, hey, 1 second.
You could have simply asked me, did I call this woman out her name? And you can't even be man enough to stop and say, you're right. I didn't have to add this other shit.
No, it's fine. Hey, Tommy, do you do it? Do you call women bitches and hoes on panels and then you all?
I call women bitch. I use the word bitch and hoe liberally. So that motherfucker is all through my butt. Don't act like you don't know me, motherfucker. You done asked me to come on here plenty of time. You know cussing is my first language. Why you gonna act now?
And Tommy,
is this Ali? Is this new Ali? If you hearing me say something you ain't heard me say before?
I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you.
No, you don't need that. You need to answer my question then. Have you heard me cuss before?
I will answer the question. I will answer the question. I will answer the question. Hey, Tommy, if you do it, why are you offended about it?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I will ask you.
I just told you, pussy. You tried to intimate that I'm trying to fuck somebody. If you ask the question, did I call her a bitch? I would said no.
No. Pussy is what you try to get every time you.
No, pussy is you, nigga. That's why I'm better on your own show than you on your own show, bitch. That's why you always asking me to come on, bitch.
Pussy is everything.
That's you, nigga. Pussy is half the pussy I get.
That's right.
Half the pussy I get. You just try to. I can tell. That's what I was telling y'all. You could tell this nigga was a hoe. You could tell he was an old hoe. The way he came at me. Now it's been exposed. Now it's been exposed. I knew where you were going, and you just went there, bitch. So I just.
Tommy, if you get offended, Tommy,
where you was going.
No. You know what you're going to do? You're going to scream at me until you get tired, and you're going to let me go.
No, you got it. It's your show. I don't own your show.
No.
But you're not gonna sit here and fucking disrespect me because of whatever it is you fucking trying to do.
No.
But I now know how you feel about me, nigga. So you ain't gotta worry about me. Come back over to y'all bitch ass show. We good. I see you be trying to do this.
Are you done?
Yeah, it's a big understanding.
I just want to make sure if you're done or not. This is what happens. Tommy, for multiple times, get offended about misunderstandings. Oh, fatty, y'all block him. Oh, fatty, y'all this. Oh, fatty, y'all that. And I have to go on the back and say, OG, I didn't mean to do it. I didn't see it. It is what it is. Today, I ask a specific question, and my editor is on it. I ask, when you were saying bitches and hoes, were you talking about Anaya? That's what I said. Were you talking about her? Because once again, I think even if women are hoes, if they cool to us, we cool to them. And he said, no, I wasn't talking about her. And I said, I stand corrected then. That's all. But once again, if you're trying to go ahead and you're trying to fuck on these bitches, which is Tommy actually, not now because Tommy is married now, but it's something that Tommy is known to do. And Tommy knows and brags about that shit. Why are you offended about the truth? It's like you calling a hoe and she be offended about being a hoe. No, if you are the truth teller, Tommy, if you are somebody that every day, all day is going to make sure that you are going to put the name and the label what it is, And now I'm asking you something, you're offended about it. You're no better than all these bitches that we're talking about. You are a bitch, you quack like a bitch, you walk like a bitch, you are a bitch. If you are going to scream at this woman and call them unruly and all that shit, and then you turn around and you are going to treat them like princess on the back, there's no need for us to have a conversation because you are bulldozing and pulverizing the show just for you to turn around and do that shit. Andrew did the same thing. He wanted to push motherfucking Pretty out of the show, and as soon as she got expelled, next hour he wanted to have a debate with her. So do I kick her out of the show and look crazy, or do I keep her on the show? Because you want to debate her so bad that after she got expelled, you went ahead and you tried to get her. So again, I'm conducting business. Tommy being extremely nice to us. Tommy making us a tremendous by putting views on the table and all that shit. I will forever be grateful about what Tommy does for up-and-coming content creators, and so does Angry Man. But I'm not going to bite my tongue to spare your motherfucking feelings. Man the fuck up. You are a grown-up. You talk your shit all the time, every time. So when people talk your shit to you, you shouldn't run about and leave. I don't get it. I will never get it, and I'll never understand it. And now I'm going to provide the clip where I literally ask, hey, brother, are you talking about the girl that was on the panel, or are you just talking in specific? Angry Man, 1 second, please. Just 1 second, because, again, I'm not crazy. Respectfully, I am not crazy. I have a very good memory, and I don't miss my words. So before Angry Man goes and we go back on the topic.
Job interview. And if the job is stupid enough to sit there and just talk the whole time, I'm just going to shake my head.
Yeah.
I think even hosts deserve respect, especially if they actually treat you well. And the I don't know, Tommy, if you're referring to her about bitch in the nose. I think you weren't. But if people are not treating you as bitches and hoes, I don't think even if they're bitches in the nose, you should treat them like that. I think that's very fair assessment. I think even hoes, if they is this an accusation or a question?
That's why I said it's a misunderstanding.
This is an accusation.
Big misunderstanding.
I literally go asking, you're talking about her in specific
it's
or not?
It's the same thing what Fatty would do with me if he asked me, Ali, did you mean this? So I have to stand on it instead of saying, oh, Fatty trying to go on a limb for Tommy. He asked him sometimes. Yeah, man. Hey, man, I didn't call her a bitch. And yeah, I know exactly what you mean by what other people do. He was just trying to make it so it just clears it up so that Anaya didn't feel like he was referring to her. It's just clearing it up so we can move on because he said it so much that people could go, Tommy, y'all letting Tommy and Ali and Fatty, y'all letting them because I was just talking with her too. Y'all letting her call bitches, but he cleared it up that he wasn't. He just want to make it for the audience so they know that he not referring to her.
That's crazy.
She know it too.
That's crazy. And one second.
Can I say something?
1 second, and then Angry Man got in the ladies.
Can I say something?
I let it go. 1 second, please. I let it go.
You see it, man. He didn't say that.
I let it go until he said, like this girl that left the panel. That's when I said, Tommy, are you talking about her? Because he said it, like this girl that left the panel. And I asked if you were dealing with her. But that's the thing. Tommy, I want to be where you at. I'm not going to be where you at licking balls. I don't care if it's legendary balls, regular balls, ordinary balls. I'm not a ball leaker. So
hey, Fatty,
respectfully, you were 1,000% wrong. I asked the question. If you got on your feelings, go ahead and man up. Let's get Angry Man and then SJ, please. Go ahead.
Y'all be killing comedic timing, bro. Because I was just gonna say, it was a misunderstanding.
Wait, excuse me, Angry Man. Can you let SJ talk? She's been having her hand up all night. I'm not even gonna
let him finish, and then she can go ahead and talk. Well, we have
She's
moderators.
been having her hand up all night.
Yeah, and we have moderators over here. We are doing our job. Let Angry Man finish, and then SJ can go next, please.
Never mind. The moment is past. It's done. It's dead.
And thank you to the 1,000 people watching the show. I appreciate y'all. Go ahead, SJ.
I would like to just move on. It's been a lot of debate with the men, and I feel like it should be a little bit more focused on what we was originally talking about, because it's a lot of misunderstanding, miscommunication. And we're all grown here. I feel like everybody has a valid reason throughout this show, but I do feel like we should regroup and refocus on what the show is.
I'm listening to what you're saying. Okay, I'm listening to what you're saying.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
I'm not licking nobody balls no matter who you are. I'm just saying this shit. We're going to make it no matter what the fuck you're trying to do, brother. I'm dead serious. I'm dead motherfucking serious. Want to go ahead and cry on the car? Go cry on the motherfucking car. D Rock Dean, $2 super sticker. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. With Caping Caveman, I think I found myself. Thank you very much. Carl Anderson in the building says, ladies first, ladies second, ladies forever. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Carl Anderson with the 5 untouchable memberships. Thank you very much, Carl. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for all the love you
I
show
believe
us.
that there's multiple so-called black leaders who believe that they are untouchable.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. HQ says, "Aww." Appreciate it. Hey, Phoenix, you are on the back. Tell me how you got the link, please, brother. HQ reacts $2. They don't want good men. They want hoes. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. We have HQ in the building. She says, Fatty trying to clean it up. Appreciate it. And I was right about it. Ali got the clip on the back too. We started personal and then it went general.
I said I did. I said I did.
So Fatty was right. Caveman, $2 says Shannon Sharp and skip the O's debate. Me and Ali get into it a lot of times on the back, not on like on camera. Been a while. HQ $5. Fatty told the truth the first time. Believe me, men are never on a relationship time. They always on demon time. That's what I said. HQ. Stop gaslighting us. Melanie Legacy $5 says shout out to the ladies for letting the men have awesome conversations and not interject. Is rare to witness and very refreshing. Thank you very much. We have Charleston in the building saying, can y'all please move on? I want to hear the ladies. We want to hear the ladies too. But hey, there's a lot of testosterone in the panel right now, but we're going to get there. Keeping Caveman $2 says, I'm confused. So we are keeping the virgin or not? I don't know what type of time we are. HQ says, social mobility. Poor people don't doing that. Ali is reaching. HQ back and she says, argument, Ali is what will be done. Fatty is what should be done with the virgin. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. We have Caping Caveman in the building saying, Anaya look like she on a bad date and ready to go. Oh, she's back. Angry Man in the building with a $10
Let's
ball.
go. We got $10.
Sir, do you have any change?
Nah, motherfucker, I'm broke.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. He says they're not choosing to be single. And thank you very much for joining the panel. Doris in the building says, take that Eagles hat off, Ali. I'd rather see the San Francisco. Thank you very much. We have Eclipse in the building with the $10 ball saying, how many free meals before I find out the 304 buried 304? I didn't get this. Maybe I read it wrong. Before I find out the 304 buried 304. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. We have Carl Anderson in the building saying, when choosing a partner, sometimes finding someone with a respectable hometown reputation, a solid upbringing, and good lifestyle is about as ideal as it gets in search for a mate. Roll the dice. Thank you very much. We have Sophisticated Jerk, a friend of the show. He says, an intentional man is going to ask the tough questions on the first date so he doesn't waste his time and resources. Thank you very much. We have Caping Caveman in the building saying body count don't matter, but count bodies do matter. Then we have more 10 to go. Phoenix saying untouchable, what up? And Phoenix is on the back. I just want to see you drop the link. Hey, Phoenix, I didn't drop the link for you. I'm going to bring you up, but please, if the links have names, please respect the names that are on the links. I would appreciate that. But thank you very much for being on the show, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Caping Caveman says, damn, Tommy, have some mercy. Sea Bear, $10 says, this is the angriest virgin I ever heard. We have Phoenix back again, says, not enough eggs for an omelet. We have Sea Bear in the building saying, this person understands woman. We got Shadow Dragon TV with 1 membership and Shadow Dragon TV with 2 memberships. We have 6 right now. I appreciate you. Thank you very much,
Untouchable empire, baby.
We need 9 memberships so you can support the show. I'll truly appreciate it. I need a cash app. Make sure that you support the Hamburger Fund. Sea Bear, $5. Tommy don't miss them cash apps for his girl. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. See, Bear, Tommy wig about to fall off. Thank you very much. T Leaf saying, Fatty, I think Tommy was being Tommy. I disagree. And Fatty's being Fatty. Y'all have to motherfucking get this shit through your head. I am Fatty too. Fatty from motherfucking Fight Club. It is what it is. Tommy has a strong personality. I have a strong personality. I would sleep on it, and tomorrow I won't think about it. Once again, Tommy being the nicest motherfucker ever. He shouldn't be here. There's no reasons for him to be here. He's just doing because he likes to fuck with us. It is what it is. But if Tommy can offend me and I have to go through it because it is what it is, I'm a grown-up, I think he should actually have the power to handle that shit too. That's all. That's all. I don't get it. Sea Bear, $2. Tommy wig about to fall off. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Tea Leaves back again saying, Fatty. I already got there. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And Tom, you're more than welcome. Then come back, sir. I see you in the chat. You want to fight? We're going to fight on the panel. Good pussy. Prove it. That's her name. Prove it. She says she has good pussy. Prove it.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you very much for being a member for 2 months. I appreciate you. We have it. He knows better. Says that was weak. I think Fatty is off today. You have the right to your opinion. Thank you very much, sir. Dottie Girl said we're done, Fatty. And finally, we have Messi Michon with $10 super sticker. Thank you very much, Messi Michon. We are done with the super chats. Thank you very much for the support.
A real man should always pay for the ride.
Cool. Order it from your phone.
Wow, such a gentleman.
Nah, that's just my half. Equality, ain't that what y'all preach?
Thank you very much. I appreciate y'all. We are going to go to the main event. But before that, Angry Man, go ahead and say what you need to say, brother. I appreciate you being here.
So, number one, y'all, you and Ali, y'all run your panel however y'all want to run it. I get it. You was low-key caping a little bit.
Who?
You was caping a little bit.
How?
You was letting the cape drip because Tommy was going ham. Tommy was going ham, and you was trying to rein it in, but you asked the question. You asked the question, but the way you asked it, I see how the misunderstanding happened. If we being fair, I see how the misunderstanding happened.
But how was the misunderstanding? I let him rock until he said, like the woman that left the panel. I literally played the video. And then I asked, hey, Tommy, we're referring about her? And what I want to know is we conducting a business. Tommy is extremely good for business. I have no reason to talk to Tommy.
Yeah, you don't want panelists to feel disrespected. I get it. I get it. I'm just
Angry Man, think about it, right? If tyranny is on type of time, y'all can come in and do what you need to do. And it's for everyone on the panel. I literally say this: let people earn their ass whooping. If people are saying shit that deserve a ass whooping, y'all come up and y'all do it.
Betty, it's the second part. Can you clarify the second part is where they're having the issue with about the calling women bitches and then sleep with them? That's the part they're having the misunderstanding. Can you clarify that for him?
Maybe it just came off that way.
That's what I really literally was saying. A lot of times we go ahead and we go but these people be nice to us, and then we're talking on the back end with them nicely. That's what it is. I talk with Jess every time on the back nicely. That doesn't mean I want to fuck her, right? She has a man. But what I'm saying is that I'm not going to go at somebody specifically and then going on the back and talking with them because I talk with her. I talk with Don Quisha. I talk with a bunch of them. That's
right there, Fatty. Right there.
One second, please. So it's not performative. So what I was saying is that if she didn't earn it, don't do that shit to her. And as soon as he said, no, I wasn't talking to her, I'll let it go. I said, I stand corrected. My bad. And I move along. Why we have to have a conversation about it? I literally said, I stand corrected. If you are telling you're not talking about her, I will believe you. And then we move on. Why can't I get that?
Fatty, you're disappointed you're missing, Fatty. Let me talk to you, homie to homie, Fatty. It wasn't that part. It was I'm just saying, because it could have, I see how he took it. It was the part where it was like, because niggas talk shit about her and then go in the back and try to holler at her. So indirectly,
I
it
said
seems
all
like,
or talking on the back.
after calling bitches and hoes and then trying to holler at them on the back.
Let me play the video to
Oh,
make
you
sure.
know what? I see what it is. I see what it is.
They just do that on him.
Language barrier.
One second, please.
That's what it is. I know that
Language barrier.
It was a misunderstanding. It was a misunderstanding.
I know, but that's the thing. You have to remember, English is not my first language.
I
And
know.
y'all are witness a lot of time when I say something literal. People say, I remember the first time. Anton asked me, third day on Fight Club, do you think you should talk with gay people? Yes, I would definitely talk with gay people. And everyone like, whoa, you're talking with gay people? I'm not saying talking like I'm trying to get something. I said talking, don't scream at somebody and then talk nicely with them on the back.
Yeah,
That's
you mean okay, you screaming at the person on the panel, but then later you're having a conversation.
It's the performative thing.
Talking also means in America, talking also means you trying to get with
Talking means you're trying to fuck.
Right.
And this is what I was saying, because Jazz is a good example. I don't snap at Jazz in public a lot of times because I talk with her on the back. That's all I said. He was. I don't think I will play the video. It's a 2 minutes and you move along so the ladies can touch the ball. I'm just saying I don't think I said Ola. If I said I will apologize, because that's now I understand why I will get like. So
that's how you took it though, Fatty. I get what you said.
That's how I know he took it. Fatty implied that he's talked junk to these women and he has sex with them. That's how it came. And I understand. It's just from his perspective. I can see how he said it because I talk to you every day. I know you were talking in general. You weren't even applying it to him. Just like he was talking in general, but it went like you telling him, "Hey man, you talk on these hoes, bitches in front and performing it, but you talking to women in the back and sleeping."
Right. That's exactly what it was.
Okay, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to play the video again to see where it was. It's a 2-minute video, and then we go from there. Because once again, I might be wrong, and I'll correct myself.
I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm trying to fuck. Why am I trying to argue with you? Going on a date with a woman is like going on a job interview. And if the job is stupid enough to sit there and just talk the whole time, I'm just gonna shake my head.
Yeah.
I think even hoes deserve respect, especially if they actually treat you well. And the I don't know, Tommy, if you're referring to her about bitches and hoes. I think you weren't. But if people are not treating you as bitches and hoes, I don't think even if they're bitches and hoes, you should treat them like that. I think that's very fair assessment. I think even hoes, if they're cool, we should treat them as cool hoes. That's what it is.
I treat hoes like cool hoes.
Yeah,
but
I just
and that's why I kept saying I tried to lead off with. But here's the thing y'all need to do. But I'm saying, Patty, y'all all need to do this. Y'all need to stop allowing stupid motherfuckers because you're being sweet and nice.
No. That's what he said. You need to stop stupid motherfuckers for, like, this is what I'm saying. People might be stupid on the panel. They have the right to be stupid. If people are being respectful, you be respectful to them back. I don't have no problem with that. People say stupid shit all the time. So this is where it gets the personal part. Tommy, we're not going.
No, I'm not saying somebody. I'm saying period.
No, let me say this because she's back, right? Tommy, if we eating these bitches on the back and try to fuck them, we shouldn't be performative in front of this. That's me.
That's the part right there.
That's right. It sounded like you were talking about him.
That's me. That's me. I apologize. That's
it's cool.
That's 100% me, and I apologize. That's me. That's me.
And so that's what I was trying to tell you.
That's me. That's me. That's me. I apologize. This is what it is. This is what grown men do. I understand exactly.
He did it to me earlier, and we were going back and forth because he applied it in general. And but it sounds like he's saying to him.
It's because what Tommy doesn't know is that this happens on a regular.
It's double. He's like double entendre.
Yeah. Trying to go ahead and go in on a woman, and then they try to fuck the same moment they go in.
That's what they be doing when they come on here, Fatty.
No, in general, but he means in general. Period.
People in the first days in Fight Club, how many couples do we have where they were sniping at each other in front of the panel, in front of everybody, and then they were fucking on the back? We kind of understand that this is the dynamic. So, Tommy, I apologize. And once again, I don't apologize because he's Tommy. I apologize because I'm wrong and it's fair for you to take it the type of way. So I apologize. If you take my apology, it is what it is. But I apologize because I stand corrected. I was wrong. Okay. Can we go Tommy, I'll send you $500 when I get my YouTube check. See you later. money solves
back up here, Tommy.
Money solves everything. When I get my next YouTube check, I send you $500, Tommy. Thank you very much for actually appreciating the show. And all to me is going to be on the 23rd of September. Okay, make sure that you are ready to do that. So,
but there ain't nothing wrong with apologizing when you're wrong. I just want everybody. There's nothing wrong with it when you're wrong.
We grown-ups.
So nothing wrong.
Let me go to SJ first because she's doing the face that she she's doing the. You better pass me the microphone before I get right. So SJ,
thank you for being patient too,
and thank you very much for being patient, friend.
We was going back and forth this show. I ain't gonna lie.
So this is we're going to show the. And shout out to Theo for the $25 for the hamburger fund. I appreciate you, Theo. We're going to redirect your next $500 to Tommy. So this is Tommy paying reparations to Theo. It's not me. Okay. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to go to the main event, and I want the ladies to kind of go in and chime in first about this man wearing skirts. Somebody's doing that. What is this? Are you guys hearing that? Like it looks like it's something happening here. So let me upload these pictures because there's 3 pictures I want to see it, and then we go from there. Okay. And my first question would be to Miss SJ. Okay, to Miss SJ. Would you date a man that dresses like SJ? What do you think about it? Right? Because what you think about it is actually very important. And I want to let people have the chance to have these men are. So SJ, looking at this picture, looking at these pictures, and by the way, there's 941 people watching. Please like the video, please. The likes are for free. So SJ, okay. I'm going to show you 2. Okay, clear understanding. Okay, we have the money phone going on. Here we go. Okay, it's beautiful skirt, and we have another one right here. Right. So SJ, question: what do you think about this? Okay, what do you think about this? And would you date somebody like this? Okay, that dresses like this. Let's imagine they are your type. Okay. Let me assume that he is everything you want. He's just. Who is it? I think he's SJ. So let me hear from her, and then we go from there.
Is it SJ?
Yes, I think it's SJ. And Tommy, once again, I apologize. I will do 10 push-ups. It will be the biggest punishment I can get in my life.
No, but I would like a few minutes to be able to speak though about what happened, because I think here's the issue. As men, here's when somebody says it's performative. Let me tell you what I'm on. YouTube. Everything that y'all do is performative, from the fact that Angry Man got all that shit in the background. I'm pretty sure when his mom and daddy don't come around, he got all that shit just chilling. To the fact that a lot of y'all sit there and sit in the best spot y'all can in y'all house and put on your outfit and do whatever you can. But you know what ain't performative? The truth. So no matter how I say it, whether I had a clown outfit on or whatever it is, so even the fact that somebody's trying to use I don't want them to be performative. Because I say the same stuff I say in front of everybody, and I'll still fuck a bitch and still have sit up here and said it several damn times. I've never said that I don't. Matter of fact, when you started cutting in on me, what did I say? Niggas will say whatever they have to do. I'll endure whatever it takes to get some pussy. I literally said that before you cut me off, before you jumped in to say that. So then when you said, and when you keep trying to pretend, and all y'all on the panel was trying to pretend y'all didn't hear what he said, to the point where the niggas in the comment section talking about, so he drunk and ain't seen me drink. And now person heard me tell no motherfucking lie. If I sit up here and say everything I'm saying and still go behind closed doors and try to fuck a bitch, what type of real nigga would come say, you was trying to fuck them bitches afterwards? What should I be trying to do to them? I try to fuck common sense into them. Why would anybody have a problem with me trying to fuck them when I'm off their show and I done said something that they audience, them, and the world says he's right though?
See, that's the difference between me and I've said it 1,000 times. I will fuck a motherfucker that's stupid, but they gonna know I know they stupid when I fuck them. So I'm the realest nigga up here. So when I see you challenging me, and then you turn around and after I left, and we want to be honest with what you did. Because when I left, you said, and you be DMing them. So you did come out and say exactly what I said you was trying to say. You can go back and listen. So the point is, there would be no
Tommy, I
reason.
gotta say that it wasn't him. He didn't say that about you.
Oh, no. Who said
No,
it?
there's on video. I
Who
watched
said
the
it?
old.
Who said it?
I watched the old video.
Because that's when I jumped in and said, you're doing, but I jumped in right there and said, you just admitted that that's exactly what you were getting at. I just got you to admit it.
Tommy, I said
it was a misunderstanding, Tommy.
Y'all keep saying this misunderstanding, but I said, let me have a chance to speak. Y'all been speaking when I wasn't here. Y'all still don't even want. What if I said wrong? I don't mind being cut off. What I said it was wrong.
Tommy, I have an editor to do this shit. He went back, he took 4 videos, and he told me exactly what I said. And I said it. The editor doesn't work to make me look good. It works for the truth.
So then Thomas shouldn't have said anything.
So you are telling the truth.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So Thomas should have let me keep on damn talking.
But this is what I'm talking about. And Tommy, I said I agree with you, and I apologize.
But I'm just saying, if y'all didn't let me finish, the point behind it is because again, if I offend someone, y'all are. It's weird when you do things. When you offend someone, or especially if you lie on someone, and they coming back and they talking, you don't keep on. You say, hey, look, I wronged you. I wronged you because I was doing nothing before I was wronged. I didn't do a damn thing wrong before I was wronged.
Yes.
And then I was made to look like I was drunk. I'm all this stupid shit afterwards. Then I was right. Now imagine someone doing this to you and then making it seem like it was your fault and everybody else saw it, but they're afraid to say it because either they friends or don't want to get kicked off the panel. And see, that's not me. And maybe that's why I don't have friends off the internet. Because
Tommy,
what I
we
do
the one
is
that say he got it wrong.
No. I'm saying even
one second, please. Tommy. I do what most people will never do. I said it. I apologize in real time, and I said, as reparations, you are getting $500 September 23rd.
But my reparations need to be right. Hold on. This needs to be my reparations.
I know you don't need it, but the thing is, after man apologized in front of 1,000 people and said that he's wrong about it, and says that he said what you actually told the I said, and says that he's going to send you $500, I think once again you can say what you need to say because I'm.
But that's why I asked. Can I?
There's an apology.
But I asked simply before I start talking. I said, Can I get my minutes to now say exactly the real? Because how can someone sit around talking about why what another person was bothered by and then say, okay, I get it, but never hear that person say it? Go on, explain how you cheat on your girl and say, girl, I know how you upset, but won't let her tell you why she upset. Won't let her tell you exactly what bothered her. Your homeboy, you done did something. You gonna I know why you upset, bro. And he tried to set you down. Man, let me tell you what really bothered me. Now I don't want to hear it. I already said I'm sorry. Then you're not sorry. Because typically what you want to do, just like how blacks want to talk about their reparations or whatnot, people want you to understand what went wrong so everybody can see what went wrong and maybe you can avoid it. That's why y'all having these conversations publicly, right?
Hey, Tommy, my editor literally said, hey, Fetty, this is what you said.
I'm just telling you, it's typically genuine when somebody says, let me tell you, I know you think you know what's wrong. Here's the problem. I'm telling you what was wrong.
Tommy, I did that. Tommy, I'm not a YouTuber. I'm not a content. I ain't none of this shit. I'm a 100 solid ass nigga. I told Fatty that part right there.
Oh no, I know, but now I'm here to tell him.
No, hold on, y'all. So we don't all have a Fatty, please.
Ali, let me just say one thing to you, right? Ali, what do I usually say? Let's make big problems, small problems, and small problems, no problems.
So the problem would have been quicker if you just heard me out.
So all he's at, no. This is what he's saying.
Probably been quicker if you heard me out.
I used to, and I ain't gonna bring my relationship in here.
Let me go to the restroom real quick because I want to hear
the sincerity of the apologies when you allow the person to say, like, just say their piece, and that's the sincerity of it. When I apologize to somebody, I'm gonna say it 3 times, and they still want to be heard. If I truly apologize, then I'm gonna let them be heard. That's the sincerity of it. Not only receiving the apology, but accepting the apology as well too. If I sincerely apologize, he just wants the moment to express it. That's it. So,
thank you. Especially if the person that was offended, everybody's saying why they are offended, but him.
Right.
That is a wild thing.
Right. But before you say why you was offended, we did bring him to the video, and he went back. The editor brought the video. We were saying, Fatty, this is what you said too, Tommy. We did.
But that's why I was recapping it. And so if I recap something, it's like we already said that. Well, I'm recapping it to try to show you exactly where it went left.
Yes,
because again, that's why they draw maps. They don't say we kind of got the idea of how to get there.
Right.
So
right. Go ahead, my brother.
You're right.
So the whole point is there was this place that you'd have to think about me. If you realized that you thought you and I were boys, Ali, and now you done found out that I'm talking to some hoes behind your back, talking about what you doing, because that's how it came out. When it came out at that point of that's what you be doing. Oh, so that's what y'all be talking about too.
What do you mean?
So then why am I here if I know? Yeah. So if that's what's going on, and then I know how this started when that one came off, because this one done talked to him behind the back or whatever I said.
He said that. Yep. Let him finish.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. So then that gets crazy.
You, Fatty, don't do that. Go ahead. He already said what you're saying. Remember when he was blocked off the channel already?
Yes.
And it could seem like the implication of already that we're saying something that's making him look a certain way when he was already blocked. So it felt like you already implying something to make him look bad on the show. He's saying that's how he could have. That's how he took it.
But
No, Fatty. The best.
No, I
Fatty, hold on. Hey, Tommy. Fatty gives you love and support all the time on this show. We both, and Angry Man too. Y'all both come here, support us. You show us love. We're making money off of y'all coming here too, regardless of what we're doing on our side. Y'all give us a tremendous amount of love. When you're not watching the show, Fatty gives you your flowers. So I understand why you take it.
That's why it was shocking to, because here's the thing, y'all got friends. Everybody got friends. It's something when you find out that your friends is calling you the hoe of the group, but they don't say that to your face. But something done made you get mad, and they finally said something. Now that in their anger, they have said what they really meant or what they've been doing behind your back. So it don't matter that somebody say, oh yeah, he cool with me, because I done met too many niggas that do this. And anybody that get a lot of pussy, you know what you find? A lot of niggas that hate that you do. Or they get mad at how you do it. So they'll be your friend, and you know this, Ali, but then you'll find out this nigga's hating behind your back.
Right.
And whenever it's whenever it's some women that can have a nigga come and tell me live on the show, that's why you be in that DM. Yes, I stay in every motherfucker's DM because I like pussy. So why would that be an argument? Why would that be an argument between two men? And that you're gonna try to embarrass somebody that way. But then when you did it for somebody that I don't know, I could see if it was somebody I knew, if it was somebody I tried it with. And if it is somebody that's saying some stupid shit like that, I'm like, when did I come across and say I don't? When did I ever say this? I don't understand. How you gonna call a nigga for being a thief that steal and talk about feelings?
Everybody quiet. And that was the point. I can acknowledge both. Tommy is a dog, not now because he's married or he has a woman.
Oh no, I'm not married.
Okay,
that part was a job. I made a joke in saying when I said as what you were doing because I was trying to walk you off of it.
Yes,
I said don't be saying no shit like that when my girl would be watching. I'm trying to walk your ass off of it and give you a joke to play, but you couldn't because you were trying to take up for somebody. You wouldn't let it go.
Tommy,
you didn't.
I asked you a question.
No, you didn't just ask me a question.
And then I made a statement. And then I said, two can be right. You can still be a dog, and I can apologize for bringing that shit up to make you look bad. That was the apology for that part.
But listen to what you're saying. Listen to what you just said.
600
you can be right.
No, they can't. On it. Huh?
The two can't be right. If you, why are you trying to? If you are, what do you live in Portugal? You already said you live in Portugal. What if I'm up here trying to explain to a woman he live in Portugal? Because I'm trying to make you look bad. But you've already said it.
Yes, but there's the thing.
So if you said it's already established I'm a dog, then why are you trying to tell somebody that I'm being performative by cussing them out and trying to fuck them in the back?
Tommy.
No, that is what you did.
Hey, Tommy, I do 5 shows a week, Tommy. I do 5 shows a week. Now, Tommy, think about it. I do 5 shows a week. You came in scorching hot. I let you do whatever you needed to do. And then you mentioned her. You said, like this woman that left. That's
But
what
I didn't just say that. I didn't just say that. It's just like how you tried to play earlier when I left. You kept trying to play all the way up into the part that you said that was offensive. And they watched you do it. You kept pausing it right there. That means you knew what you did.
No, and then
you
I went back
pausing it.
and then I went back to the video, and then I went back to the video, and I said what I said. I said in front of 1,000 people, I was wrong because I actually said it. I know why Tommy will be offended about it. I apologize, and as a show of true remorse, I will send him.
And I want to finish by saying this. Everybody that's watching, y'all need to understand. This is how quick they can get women to these men at a certain level. Will cave into that and cause an argument when there was no need for one. Because it wasn't. Because you would have never felt the need to do that when we were talking. If a man and a man was talking, there would have never been. You would have never felt the need to do that.
So what do you want me to do?
That was the point.
Just to make sure.
Did I say what?
What do you want me to do? Like
no. I just said I wanted the people who watching and anybody else to understand what just happened, because it happens a lot between men, and it's caused men to fight and be dead, because it's always some nigga that feel like he got to be soft enough to say something to some woman or protect some woman, but he never feels that need to protect a man that way. We would never fit. You would have never felt the need to do that.
We're going on woman all the time.
No, I said you still did it. No, you still turned on me for nothing.
My turn to talk.
Let's just move on.
No. We're not going. No.
Ali.
No, hold on.
No, Ali. Ali, is a question for you. Ali, didn't you kick Pretty a few days ago? Literally pulverized the whole show because she wasn't unresponsive to the message.
What's happening right now is, it doesn't look like what's happening. You know how people say it's not what it looked like, right? All the things that happened with you, and then what happened just now, it looks like what it looks like, right? But it's not what it looks like. What he said was to make you look good to her and not her look bad at the same time too. Because let me finish.
Let me
finish. Ali, I will say it. I don't give a fuck. I won't say what I want to say. This is what about the super panel last week. Andrew Wilson came in, antagonized the girl, asked her to be kicked off the show, and then when she got kicked off the show, he left the show, went on another show, and asked us to bring the woman up so we can talk with her. That's all I said. For the most part, that's what actually leads to this conversation. Don't be antagonizing people on panels and try to actually go at them, and then when you did 20 minutes later, you are going to send me a message. Hey, can you get her on the show so I can talk with her? That's how we started this shit. I thought you were talking to her. You said you weren't. I apologize, and I said I stand corrected.
But I still haven't. Even if you're telling me what this white man did, you've known me longer than this white man, and guess who hasn't done that?
No, and Tommy, I know, but that's what.
Why would that be brought up when I've done it?
Because
and you've known me long enough to know I ain't done that. And that ain't what you said. You said trying to fuck them, not interview them.
I took it farther away. But
you said trying to fuck them, not interview them.
I took it farther away and I personalized it. That's why I apologize. It's because I personalized it, Tommy. But this is what I'm saying. The same way that you have been on this space for a while and you understand that a lot of people is not just one person, is you are going to get killed by 1,000 cuts, and now you get to a person, and that person is not talking with you. She's talking with all these people that did shit. I am man enough to say, Tommy, I made a mistake. I shouldn't have personalized it. I apologize, and I'm going to send 500 to you and 200 to Angry Man, because Angry Man is making us good money. So shout out to Angry Man. You're getting $200 too for being like this on the show. Can we make big problems small problems, and small problems no problems, Tommy? Or you want to keep talking about it? Is the apology accepted?
And Ali said exactly what I was trying to do. And if motherfuckers had to just shut the fuck up and let me finish, or just not brought me back up here. Because I had the right to speak after everybody had something to say about me. Normal people feel that way.
So can I add my 2 cents?
No. Please. Let him finish saying.
No, I'm done now. I'm done now.
No. So I ask you, are the apologies accepted, or are we going to keep fighting?
I'm not fighting you. I literally said, if you had respect for me, sir, if you or any fucking body else had respect for me, when you said I can come back and I brought my black ass back and said, let me get my floor, let me get the floor for a minute, you'd have gave it to me. And that would have been it. That's what normal people do. They say, if this is what you need to squash it, because we said what we needed to say. Before I came up here, y'all said everything y'all needed to say, didn't you? You damn sure did.
Okay,
and all I asked for a couple minutes to do the same.
So let me just say this real quick, because I don't have a dog in this fight. Fatty apologized for what he did wrong. I get the situation. Tommy wanted to say his piece. He said his piece, broke it down. So we should be good now, right?
I've been trying to say that for 30 minutes, Anger Man.
Yeah, but you did it in the middle. You got to let them go.
Yeah, that's what I kept saying. And what I asked for should have been respected.
I got you.
I still don't understand Negroes.
I got you.
And there's something wrong with black folks. If somebody say I need to say this, you let them say it. Then when they finish, you say, "You done?"
It's is it just like when you got homeboys and they get into a scuffle? You be like, "No, hold on, just let them."
Right.
Get it off first. Get it off first.
Just let them go ahead.
The more you cut it off, the worse it gets. If you just let that fucker just get it out, let them get out of their system. Which is why motherfuckers pay me. And as a psychologist, I don't go in there and they get to talking and I let the other person just talk through them. And I don't know who this motherfucker. Now I'm gonna be very direct. This hard face motherfucker keep making faces every time I say something. That's why they get what they get. Now when I talk about motherfuckers straight, I do. The hairline like mine up there making faces every 5 seconds.
Hold on, Tommy.
We both battling receding hairlines.
Wait a minute.
One second. Hey, Tommy, was that personal or not?
Yeah, it was. I said it was. Every 5 seconds. As a psychologist.
Wait, because y'all gonna dive back in it. Hold on. Fatty. Please let SJ answer the question before she cuts you.
Man, oh man. I am $500 poorer than I was when I started the show. That's crazy. SJ, please, uninterrupted, and all the ladies, and then we go back to the fellas. Melanie is too quiet too, and Rebecca, Leosha. I'm sorry, this has been a very testosterone-filled show. So once again, go ahead, SJ, and with skirts. How do you feel about it? Would you date a man like that?
Are y'all done for real?
I kind of.
Yes.
Probably.
Yes.
Let's go with probably.
Yes.
Okay.
It's your turn.
Me personally, I'm not a judgy person, but no, men in skirts is not my type. I don't find it attractive for me. But in a gay community, I will support it. But other than that, no. Not my cup of tea.
So would you support this if a friend of yours dressed like this? Would you support this business and just say, hey, you get it? Sorry.
I have gay friends that are guys. I would support it. But as in like dating someone that wears skirts and like that, no.
So you support them on a friendship Mrs. way, but you'll never date a man like that?
Yeah.
What about you, Leosha? What do you think about this? Would you do you see this in a positive light? Would you support them? Would you date them? Like
the man in the skirt, I would support him. I don't know what it was for, but I definitely wouldn't date a man who puts on a dress or a skirt. I wouldn't do that. No.
Yes, Ali. Y'all support the gay man. You support him for entertainment. You support having friends with 304s, but you don't want us to have you don't want us to be gay or have any relationship with hoes. Do y'all see how y'all be moving out here?
Huh?
You don't want me to deal with hoes, but you can be friends with them. You don't want, you can let the gay man entertain you.
What are you talking about?
You just asked me because look, y'all play both sides of the fence. You don't want your man to be gay, but he can be your friend. Would you want to deal with me if I got a gay friend too?
Yes. I would.
So you're okay with a man having a close stud friend or a lesbian friend and having a gay man as a friend too?
Yes. That ain't got nothing to do with the price of being.
But he can't be gay. Your man can't be gay.
No.
Why?
What did that got to do with anything?
It don't make sense.
because a man got a
if
gay
you don't
friend.
listen,
So
Lee,
Ali,
hold
if
on,
you got
let me
if your
answer, let me
brother's
answer.
gay,
Lee, how do y'all pronounce your name?
Leosha.
Leosha, listen to what I'm saying. I have this problem all the time. Women ask for men to be men. Stop being a bitch. Stop being gay. Soon as they get mad, they'll call them a bitch and gay, and they support women who bitches and they support women who gay, and men who gay, just like y'all.
I'm asking, right? It's about I'm answering the question.
Can I land, please? Can I land respectfully? Because you asking for vulnerable. I'm being vulnerable to you right now. I'm telling you the truth, and I'm communicating. Okay.
Is that what this is?
Is that a contradiction and hypocrisy when y'all asking men to be real men, but you support men who aren't real men?
Ali, are we answering the question that Fetty just asked, or we answering two different questions?
I responded both. She said, "Listen, this is what women always do. I'm not gonna judge, but I wouldn't deal with that. Y'all play both sides. Y'all be double talking. You don't want to judge
because we support gay people. If they're gay, they're gay. That's nothing we can do about it.
No,
but
you
just
support
because we
hoes
don't wait a
too.
minute, just because I don't want my man to be gay and I'm supporting men who want to wear dresses, my man cannot do that. That's what I'm saying. And yes, my man can have a gay best friend.
Do you want your man?
Ali, if you have a gay brother, are you going to cut that nigga off because he's gay, but he's your brother?
My brother wouldn't be gay.
That was not the question, Ali.
That's not the question.
Okay, if my brother was gay, I wouldn't probably cut him off all the way, but he can't come out my house a certain type of way.
Okay,
what's the difference for
He'll be my brother. So listen, no. Let me finish. I'm gonna tell you the difference.
Well, Ali, just one second.
SJ,
you have a terrible microphone. When you want to talk, just raise your
hand.
hand.
I tell my relatives the same thing.
Yes, and Tommy, you can go after Ali.
I love you, but I don't support you gay. And any of my relatives know that. If they're my brother and sister, they would know that.
Exactly what I just said.
No, it's not the same thing because they're not your relative. No, they're not your relative. So this is the difference. Y'all tell men to practice dick discipline and don't entertain hoes, and then you're best friends with them. It don't make sense.
Go ahead, Tommy.
It's one of those few times, Ali, you're making a bad argument. In the last argument, you just said you wouldn't support your brothers doing it.
Behavior.
She's saying the same thing. She wouldn't support her man being it. Your argument was a bad faith argument. I will tell people, it's you to be a hoe, but I don't want my daughter to be one. There's a reason why I work hard as I can, so my daughter don't have to be on nobody's stripper pole or don't have to go get no sugar daddy. That is the reason why there's the separation in that argument. Now, the better argument would be this. Them wearing dresses don't make them gay. So then the question would be, why is that men are constantly judged, especially black men? They will constantly tell a black man, he's gay, that's sassy. You watching them comment sections where people say men shouldn't argue with women or the tone of voice they use. Their sexuality is always in question. And yet apparently women's sexuality is never in question. Even when women get to run around and tell people, suck they dick. Women get to talk like men, act like men, do things like men, kiss each other, eat each other's pussy, and still don't get called nothing. But a man does anything a woman don't like. And you've seen women get on these panels to argue with men. They're having dialogue and say, real man wouldn't argue with a woman. Then why in the fuck are you here? Men aren't supposed to. It's always things men aren't supposed to do. But you never hear them say what women aren't supposed to do. If a man ain't supposed to hit a woman, why do you never hear them say a woman ain't supposed to hit a man? You heard the woman earlier talk about a real man. It's funny that women should know real women more than they know real men. And yet they talk more about what men's roles are than their own. Imagine me telling my daughter what a child should be, but never telling what a parent should be. I think if that's what you are, you should know that role better than anybody. So I wonder, why is it we're constantly questioning a man's manliness, sexuality, when as soon as he put on this skirt, it was a problem, but a woman can walk around like a dude, no one questions it.
So my argument, I don't think.
And Rebecca, go after Ali, please.
Because she used somebody I'm related to versus somebody I have to go out my way to deal with.
Right, like she would be talking about her boyfriend, though. Think about it. That's her boyfriend.
No, she's
laying down with him.
She don't want him laying down with dudes.
But she changed the argument. So, for instance, Tommy, people got trans. Shout out to Bruce Jenner got trans mothers and fathers. They got gay daddies, sons and daughters, brothers and sisters. I can't say nothing to why they wouldn't support them. They won't support their behaviors. But when you're telling me not to be a real man, not to be gay, she's not going to entertain a gay man in intimacy. Why are they supporting gay individuals? It had nothing to do with their relatives. She made it about my relative. So all I'm saying is, if you don't want men, if you want men to be real men and not to entertain hoes, then don't be friends with them. They're friends.
You support homeless people, but you don't want to date a homeless bitch. You support women being fat, but you wouldn't date a fat bitch. You support a nigga being able to drink as much alcohol as you'd like, but you don't want an alcoholic bitch. I don't understand the argument you're making. There are a lot of things I support. I don't want it in my house.
Because Tommy, they don't exist. They don't exist unless the women support. If women weren't supporting LGBT community, they wouldn't even have that much of a leg to stand on. They're the supporters of the LGBT community.
They got 3 of them.
Y'all are, wait a minute. Y'all are changing. When she took it to the relative part, she changed the complexion of the conversation.
Thank you. That's all.
So I agree with what Ali said. I get what y'all are saying in that part of the conversation, but that's not what Ali was saying.
Well, what was the original What was the original question?
Here's where the issue is.
I don't have to understand you to agree with you. I got what he was saying too. He didn't get what I was saying. I got
okay,
what he was
saying. Listen, here's the problem. This is where the problem is. And maybe Ali didn't articulate it correctly.
He did.
But actually, no, he didn't, because y'all took it to a different direction. What he's saying
to a different direction all live.
I don't know what the original thing was. I saw people in the comment section was saying that Ali was moving the goalposts. What did I miss?
I'm gonna make my point if I can.
Yeah,
make
go ahead.
And Rebecca, please go afterwards. So here's the thing. What Ali is saying is that if you have a man and he calls somebody a homophobic slur, that's not a guy that's friends with gay people. That's not a guy that's cool with gay people, right? However, when you women have a problem with a straight man, you use a homophobic slur to insult that man. How can you agree with a homosexual lifestyle if you're using it as an insult?
That's women?
That's what he's saying.
So, and what I'm saying is that
I've never seen. Check this out. Wait, let me say this. Check this out. Dudes, here's the thing with dudes. A guy could be in a relationship with a woman that used to be bisexual or continues to be bisexual. Y'all don't want to be in relationships with men that are bisexual. So it's 2 different things. What Ali is saying is there's hypocrisy in there when it comes to your support of that particular community when you're using derogatory terms about that community to insult straight men.
No, that's fair. Because I hate when I try to use the same example to the black people. I tell them, imagine if you had this white guy that said that he was cool with blacks and he's trying to support black agenda, but as soon as the black person get mad at him, he calls him the N-word. You would think that it's hypocritical.
But they do it with gay people too.
They do it all, they do it all the time.
But those are two
and they always want they whole friends. That's why you a hoe. They only support what supports them.
Those are 2 different conversations.
Different conversations. I don't think that's what Fatty was saying at the beginning, though.
These are 2 different conversations. I cannot.
It wasn't. That's why I was on her side, because that's what
is your microphone off.
Hey, Fatty, I got to slide now. I got a wife time. It's about that time.
So,
hey, good man. Tommy.
Thomas, I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much for being
here. All right, y'all. All right, OGs. All right, ladies.
So we're having 2 different conversations, right? It's for example, a lot of us have friends that are drug dealers, but we wouldn't date them. A lot of us have friends that are strippers. We wouldn't date them, right? So just the fact that you can say, hey man, I'm cool with this stripper chick, she's cool to me, she's a dope girl and all that. I know I'm not going to change her mind. Sometimes we go and eat something, but I wouldn't date her. I think just because a woman sees her male friend being gay or doing gay shit, like, I don't think it's a hypocrisy if she says he can do whatever he do, he's my friend, I'll support him, but I'm not going to date him. I think Ali and the Angry Man are having a different conversation, which is women enable the same behavior. Like, for example, women say, why do you care about body counts? And then they will shame you for being a virgin, right? They say, I support the LGBT community. And then when they get mad, oh, that was sassy, right?
But that's why I said that's why I said the conversation got moved in away from what Ali was trying to point out. Because if a guy is in a relationship with a woman, right, and he knows for a fact that woman used to date women, but she's now dating him. If they get into an argument, his first insult isn't going to be, well, fuck you, you carpet munching bitch. Yes. It's not going to be his first insult. But a woman will insult a man that she knows has never been a homosexual by using a homosexual slur.
Exactly.
Absolutely. But
then
Rebecca.
I can agree, but who? And I just answered the question.
Yeah, you're having two different arguments.
We literally have two different arguments. I just answered the question.
So this is what could happen if women actually were a little bit combative on the show. They're actually playing kind of nice. They would say, y'all talk shit about gay people, and then you go ahead and don't care about the lesbian woman, right? Like, if we are going to poke holes on everybody's statement, we can find contradictions. Men keep talking shit about the LGBT community, but they don't have a problem with bisexuals. Actually, they will invite them, say, hey, go get another woman to my bed, right? So it's always going to find the level of hypocrisy, because we can be consistent with everything that you say. But for the most part, I understand why would a woman would say, that's not my man. I wouldn't date a man like that. Just like I wouldn't date a nerd. I wouldn't date a fat man. I wouldn't date these. I'm not going to shame my friend because he's fat. Let the motherfucker be fat, right? So
it's
not even medically healthy for a woman to date a gay guy.
Wait a minute. So let's go based off of y'all's conversation, right? Let's go based off of that conversation and not Ali's conversation. SJ said that she wouldn't date those dudes wearing the skirts, but those dudes have not said that they're gay.
That was the argument I was making.
Yes. So let's turn out the gay is the cosplay as gay. You know what I'm saying? Because women a lot of times they care how it looks. I know a bunch of women that love transsexual trans women because they can get the aesthetic of a woman and still get the real shit, right? I know a bunch of them, right? But the thing is, they will never actually be seen in public with them or date them seriously because it affects their reputation. They don't want to be seen with a guy with a skirt, right? So,
but even though y'all are saying this, it still ties back into what Ali is saying.
Yes.
You don't like a man doing something that even looks homosexual, but you'll also say you support the homosexual community.
Yes, because they're knowingly gay.
It's because you raised them. It's because you raised them.
No, 1 second. Can you flip it and say?
Let me try and bring it back to the center here.
Just 1 second. Can y'all flip it and say, and please, Rebecca and Melanie, and then the rest of the ladies, please, interrupt it. Can we flip it and say, y'all men keep talking shit about the LGBT community, but the #1 search on Pornhub is lesbians, right? We can kind of say it. It's kind of hypocritical. You see what I'm saying? I think both genders or both sexes, they have hypocritical views on homosexuality because these women keep pushing this shit, but they will never marry a man that suck a dick in high school, right? And the men keep saying that they are not okay with that shit, but they will still cuff homosexual woman thought that displayed homosexual behavior before.
But a dude is not going to refrain from dating a woman that dresses like a guy.
Yep.
No, you are.
No.
What?
Like a stud? Like you? She has a new era?
No, I think you're right. Hanger Man, I'm sorry. You ain't going to be seen in Miami with a chick that we think play for the Knicks.
Oh, go on.
Hold on. What I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying.
Yes.
Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying.
I'm the stud whisperer, bro.
Them dudes in the picture, right? They don't have on full makeup. The only thing they got on is feminine is the skirt, right?
Nah, that's crazy, Angry Man.
Hold on, wait a minute. Wait, let me say what I'm saying. Let me say what I'm saying. You dudes out here, you date chicks all the time that wear sweatpants, t-shirt, Jordans. That's dressed like a dude.
It's not the same.
No.
You know what I mean? And here comes the
Listen to what he's saying. Listen to what he's saying, though.
We're talking about the same thing, okay? We're talking about the same thing. We're talking about the woman They dresses like angry men. She has a New Era Yankees hat. She has a chain.
He's
she
attractive.
Has polo.
She's attractive. Say she's attractive.
Nah, you know.
Nah, yeah, you can't.
Can I
She
ask,
gotta be in
can I
her.
ask a question, please?
Go ahead,
When you
SJ,
first
and
when
Rebecca
you
and
first
Melly.
pulled up that picture, I feel like you should have specified like if he was gay or if he was a straight man. You just kind of like asked like, would
And I
you?
think he's just trying to say, what do you think about the clothes? He's saying, let's not look
It
at
doesn't
what they really
matter.
are, just how
It
they
doesn't.
look.
Gay or straight, you guys are forgetting. It's going over everyone's head that these men are in public wearing skirts where children
you.
are going to see them and be confused. I don't support this for gays. I
Yeah,
don't
what?
support this for
Whoa,
straight
now
men.
it's
And
Let
well,
her finish,
meaning
man.
like they're going to be seen by kids out in public, and that's going to be confusing.
So should women come out in
And
public
I don't
with their
understand
with
how
their
you
behinds?
guys don't see
Thank
the
you, Ali.
So should women come out in public with their behinds and breasts
No,
out?
I don't agree with that either. I don't
But we
agree with
don't.
that either.
But we can't fight
I don't.
against that if we're not
There's a
fighting against
larger
that. It's a
agenda at play here.
no. But women are raising the gay. Women are raising the lesbians. They're raising
And there's a
the
larger
gays, and
agenda
they're
to
raising
make
the
women
trans.
go out and show their bodies all the time.
In my
That's
city,
a large agenda as well.
In my city, the woman that's the lead, the president of the
And I
LGBT
don't agree with
community,
that.
she has 2 transgender kids. That's impossible. Like how you got 2 transgender kids? I'll let one slide, and I still don't agree with that either. 2 transgender kids?
And look to everybody that's disagreeing with what I'm saying. Tommy brought up studs. I'm not talking about studs.
Yes, you
I'm
are.
talking about women. No, I'm talking about women that are attractive, that dress like tomboys. There are plenty of chicks out here that dress
That's
like
an oxymoron.
tomboys. Dudes
That's an
will
oxymoron.
date.
But I'm
Yeah,
saying
I
for
hear
your
you.
business, angry man, for your business or any other man's business, you're not going to see a businessman, a doctor, or any of them walk around with that woman, even if they enjoy diddling with that woman who looks like she's just dressing down all the time with gray sweats. You
Fair
kind
enough.
of don't want that aesthetic. And as a woman, she's saying the same thing about that man. Even though she know outside of them clothes, he looks great. He's in those clothes now, and that's a problem.
Okay, but I'm not. See,
Hey, one
here's the
second. Hey,
thing.
hey,
Here's the thing, Tommy.
let me
I'm
ask you
not
something.
arguing against her not wanting to date the guy with the skirt. I get it. This goes back into the double standard argument that we're talking about.
Hey,
When you're saying, okay, cool, as a dude, you don't want your woman to be dressing like a freaking dude, right? But at the same time, you're not supporting that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You're not
I'm okay
pushing
with the double standard, just like we were talking earlier. We okay with the double standard of men being able to sleep with a lot of women, and he's a hero, and the woman sleep with a lot of men, she a zero. Now we want to be as gay as they are. I don't know about that one.
No, we didn't say that. He's not saying that.
That's not what I'm saying.
That's what it sounds like.
The women that wear the
That's not what I'm
sweatpants
saying.
and all that stuff, bro. Most of the time, I'm telling you, they carry certain quality. You could tell they kind of act masculine too.
Right,
Just like
right.
you see what I'm saying? The
But
attire
that's not. No, hold
tells
on,
a bigger story.
That's not y'all. Let's make the main point, please. That's what me and Angry Man trying to say. Most men is still gonna smash. They might not take them in public.
But they're smashing.
They might not take them in public. Tommy.
Men are
And they might
smashing
not-
men, so we
and
shouldn't
Tommy,
talk about
And the
that.
professionals might not smash them either. But most brothers are going if she's attractive and
No.
and you can see something through them clothes.
But aren't we talking about actually dating versus smashing?
But
She is
you
6 and
wouldn't
up, she
date-
definitely
you
gonna
wouldn't
get
date-
cracked.
You wouldn't date her. Let
You're
me
right.
ask you
He's right about that though, Angry Man. Yeah. Okay. Time. You're right about dating wise.
That's what I'm saying. We're talking about dating versus smashing because remember, men are smashing men. So and like Patty said, there's a lot of women smashing those trannies. I didn't know it until I started talking to a lot in the community here in Atlanta. It's a thing. Those women are actually sleeping with those trans men.
Wait,
having babies by them.
Wait, let's ask this question then to the ladies on here. You're not gonna date the guy with the skirt. You still gonna have sex with him?
They
No.
Male
Ew.
first.
No.
Because he's not gonna wear that skirt every day.
No.
He's not gonna be in that skirt every day though. When you
I don't
catch it,
care.
it ain't gonna be he had
If
on.
you ever put on any female item, it's a wrap.
Yeah, but how will you know he did it?
You see what I mean?
Yeah.
How will you know he did
What
it?
if this is your ideal man, the man that
I'll
you've been
find
looking
out.
for?
Like,
You don't cheat, Tommy. You cheating.
No, I'm just saying, you'll never find out that he wore that shirt, that dress.
One second. Let me get the Naya and Melodies. I'm going to throw a wrench on this whole conversation. I was watching Triple H. Triple H is going on a media tour, right? And he's actually very well spoken, like he has a bunch of entertaining stories, right? And I remember that motherfucker cheated on China to go fuck the boss daughter, right? So my question is this: would you fuck China, and would that make you gay? Because this is like we're getting into a very particular place where.
Oh yeah, okay, I know you're talking about.
So let's have a conversation, because this is getting like I will say my thing,
Fatty, we coming to your place, Fatty.
No,
we,
it's because
we coming back to where you talk about.
I'm just, you know what I'm saying, that I'm trying to understand this shit, right? You know what? I'm not making.
Y'all being messy.
You guys got it.
A man will smash anything that got a vagina.
I have fucked a lot of bodybuilders. I have never went out in public with them, but I like fucking them.
There's the thing. China post for Playboy. I think if she's
Their clitoris, it's like you can make them come within seconds because their clitoris is easily accessible. It's right there. Now it's scary when you first see it because it looks like a small little penis. You got to get past that.
No, the question for the ladies now, ladies, if you saw a man dating in public a woman just like this, she built very, right?
They're gonna say
would you suspect that that man is gay? Let's start with Melanie, and let's go to the rest of the ladies, and we move along, right? Go ahead, Melanie.
Well, I wouldn't think that he's gay, but I would think that he likes to be dominated. Like in not gay, but like dominated by, like he likes a masculine woman. That's what I would
dominate me. I like turning them feminine. I like fucking around with this bitch that was walking around with a boosie fade, make her go make dinner. I like changing bitches. I don't know what it's like. It's weird that I think it's a challenge. That's what the whole shit was at the beginning. I like you being a fuck up so I can clean you up.
That's crazy.
If women saw a dude with a chick like China, they're gonna say he secretly wants to be with a man. That's what they're gonna say.
He wants to be like Melanie
might
said.
think it, but
that would depend on if she's like playing with your backside and stuff. What are you letting her do?
No, but Anger Man is saying you wouldn't know what they do sexually. You just saw them walking down the street holding their hands. And if you see this big old bitch and this nigga, you think.
But it would depend on what he looks like, because they could both be bodybuilders.
Yeah,
How
big is this guy?
Great point.
That's what I'm saying. That's why.
No, she's right. Because if the nigga swole like Arnold and he's with her, it would make sense. No, wait a minute. Let me Anger Man. Because nobody thinks that Triple H is gay. Nobody thought that.
No, because he's proximity,
They don't
right?
want to get beat up by Triple H. That ain't got nothing. Look, I'm not talking about women in general. I'm talking about sisters. I'm talking about black women. If black women see your big bodybuilding ass with a big bodybuilding bitch, she gonna be like,
Nobody thought that. Nobody thought that Linda. What's the bodybuilder Linda? And she fine to me.
Cold outside.
Linda, what I forgot her name. Look her up. Somebody in the comment section said nobody thought the niggas who was fucking her was gay.
It's if she looked like a dude in the face. Not
Thank
like
you.
It's if she looked like a dude
Hey,
in
brother,
the
you can't
face.
do that. You can't do that.
No,
he's right.
I've never heard a dude say he's gay for dealing with a woman that body.
Y'all seen China? Y'all seen China coming out the club at 3 a.m. Somebody on this panel cracking.
Let's listen to the conversation, please.
Linda Murray, thank you. Somebody in the comment section. Linda Murray.
So what Melanie is saying, she was PC about it. You think that man, if he's a regular man, you think a motherfucker likes to be pegged and thrown upside down and get pile drive and get like you are going to assume that shit to the man. But this is what I'm talking about, right? And most women might not say it, but they think it. The same way y'all see the guy on the skirt and you don't know his orientation, but you assume this motherfucker might be sucking some shit. You will assume that the man that is with the brolic woman might be onto some weird shit. That's what men and women usually assume, to the point that I know for a fact most men will lick this woman ass, but they will never want to be seen with her in public.
Jay Cargill.
Am I touching my iPad over there? Yeah.
I feel as if me being a gym person, a gym girly, if somebody was built like her, and if you a little nigga, it's like, maybe like Melanie said, you like to be dominated. You like to be flipped and thrown around. But if you built like, what time he say, Arnold, whoever.
Or Triple H, any big man.
Yeah.
Because it look like they belong together.
They look like they belong together. They look like they belong together.
Matter of fact, it looked weird when we saw Manu Bowl with a 5'3" wife. It didn't make sense. How is he fucking her? She's 5'3".
Yeah, but you know what's funny? I don't know.
You know what? It
Ali,
just like it looked like when a woman make more money than a man, that it just
Right.
looked odd like that. She more
I
built
don't
than
know
him.
if they
So it
look
looked
Or a
like an
fat
odd
woman with a skinny man. That never made sense to me.
It's an odd couple.
It
just
doesn't
looked
look
odd.
natural. It doesn't even
I think
Triple
it's
H
more of
in a
her
row,
facial
it doesn't look
structure.
natural.
But she looked like a dude in the face, like I said.
Yeah.
She looked like American Dad boy right now.
Hey,
Oh
Triple
my
H was
God.
going raw, laying a smack down on her ass.
That bitch look like she finna say good morning, USA.
A man wouldn't want to be with a woman who's more built than him. That's
No.
what
But Ali, that's the thing, right?
The reality.
She has some feminine characteristics because remember, she was a playmate. She was actually the cover for Playboy. Like, if you actually look at the picture, she looks kind of like a womanish. But when she was,
Because niggas like that. They just not gonna say it out loud.
Here's the reality. The reality is men are held to a strict standard when it comes to masculinity, and women, as far as their femininity, is being treated as if it's fluid.
Okay, but my thing is because when women are always running around in tight things, exposing everything, you guys don't like it. So when you were talking about a woman in sweatpants or looser clothes, I don't see it. It's not equal to me when a woman wears looser clothes or I guess what you would say a man should be in. To me, it's not equal. Now, if she's wearing the looser clothes and taking stuff to grow beards and shaving off her head, now we're going somewhere else. But I don't like if I had on like boy clothes or sweats or a baggy t-shirt, I don't think it's the same because I'm still gonna put in earrings.
But see, that's the double standard.
Yeah, but it's
once we got to the modern age, because you remember there used to be a time where women weren't supposed to wear pants. They would be considered manly if they wore pants, right? So we've gotten to the modern age where women will wear things that men typically wear, and it's socially acceptable. But what you're talking about is guys not liking women wearing tight stuff or them wearing dressing down. Y'all act like there isn't an in-between. There's women that can dress classy without showing everything. Like,
well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Anger Man. Let me ask Anger Man this. One thing that women like to do when I sleep with them, for some odd reason, they'll go in the closet and pick out a shirt.
Yeah.
And they will put on one of my shirts. My daughter's mom still has my drawers. She said they're the most comfortable. I got the boxer shorts with the legs. She said they're the most comfortable. She wears them. Now, I remember I told her, I said, now, if I went in your motherfucking closet and put on a pair of your panties or put on one of your shirts because it's comfortable, you'd have a problem with it.
That's fact.
There's dudes on TikTok doing that right now. Like they'll have the video up and the woman will be in the kitchen wearing his hoodie or his shirt, and he'll come in wearing one of her freaking outfits and shit. And she'll look at him like he's crazy, and I look at him like he's crazy too. But that's just one of the double standards.
Some of their nightgowns be soft. It be silky. I mean, what's wrong with me wanting silk on me? What's wrong?
It's because when she put our clothes, it's like we dominating her. Like like I own you. Like you got my shirt on, you wore my drawers.
So that's
like
all Melanin was saying. That double standard
like
should
you
stick. That's all. Listen to what you just said right there. That's all. You see how I walked him into that, Melanin? That's all she's saying. That's it.
I agree.
That double standard.
There's nothing wrong with that double standard. The original argument that I was trying to make is that when it comes to dudes will not have the same problem with women being a certain way as women will have with men being a certain way, even if it's just limited to wearing something.
Because we like conquering. That girl who wearing those shorts or whatever that look tomboyish, you smashing her. Like Ali said, I'm breaking her down.
Yeah.
I'm not. It's not the other way around.
She's talking about something else.
Dudes can't even wear something that's not even. If a dude wore
because he appears softer.
No.
We couldn't even wear pink. We couldn't even wear pink
because he appears softer. But now you can. But wait a minute. Remember, life changes slower for men moving into women's areas than the other way around. But it's still moving. Nigga, I got several of them. We stopped calling it pink. We started calling it salmon and all kind of other notes. We know what the fuck it is. It's plenty of niggas got them on. So what we're saying is that the tide will shift slower that way. But if we were looking for a society, like when they were talking, when the young lady said she don't want to be with a man that is gay, if we were just looking at society in a healthy way, she shouldn't want to be with that because as a woman, she's a receptacle. And if this man's putting his penis in somebody else's ass, he's transferring that right into her body.
Well, here's the thing, Tommy. I'm not saying that these women should date gay men. What I'm saying is he asleep?
I was just talking. You said gay men and you put him on the screen. I thought y'all was trying to tell us something.
That's messed up. I'm not saying that these women.
No, that wasn't me, Fatty. I don't know who did that. Did you do that?
It was somebody was trying to call you gay, Fatty. That's all I know.
I'm trying to do a TikTok post.
You must have hit the wrong button. You must. Does someone else have control of the control?
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Look,
I'm not gay.
I'm not saying that these women up here should want to date gay men. My argument is the same as Ali's argument. You have an issue with your man being gay, but you're supporting the hell out of the community. You're actually encouraging more men to be like the men you
But
don't
wait,
want.
I love hoes. I don't want my daughter to be a hoe.
And they don't want their kid. They wouldn't want that for their own kid if you would give them the choice. You say, hey,
Wait a minute. Do you? I don't want my. I support ditch diggers. I don't want none of my kids digging ditches. I support a lot of things. I don't want my kid doing it because it's my kid. I support a motherfucker being working at McDonald's. I wouldn't date a bitch that worked there.
And I get that, but here's the thing, Tommy. Here's the thing, right? You can support a ditch digger and still want him to dig ditches for you. They're supporting a particular type of man. But they don't want to deal with those type of men.
No, they let this nigga do their hair. They let him do their nails. They go to the club with this nigga. They do everything but fucking. I don't fuck with dig digger. The guy who dig dick.
Wait, it's a false equivalency. It's a false equivalency. Because number one, when they're supporting gay men, who's gonna be the men?
The men that aren't gay.
If all of the women,
the men that aren't gay.
The men that aren't gay.
Listen,
gay men have existed throughout history. There's never been a time when gay men didn't exist. Gay men tried to sleep with the angels when they came in Sodom and Gomorrah.
Listen to what I'm saying.
You
Listen to what
didn't
I'm
know
saying.
that?
No.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Yes, they tried to fuck them. They said send them out.
Listen to what I'm saying. We now live in a society where everything masculine is treated like it's wrong. So much so that they're encouraging men to paint their fingernails, to wear dresses, to do all type. And if y'all want to sit here and act like DL Brothers is not a problem, it's a huge problem. So if you keep encouraging that behavior and the men continue, like y'all already have a shortage of men. You already have a shortage of men. So what I'm trying to say is I'm trying to understand how you can complain about a shortage of men while simultaneously supporting something that's contributing to your shortage of men.
Separate argument, though.
The L men are not the problem because they are gay. They're a problem because they are lying.
They're liars.
Right.
DL, because I did a show where I said DL hoes are a problem too, but y'all act like y'all don't know that. All these kids being born to the wrong man. Why we love to talk about DL men, but we don't talk about DL hoes? Why is that not being spoken of? Why are you lying? Why is lying is causing more problems than what it is you're doing? If everybody knew, because remember, we were talking about gay men. That means they're known.
I only added DL in there to point out that this is something that is becoming a pervasive issue. It is becoming a thing where we live in a society now where a lot of guys are trying to be women. Not simply because they may have been born with that proclivity, but they're being taught that the worst thing you can be is a man.
Whoredom.
Let them. No. Angry can anybody turn people around you gay by listening to music and all that? No.
You're missing my point.
No, I'm not missing
He's
that.
asking a question. Let him ask.
When I was 13 years old and I saw Beyonce do the Single Ladies or Christina Aguilera kiss Madonna, I didn't like. You see what I'm saying? I said, I want to kiss a man now because they're kissing each other. Like,
guess what?
I don't think. Let me just land my plane, right?
Yeah, but why are kids the most gay now?
Let me finish, please. I don't think I've been talking with Ali about this for years now. I believe that you can be taught to be gay. Most of these women on the WNBA or on private only girls schools, they didn't get their gay. They started to like the woman that was next to them, and all of a sudden they started to licking some coochie. But there's the thing: why do you want to bring to your side these men that can be influenced into sucking some dick? Let them fuck the dudes.
Do you realize?
Why do you want to bring him back to the light? And now you're actually putting the population in danger because these men have proclivities to fuck men, and he steals this fucking woman just to make an appearance of, oh, I'm going to, it's bad for me to fucking man, so let me get a wife and let me fuck.
That's when he becomes DL. That's literally when he becomes DL.
Y'all keep getting hung up on DL. You asked the question, can someone be taught to be gay? Do you know how many gay men have had some inappropriate sexual experience with a gay adult when they were a child? That answers your question. That's number one.
I think he's agreeing that can happen, but he's wondering, why do you want that guy on your team?
Yes, why do we want that?
I'm not asking. Bro,
He's
time
saying,
I make a point, y'all taking it in a different direction.
Whether a woman's a hoe, a wife, or gay, she's supported. Men will still deal with her. Gay, and let me finish. Women will be homophobes when they're disrespecting you and they don't want you to be their man, but they'll support the gay community. They will shame men for being I'm not.
No, think about it, Ali. If a woman is a hoe,
y'all moving too fast.
I want her to be a full-blown hoe.
No, that's not the point.
No, please, Ali, 1 second. I don't want a woman that is a hoe and has proclivities to be a hoe.
You're doing it again.
Let me finish, please. But because she's going to have societal norms, so she doesn't want to be looking like a hoe, now she's marrying a motherfucker, fucking the guy at work, passing pussy around.
No.
One second, Bali, please, 1 second.
But that's not the point, Fatty. You're doing it. It's like when men said, when women said, listen, when women say men ain't men anymore, there's no men out here. Like these gay men are sassy, these men are gay, but they're supporting the men being that way. That's what we're talking about.
Ali, do you support?
I do understand that what he said. Listen to what he just said, Fatty. Listen, he's saying, and I've asked that question. If y'all really think it's a problem, why are you supporting it out? Why did you go to the gay hairdresser? And why are you sitting up here letting this man call you bitch and girl and all this? And then you say that this is a problem. If you believe that this is a real societal problem, then you should address it as a problem. Imagine thinking COVID was a fucking problem and then going around giving it to some people or being okay with some people having it. So I agree with you. Once you say something's an issue, I'm with you. Then why are you trying to perpetuate?
Okay, so Ali and Angry Man, just to make sure we're having a conversation about the same thing, right? In my view, I want gay people to be gay people and I want hoes to be hoes blatantly. Separate yourself from the crowd so we know who is who, and then we pick and choose if you want to support it or not.
Fatty, check this out. That's not the argument. That's not the argument I'm making. Okay. Here's the thing. If a person is gay and they grown, that's their business. I don't care who people are sleeping with. That's their business, right? If a hoe want to be a hoe, that's her business. The point that I'm trying to make is that when it comes to the female community, they are operating in hypocrisy because, one, they are constantly using homophobic slurs to shame straight men while simultaneously supporting men that do all of those things. They'll tell a man that he's sassy when he's straight as an insult, but they love their sassy gay friend.
No, that's
you
fair,
understand
right?
what I'm saying? So it's hypocrisy. Not in the sense of, oh, yeah, I may support this person's lifestyle, but I wouldn't want to be in a relationship with a person that does that. That's not what I'm talking about.
Hey, Fatty, real quick before you go, same way they support a man who puts his foot down, but then they'll support a man that can run over till they don't support the man that put his foot down and the man that can run over.
No, he's flip-flopping.
We want to.
I was gonna say, y'all just acknowledging what I said at the beginning when I was on my rant that apparently offended people. But all I said at the beginning of my rant when I was going to fuck off was that women will say they want something and then want something else. Women are the same ones who will dish you if you cheat on them. That man a dog, but then will dish you and say you don't get no pussy. So which is it? Should I be a dog and get
deal with a married man? But then deal with a married man.
Yes.
So
women. Why won't we acknowledge that that's just women's nature, though?
But that's what that was my point. Woman want everything.
Yes.
They want
for what me and Angry Man is saying. Then don't shame men for operating in their nature as well too.
No, we got to cut them off.
No, we
As a
can't
man,
keep going.
what
No,
you
no,
have
no.
to
Hey,
do-
Tommy. Hey,
I ain't
Tommy.
talking about masculinity, right?
I'm gonna bring it right back to what happened earlier, right? The reason why women can get away with what they get away with is because they're not shamed for being able to do all.
That's what I was saying when I said, let me have my speech.
I know
Literally,
that's what you're saying. I know that's what you were
That
saying.
is literally what I was saying. I said, let me have my speech because I know what the fuck happened. And when
Right.
we don't say it, we let women get away with the shit the exact same way if you get to hit a man in the face, but this nigga got to take the punch.
But she'll literally get you to be the perfect guy, then shame you and say, hey, he wasn't a real man anyway. They can shame you in any direction they want when it's convenient. And that's Fatty's point too. They're right now. They're good for you right now. They're not good for you right now. They're a good man right now. They're a bad man right now. He's sassy right now. Now he's a strong man. They keep changing their mind continuously, but we don't.
That's why if you go back and listen to what I said, Ali, before it even got to that part, I said out of my
example. Here's another example, right? Here's another example of the hypocrisy.
I'm confused, but I'm trying to listen.
Listen, here's another example of the hypocrisy. Women will support the LGBTQ community, right? They'll also support the idea of equality and say that men and women are the same when it suits them or when it benefits them. But the moment a transgender dude starts playing in the WNBA, now it's a problem.
We're not the same, right?
Okay, so let's do this.
Get what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
The minute she hears something downstairs in the house, your manly ass got to go see what it is because she ain't going to say rock, paper, scissors because we equal.
So, but
Exactly.
let's do this, right? Because this is the part that is confusing me. Okay. And friends, we need $65 on the hamburger fund. I'm $500 on a deficit. I need $100 at least today so I can pay reparations to Mr. Thomas Sotomayor. So this is like, think about it.
Sound
Right?
weird to hear a man call my name if he ain't my boss or if he about to take me to jail. So, but go ahead.
My name is Claudio. You can call me Claudio too. Fed is my stripper name. So this is what we're doing, right? Think about it. If me and Tommy go to a stripper club, like go ahead, have fun, spend $1,000 on hoes, smack their ass and all that, and then we come to YouTube and say, well, hoes are problematic for relationships. Is that hypocritical?
Nope.
No.
No,
right?
It's not.
So that's what I'm talking about. We kind of support them in a way because we're going on a strip club.
That is true.
Dollars on their pennies. But once we come on the street and we're talking about relationship, we say, hey, those are cool over there.
Yeah, that's why we can't get mad at somebody for yelling at them on the screen and then trying to fuck them when they ain't on the screen.
Hey,
which group? You got to look at the ratios too. Which group? So here's the thing: if you Fatty and Tommy, if y'all support hoes or whatever, right? But then you decide one day, let's say 5 years later, you decide you want to get married.
Yes.
Is there going to be a marriageable woman available for you guys to marry?
No, we get your argument. We're creating our own downfall. That's your argument. We are, and you're right.
You could possibly, but it only depends on the ratio of how many women there are to men that are available. Okay.
Yes.
So what I'm saying is on the flip side of that, when you have women who are already complaining about a shortage of men, who are already saying men ain't men no more. These men are sassy. These men some punks. These men this, these men that. But you're supporting a group that takes away from that. Because if we want to pretend, look, the guys that's already gay are gay, right?
Yes.
But women will support things that, in my opinion, grooms younger people to be gay.
No, that's fair. But there's the thing. Just like we do a lot of things to groom women to be hoes. The video music clips and the sexual liberation and all that. What I'm saying is this, right? I think Tommy and Ali are kind of more on the same side than me and Tommy are on the other side. I never had a problem with hoes. I have problem with these born again Christians, with these trad wives that were hoeing in college, with this woman that I know for a fact are hoeing everywhere they go, and then they come around and they say, I want the God-fearing man. These are the women that I have a problem with. Is you are a hoe cosplaying like an awesome woman. This woman is going to be problematic because now you are deceiving the man. But if you are a hoe, hey, go ahead, have fun. Hey, like, hey, if you're gay, go ahead and be gay. Do the whole thing. Go get a gangbang. Go get a train run on you. Go ahead and have fun. Just don't do what most people do, which is have a public persona, meaning they're going to be cosplaying as a righteous person. I'm a heterosexual person. I'm not a hoe. I'm a woman of God. And then when you actually look at your background, this is just fugazi. You're just lying so you don't get caught like everybody else. So it's not about the host. I love like the honest host. I will say this again. MC Evie Tits is one of the dopest women on our space, and she's a hoe. She's a oh my, it's titties here and ass there. Like, but she's dope. You know why she's dope? Because she doesn't hide it. She just comes in. She says, "Yes, this is what I used to do. This is what I do. This is it." I don't have a problem with MC. I actually appreciate it. I have a problem with women that are doing exactly what she does, but instead of doing that shit overtly, they do that shit covertly. They will say, "I am not this and I am that," and then when you figure out 5 years
Fair
in,
enough,
somebody
but
sends
fair
you a
enough.
message.
But here's the thing, and tell me, I know you agree with this, right? Hoes are fine. Hoes provide a much needed service in the community.
Yes.
However, all the women can't be hoes.
Yes, a small percentage.
You get what I'm saying? All of them can't be hoes. Some of them got to be wholesome. You feel me? So on the same side as that, you may be like, you won't support the hoes, but you're not trying to support all the women being hoes. Correct?
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
Okay,
Listen,
fair
I'll say
enough.
this. I'll say this. Oh.
No,
But-
go ahead, Tom. Go ahead.
Well, I just wanted to say, it's an easy way to look at it, ecologically.
And then let the
My backyard.
lady get in afterwards. Go ahead.
In my backyard, it's all kind of shit. It's frogs, snakes, mosquitoes, all kinds of shit in my backyard. Big ass, I live in the country. Now, I remember when I told the guy, I said, I need to get rid of these motherfucking things right here. I need to get rid of these spiders. He said, you don't want to do that. So the fuck I don't want to do it. They scaring the shit out of me. I walk out and they just sprayed out like that. He said, no. He said, because if you get rid of them, they catch this. And without them, those will overrun you. That's what Angry Man is saying. Even we have good stress, bad stress. We have good bacteria in our gut and bad bacteria. But there needs to be, you can't have, like with the people who put that damn shit on their hands to clean their hands, that alcohol shit, you are fucking up your hands' ability to be. Yeah, you're fucking. It's the same thing with those women who were doing douche. What they were doing was their body was now losing the ability to clean itself. That's why your pussy stink more when you have to do that more. So is what Angry Man is saying about hoes. I believe hoes and gays need to exist. They have to. They serve a purpose. I think the problem is when it's overrun. When you got too much of anything, you have to keep anything in check. And what society run by women don't want men like Angry Man and me to do is to hold that in check and say, hey, you're encouraging that fuck shit now, which is causing the problem that you claim you got. Yes, because so the problem you're claiming you got is just like when these women say, these men don't know how to be men. Well, you just said women don't need a man and you raised your kids to believe that. And now you wonder why these men don't know how to be something they never saw?
Yeah. See,
because there's one
I don't think this is a national, my bad. Just to say, I don't think it's all because in different countries, we know they don't play some of that type of shit. You see what I'm saying? So their society is more so in order. I think it's an American, like our society part. Now it is spreading more, but I feel like, you know, like what is that? Kim Jong-un and stuff. They not playing that shit over there. You see what I'm saying? The lady, everybody know they roll over there. So I don't know. I feel like it's more of an America problem than it is a.
Well, just think about this. 10 years ago, you couldn't get a bitch to be on OnlyFans. Now she's asking you to be on it.
Because he's not
exactly. And see, that's the point I'm talking about. I'm talking about the encouragement of certain things. Like, it's one thing for something to be organic. It happens naturally, right? Just like Tommy said, gay people have always been around. They go all the way back to biblical times, right? It's always been around. But it's a whole different thing when you have an entire swath of people, women, that, and I've never seen I've rarely ever come across women that don't promote it, right? So in my opinion, in Western culture now, it's not just organic, it's an agenda that's being pushed.
Yes.
And so when you look at it being an agenda being pushed, it's like, wow, y'all are really championing this cause. But when I go get a mani-pedi, you want to call me a punk. That don't make sense.
Well, I actually think that they're trying to push it helps society for men to be feminine more than it helps society for women to be masculine. Let me explain. Because if you are the marauder and you're trying to come in and take over any nation, the Bible tells you bind the strong man first.
Yeah.
They are trying to bind the strong man by turning the man into a fucking punk. That's why no matter what you say, and all we talked about how the women are okay with, no. Every time they talk about gay, they throw some nigga out there in a beard and a dress. He be the main guy that make the most money. There's always, you can't name the chick who act like a man that make a bunch of money, but you can name several niggas that act like women that are worldwide. They're doing that on purpose because you can take over the home, because what do women need? Protection. And if they don't get it from you, where do they get it from? They knew daddy, the government. That's why the government is giving women so much power, because once you turn the men into bitches, it's easy to run them over.
Mm-hmm.
So Rebecca, let me ask you something, right?
Yeah.
No, you can make your statement and then ask you a question. And Leosha and Melanie, they are still inclined. We're going to wrap it up in 30 minutes, okay, friends? Go ahead, Rebecca.
No, I mean, that's why I brought it back to the kids earlier, and I don't know why everyone made kind of a face. It's because
I was gonna say that.
it's not normal, but they're trying to normalize it now. They're trying to normalize it now, and so when a kid sees it, it's blurring the lines between the genders and all the things they're learning in school. And so by the time they're our age, it's going to be something that's normal, and it's the feminization of men. And some people will say, oh, it's a form of expression or art, but no, I mean, there's a larger agenda at play. And what I'm curious about is, why are men falling for it?
Because
I know women fall for it. Women accept it. I know that. So I'm not, but like, why are they putting on a skirt and not saying there's something wrong about this?
Because there's nothing wrong with that.
No, it's because there's too many. We're now a couple of generations into single mother raised sons. So, and that's not just a black problem. That's like an overall problem. Like there's too many boys that's not being raised in a household with a masculine father. And then in addition to that, now like you said, the schools are pushing certain agendas that make it seem like men are toxic and everything that we do is toxic. And that's why I was pointing out how when you have women that they act like they don't like when men aren't masculine, but they're supporting men that aren't masculine. In my opinion, those are the women that are more comfortable with their sons doing things that would not be considered masculine, like wearing bonnets or painting their nails or something like that. And that's why, for me, when that hypocrisy exists amongst the women, it's a problem, because as somebody once said a long time ago, you can raise a nation no higher than its women. So if women are proving something, you're gonna have guys that are gonna lean towards that simply because women approve it. Like, can we sit here and honestly say that there aren't a group of men out here that are more comfortable wearing nail polish, wearing a purse or that skirt, simply because they see all of these women that are cool with men that are feminine?
That's fair. That's true. That's the reality. But that's the thing, Angry Man. Men been doing what women want since the beginning of time. We get nice cars because of them. We get the mansion with the pool because of them. We go to the gym. Like most men don't have going to the gym. No, they go because they know they get better results with women. If they knew that being fat gets more bitches, they'll be eating McDonald's right now. My point is the hypocrisy, right? Especially from the religious people. Being gay is not the only abomination in the Bible. Being greedy is an abomination. Wanting a bunch of money is an abomination. Like doing a bunch of things that y'all do every day is an abomination. But for whatever reason, the gay shit, like they stick that shit in stone and then they go ahead and try to get $1 million that they don't need.
Okay, and all of those.
Let me just get the second part, right? And the second part is, I know, especially with the public offender dude, we clown him because of the nails and all that shit. This motherfucker is a liar, right? It's just a panderer. He's pandering to women. But the reality is, that man wearing a skirt is not going to be as negative as me killing myself eating $20 in fast food every day, smoking cigarettes, drinking myself to say, is that manly? Me grabbing a bottle and chucking that shit off? Like that shit is actually seen as more manly, but has so much more repercussions for yourself, for your family, for societal structure, for you getting on a car and killing an individual person that had nothing to do with you. That, in my opinion, once again, two wrongs don't make one right. But I don't understand why men will go out of their way to say it's not masculine to wear a skirt and that's a problem with society, while most of us stay on YouTube all day seeing a bunch of men turning into alcoholics, drinking like crazy, smoking like crazy, getting on cars and driving, doing a bunch of behavior, and we don't have a foot on them because
because you gotta put it in the context, right? So all of those things can be bad for you, right? But men have always done that, but we're still masculine while they were doing all that self-destructive shit, right? So when you look at men historically, yes, men have always pursued women. Men have always tried to win the favor of women. But back in the day, the standard of what a woman was and how a woman moved and operate was dictated by men. Today, how women move and operate is not dictated by men, it's dictated by women.
Do you think it changed?
It's not even dictated by women. It's dictated by a central government. That's what I was trying to tell y'all. These women only have the power that someone allowed them to have. Women don't have that power. Someone gave it to them, and it was other men. And other men gave it to them for nefarious reasons. There's no women out here that's doing this. There are men allowing the women to do this. One of the worst things that happened was the 19th Amendment. One of the worst things that happened.
Well, I get that. You're going to the original source, but what I'm saying is those men in power have turned them loose to operate at their own devices, as opposed to what it was before, where you have a daughter that's being raised a certain way by her mother and father. That entire family was operating based off of what the father's standard was. You get what I'm saying, Tommy?
Yes, but it was done on purpose. You have to get the people to want to follow something. And it's hard to get people to follow something. Have you noticed that the majority of churches are full of women and children and not men? Because men don't like that idea of following that shit. We want to force and forge our own path. Even now, which is why the internet, no offense to like Kevin Samuels, when I hear those men sit up there and talking about the Godfather and rest of it, like they're talking about him like he was their daddy. After a while, you start to realize, well, they don't really have the ability to lead on their own either. That is what has been taken away from men. Men used to always lead their own shit. That's why it was hard to overtake men, because there were so many men. So you had to get rid of them. You had to change them. You had to soften them. They learned that in the Roman Empire. And I want to say this towards Rebecca, what she was saying, because I always tell people, I look at gay people and gay people get mad at me, but I've said it to the beginning of the time, and God's on my side, and I know I'm preaching that word. I look at gay people as vampires. Anybody know anything about vampires? Let me tell you what vampires can't do.
I'm watching Castlevania right now.
Vampires can't reproduce. You know how vampires reproduce? Biting a regular person and turning them into a vampire. Vampires have to be what in order to get in your house? Invited in. You watch gays and look at where they're going. To your schools, to your commercials. And they're having you invite them in to your schools and your commercial and your plays and your shows. And who are they trying to bite? Your children. Because if you notice, they go straight for the kids. Everything from the rainbow that they have to always coming across as really sweet and nice. And they literally aren't even going for adults. And I'll wrap it up like this. Almost every gay person you hear talk and ask them what happened to them, don't they have a story of somebody touching them when they was a child?
Yeah.
Yep.
So Tommy,
that's what I was saying.
No. I want to say this. Hey, Rebecca, have you ever had a relationship with a woman? Kiss her on the mouth, slap her ass, suck on a titty, anything?
Sure.
Anything? What about you, Melanie?
Yes.
What about you, Leosha? Damn, she went and get a girlfriend. I guarantee you. See, but to make a point, Leosha, have you ever like kiss a girl, slap her ass, suck on a titty? Have you ever did that?
Leosha.
Like you're on mute. Have you ever did it? Oh, you're on mute. Yes. Okay, so see, 3-on-3. And I guarantee you the other woman that left, they did it too. Most women are either full-blown bisexual, or bi-curious. And if this is an infection, why would I would fuck the three of them at the same time? And hey, thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you. Let me take you. Let me get you $10 in an Uber so you can be safe and you can go home. Like, this is the hypocrisy I'm talking about.
But it's not the same, though.
But
It's
here's
not
the
the
thing, though,
same.
Fatty.
Let me
Here's the
just
thing,
let
Fatty.
me just landed. Nothing is the same. Nothing is the same. But if we are so upset and we think this is something that is corroding society, why do we keep enabling, marrying, and cuffing this woman that clearly display bisexual behavior in a way that men will never touch? Most men are not playing with dicks. They are not slapping men on the ass. These women in mass are either full-blown homosexual or they're bi-curious. So
It doesn't affect society.
why do we call it the plague? And then the number one search engine on every corn site is lesbianism. And
It's not a plague because it's done. It's a plague because of how it's done. Let me explain. The men the men did a lot of gay things as well. Men have been gay for a long time. The whole Roman armies and stuff. Did you know that the whole idea of the Olympics was these niggas would go away for 6 months and lay up with each other? But you know what they never decided they were? Women. That's the problem. They never were women. These men still were men, and it was about an idea of what you were doing. The whole thing behind the Brokeback Mountain, that is a thing. That is a thing when those men would go off. What you think them niggas was doing? Look what happened when niggas go to jail for 5-10 years. What they doing? But when they get out, what they do? They go back to what it is. A nigga ate bologna like a motherfucker when I was in jail. I ain't touched bologna since. That's the difference. So a lot of men did things out of either necessity, even if they liked it, they had an understanding of what made life work. Right now, they have changed the mentality of human beings. That's why more people are online than they are outside. And when you don't get that vitamin D in you, pause, but when you don't
get that what, Tommy? Get that
That was a missed opportunity right there.
I didn't say it again.
Get that what, Tommy? Let them know.
You missed that one, Tommy. I thought you was gonna land that one, but look, here's the thing. And Fatty, I know you're not a religious guy, right? But that thing has always been, women have always been easily susceptible to certain types of things. So back in the day, if something was considered inappropriate or abominable, women were always the ones that were easier to manipulate into those type of situations.
Fair.
So the point that I'm trying to make is now that we live in a society where it seems like it's shifting more socially to women pushing certain agendas and men following certain. You got full-grown men that's trying to be women and they're not. And I'm not even talking about the ones that are gay. I'm not talking about the ones that are gay. I'm not talking about the ones that are transsexual. I'm talking about straight men walking around trying to emulate what women do. As far as the aesthetic and everything, that right there is problematic.
So what about the masculine man that is homosexual just on his bedroom? He dresses like a man, he walks like a man, he talks like a man, but inside of the bedroom he actually like is that man problematic?
No, be a man in public. No. Be a man in public.
He does it in private.
See a man.
That's the problem. They're trying to replace the woman. That's the problem.
So, but this is my problem, right? Think about it. When I was young, there was this very known shit. Portugal is a very kind of conservative. If I come in and talk about this shit, they'll motherfucking excommunicate me to Africa, right? But the thing is, when I was young, Madonna got Christina Aguilera in one side, Britney Spears in another side. She's on one, on the other, and everybody was like, "Yay, that's awesome!" And then we have a movie like Brokeback Mountain, which is a tremendous movie. If you didn't watch it, go watch it. It's a great movie where Heath Ledger and the motherfucking dude that I don't remember the name, but he's a very
Jake Gyllenhaal.
Jake Gyllenhaal.
And people
Jake Gyllenhaal.
Yeah, and people were livid about it. And I get it, and I agree with you, right? But my question is, why is that? And we believe in double standards, but why can't Madonna, a old hoe, kiss Christina Aguilera, which is a young hoe, and Britney Spears, which is a crazy hoe, but two actors kissing each other on a very good movie with a good storyline and all that shit. And be like, yeah.
Because
bad analogy. Bad analogy. Let me tell you why.
Why?
If you don't mind, let me serve this up. I'm gonna destroy his argument immediately because they used to, because there's a Loving case. You know what happened in Loving case? They allowed this white man to sit up there and marry this black woman in the United States. You know what was going on at the same time? This white man was freely fucking black women, and they was putting Diane Carroll in these commercials and shit. Guess what? There was a guy by the name of Emmett Till in which they was killing, and they thought it was okay. You could watch a white man fuck a black woman on a movie and a TV, but you couldn't watch a black man fuck a white woman. So it's the same thing. Society doesn't move at the same time always. It moves slower, but it moves.
So
but here's the thing, though. You can't.
Can I attack this whole eulogy that we're doing right now? This whole eulogy. We're doing a lot of hoe supporting right now. Some of us doing some hoe support, right? We know the hoe is combative. We know the hoes have kids out of wedlock. We know the hoe creating broken families. We know the hoe got men fighting over them. The hoe raising hoe kids. The hoe spreading STDs. The hoe wants something for her sex, but now the hoe gets support because she honest, fatty. Does the killer get support? Does the drug dealer get support? Does the thief get support? Let me finish.
You are doing great.
Let me finish. No, does the politician get support for telling you he lying too? Do we now get support for being honest about hoes? Because let's be honest about the hoe. She wants to support. She wants you to support her because she pretending that you gonna do what you need her to do and take what she wants from you. The hoe is the one telling your woman you cheating. The hoe the one suing you for treating her like a hoe because the hoe lying too. The hoe will always end up asking for more and compromise you to get it as well too, whether she a hoe or there's a hoe is nigga, right? How the hoe support if she actually to break down the society, fatty? She's supporting. She's supposed to be the one we creating families with, but instead she's the breakdown of the family. We only support hoes because we support women, and that's the truth. That's the problem with men. We get to a point that we forget we deal with hoes and we smash them because we love our mama. And we love women. We don't give grace to men because if men stop supporting women, then we really not going to have families. But the only reason why we supporting hoes is because they're women. That's the only difference.
You know, but we do the same thing. Hold on. You know how many niggas that done told me you been to jail, try to diss me for being in jail. Then they favorite rapper, they want to make fun of him because they found out he didn't, or they love a nigga because he went to jail. People are fucking hypocrites, period. Y'all will sit up there and tell a nigga, that's why you ain't got no job. Nigga, 2/3 of your family ain't got no job, but you ain't never said that to them when you meet them. You sit up there and call somebody gay, but your brother gay and you ain't never call him no fag in his face. Do you sit up there and call somebody a deadbeat? But y'all sit online calling niggas deadbeat dads all the time or pedos, and yet won't do it to somebody in your real life that you actually know. That is human nature. Y'all will call out somebody else within seconds, but if it's your boy, you'll know he wrong. You'll know he said something out of line, and you'll sit there like this.
Right. But all I'm saying is if it's the only way, they let us love them now, fatty, all you can do is love hoes. That's why they get like
you know why your premise is wrong? Because if there's an honest playboy, nobody's shaming him. You know exactly who he was.
No, they still do. They Leo DiCaprio is honest, and they still tell him he don't date women age appropriate.
No. But I'm talking about men, right? If that 6'8" the great motherfucker is on the streets, you know exactly what type of time it is. I will never shame that motherfucker for getting all the bitches because these bitches want to fuck.
No, sometimes niggas will try to shame you sometimes niggas will try to shame you and try to tell the panel that you be hollering at hoes behind in their DMs. Sometimes niggas do that.
Hey, I will send
I just pointed out. Sometimes niggas do that. That was my argument. If you don't, men don't shame men.
Tommy, if you repeat it again, the reparations lower to $400. Okay.
Just saying. Why would I not point it out?
We will going to penalize you. Try to bring that back once again.
I'm just pointing it out. It is relevant.
When you and Tommy say y'all love hoes, when you and Tommy say you love hoes, it's understandable. When a Nick Cannon and a Cam Newton is created, it's understandable because they're not letting they're not letting you love them no other kind of way. So if men can get with women and women go, look, y'all have to wife us in order to be with us. If you have sex with us, we yours forever. Men would honor that, but women don't honor the marriage. Women don't honor the commitment. So why would I be mad at Tommy knifing hoes? Why would I be mad at you knifing women? And why would I be mad at y'all being womanizers too? Let me finish about the land. Why would I be mad at y'all doing that if that's all women are allowing men to do now? It's a minority of women who want to be wives. It's a minority of women who respect you for being righteous and being truthful and implementing order. So if you a hoe or a hoe ass dude that want to have and a womanizer and you want to have kids out of wedlock, They already promoting. They promote sexual liberation. They promoting feminism. You know what else a woman to do? When a man gets married and she says, "Let me be your number one and prioritize me and your kids," they'll go, "I still want my own life. I still need to be able to do what I want to do." Like they still want a separate life outside of you. They need a break and they need to be able to do what they want to do. But as soon as you say, "Hey, I'm still going to be me, do me," that's going to be the end of the relationship. So go ahead, Fatty.
That contradicts your point. And I want Rebecca, Melanie, and Leosha to join in, right? Remember when you said the hoes are the one getting kids out of wedlock, the woes are other ones to make other hoes and all that shit. So is Raw Dick Ronnie?
No.
Don't think about it. Ali, do we like when these people say dick discipline, we kind of laugh at them. There's no place in the history of mankind where man said, "Oh, there's a big booty, dick discipline."
Who controls?
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
Just the same way, if a man is dumb enough to open his wallet to a woman, you're not going to shame the woman. You're going to shame the man for being dumb enough for letting all these women to take money from their wallets. So if you are saying that these hoes are the women that are ruining society because they are loose, they're creating loose people, they have no morals, they have no regulation, no nothing. Big Dick Ronnie, Raw Dog Ronnie is a tremendous amount of trouble for society.
Yeah.
These
He's right. He's right.
I'm about to rebuttal.
Ali,
let me finish. Angry man. He about to make the same mistake. Let him make his. Fatty told me to let people make the mistake.
But wait, listen, Ali, if you remember, just to show y'all how consistent I am with the argument about the women not encouraging certain behavior. If you remember, we had a whole debate about this, where I basically said that men cannot whoremonger for all of their 20s, and then when they get 30, think they're gonna dive back into the same pool and find a wife. You remember when I said that?
Yes, but that's the problem too. They having sex with the suckers they deem suckers, but getting resources and marriage from the man they deem suckers, but they having sex with the womanizers. That's what I'm talking about. They'll support the gay man that supports them, but they don't want you to be gay. And that's the contradiction I keep saying though.
Why don't we? Here's the thing: y'all seem to only want to promote the margins. It seems like we should be able to have. Like a group of women should not be shamed. And if you notice, women will shame them. The women who say, well, there's a thing that I look for and I understand y'all hoes exist, but I want a man who does this. Oh, you're a pick-me. So they're trying to shame her out of even having that category. Or we'll do that to a man. I watched a lot of y'all niggas start calling niggas simp and was using the name completely wrong. Just because this man was doing something, he became a simp. Just because this man did. I'm like, okay, so we're just putting everything in the margins like there's no in between. And to me, that goes back to where Angry Man, where I think he was going or where I thought he went, where that's when society is starting to tear itself apart because everything is either here or there.
You don't get no reward. Tommy, if a woman asks you to make you her husband, she'll divorce you, right? If a woman asks to be your hoe, then she'd be like, when you gonna marry me? They can't pick their lane. They do it to all of us. Like if you, I know
what Patty was saying though, we have to be disciplined enough. There is no way that woman with that big old fake ass should have been able to have anything on Zion Williams. There's no way. There's no way that Andy was right now should have gotten a woman who is twice his age pregnant. These are things we're doing to make us look bad.
But Tommy, look, is 100 of us could be good men. And it's going to be the 10 men that mess up the pool, which means the woman has to control the market because
but we got to stop cheering for Ann Edwards too. He got to be called out.
But hold on, Tommy. This is where I agree with Ali on this, right? This is the same argument as the women promoting the gay men, right? The problem is, like Fatty just said, like you just said, it's cool for there to be hoes. They need to exist. The same way, and I got a bunch of frogs in my backyard too. They have to be back there because they're gonna kill certain bugs, right?
Yep.
Like, look, hoes exist, right? Cool. They're gonna exist. We need them to exist. The problem only comes in where all the women want to be hoes. That's where the problem comes in. Where all
you remember though, think about it, Angry Man. We're rewarding hoes though, because remember, like I told them niggas, I said, I'm just gonna say. The best time to holler at hoes is back in the DMs, not in the public. When you're sitting up here in front of everybody and you telling the hoes that this who you want. No. I'm saying that's the best time. Am I not?
Remember what y'all said about certain women y'all would fuck, but you wouldn't let people see you with them?
Yes.
You know what that used to do back in the old days? It let them know what they were in society.
Right. I agree.
When you started letting that woman, when now y'all sitting up here that got Sexy Red with hundreds of thousands of followers, and y'all niggas in the comment section with hard eyes talking about you eat and drink her bath water. You used to wouldn't say nothing like that to hoes except to the hoe. You didn't say that in public. Now these niggas are telling hoes they'd wifed them. Y'all watched it. You saw women was hoes, and niggas was like, "Oh, I eat Kim Kardashian's pussy," and you said this in front of 30,000 niggas.
Well, who gonna get the? Hey, Tommy, we can go all the way back to high school and middle school. The man who giving a woman flowers, writing her love letters, want to respect her, want to wait for her. The other dude just tell her, "Hey man, ho, get on your knees," and they rewarding those guys. There's nothing we can do about it. They control who was rewarded.
Yeah, but that guy was rewarded for a reason, though. But I'm not gonna let you hate on that guy because I was that guy. But it was because I was.
Hold on, Tommy. Honest God,
Angry man, you know you was that guy too. Now he sound like he hating.
Hey, Tommy, you got the most women being a righteous brother and standing on code and going to church and being so nice to these women, or you got the most hoes being just a savage?
No, I got the most hoes because I was really good at sports. They didn't just give it to a nigga. No, listen, think about it. When you go to the VIP where a rich man at, the VIP full of hoes and they fine. We should understand that as a society because there's a reason why Samson had a lot of bitches, why David had a lot of bitches. It has been a part of life that the man that has brought the most to the table should be able to eat the most. We should accept that. Now we got a problem when we start seeing niggas that was getting out of jail who didn't have anything. So now this bitch is fucking him and going to the man who got the resources to get resources. They changed the game. And the only way they was able to do that was because society started helping women. Governments helped women. Women had to choose better because they couldn't eat if they didn't.
Yes, I agree.
Just like men. Notice we gotta work. We can't do like women. I can't get y'all niggas to come help me move because I look good in a past spandex, but a bitch can.
Right.
But I agree. But Ali, but that's what I'm talking about. The people like the playboy, the honest playboy is not the problematic one. The one that is selling dreams to this woman and then leaving them afterwards is the problematic one. It's all about lies. It's
I don't even think he's problematic.
I truly believe it's not about behavior. If 50% of these women were hoes and they said, "I'm a hoe, let me put a post-it on my forehead," men will be like, "Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Now I know what I need to do with you. And I'm going to go to the other woman for the relationships." If the problem is not the behavior, the problem is not the man fucking woman. The problem is man selling a dream, saying, "Oh, you are. This is I have 3 baby mamas, but you are going to be my wife." And then they put the fourth one.
I disagree.
That's why women hide their body count.
Look, I disagree.
Let's do this and then I'll got it, right? Let's do this and then I'll got it. If Andrew Tate is walking around fucking anybody and everybody and telling you exactly who he is that problematic? If Lily Phillips is saying, "I will fuck 1,000 men in one day," that's not problematic. You know what problematic is? The line of those 1,000 men with no self-respect that stayed there and let the men come on her and another one and another one and another one and said, "I want next." That woman is an angel.
No, that wasn't the problem. The problem was they let themselves be recorded doing it. If they just did that shit in private, I'm telling y'all, throughout society and throughout history, we did shit in private. There was a movie, somebody brought it up, the movie Casino. Remember what Sharon Stone did? Sharon Stone took from the good man and gave to the nigga that wasn't shit. But here's the problem. The man who was the good man didn't have enough discipline because he knew she wasn't shit and still dated her. He literally did that on his own. Go ahead.
Man, just 1 second, because I want to say this is my point: is the duplicitous woman, right? She wants the good man to take her shit, and then she wants the guy that she actually wants to fuck to give her shit to. My problem is with the duplicitous woman that go on the date with Ali. And she say, "Can I take it home?" And then she goes straight to my house and fuck me for no reason, for no money, for nothing. Right. There's the duplicitous woman. But if the woman is the hoe and she says, "Hey, bro, I'm here to have a good meal. You're getting no coochie, you're getting all the coochie." I don't have a problem with people that are honest about fucking why. Because they are usually not harming other people.
And that's why you go in their DMs, because you got to find out if they hoes or not.
Look, the problem.
$300 now.
But the problem
with $400.
But the problem, Fatty, is that even if women slapped on their forehead that there was a hoe, there's a lot of dudes out here that be trying to turn hoes into housewives.
So
You feel me?
But we got to blame them.
Listen, listen.
Yeah.
Check
You
this
don't
out.
blame the nigga trying to turn the hoe into a housewife.
Hey, Tommy. Go ahead. I'm gonna let
Wait. Let me say this, Ali. I'm gonna point something out real quick. In Pimpin' Ken's book, he said there was an old pimp who was down to his last hoe, and he done got old. He figured he was gonna retire. He told the chick, he said, "Look, I'm old. We might as well go ahead and get married and call it a day." And the hoe grabbed him and shook him and said, "Snap out of it, daddy. I'm a hoe and you a pimp." The moral of the story is, the problem is women today, and this is where I agree with Ali. Women today do not want to play their position. When they hoes, they want more than what a hoe's supposed to get.
Yes.
When they're side, you got side chicks showing up.
Bro, that's an allegory. That ain't real. Women have never wanted to play the position they was in. That women have never wanted to be where they were. They wanted to jump. They just couldn't. Literally everything that women are able to do now, they're being allowed to do it. Before, they weren't allowed to. They always wanted to jump.
You're right, but they had to play that position though. Even
yes, because we made them.
Because we made them. I agree with you. The point I'm
That's
telling
all I'm saying. We cannot. Again, what do kids all want to do? They want to eat candy before they eat dinner. Every kid since the beginning of motherfucking time. Who's been the stopgap? The parent. What happened? The parents started letting the kid do what the fuck they want to. Now kids is calling 911 on their parents and shit. That has nothing to do with kids have changed. Parents did. It ain't women have changed. Men have.
The nation.
I mean,
I said the nation has changed and it's conditioning programming people the way they want them to be. But the reason why I disagree with Fatty, he said these men lying to him, but he'll say himself, men are lying for sex and women are lying for resources and power from these men. What the man is just lying to her because he already knows she's lying. You can't BS no BS woman. Like if she really wants to get married, if she really wants to be in a relationship, she's gonna make sure you get the relationship, the ring on her finger. If you don't get it on her finger, excuse me. If I get it on her finger and I quit on her, then I'm the problem. But these women are, most of these women are hoes, and that's the problem with.
That's why they always telling lies about how they was planning on getting married, but you got 3 kids by 3 niggas. I've been engaged. No, lady. Nobody talked you into anything. You talked who you wanted to. You had a baby when you wanted to, and this is what you got. You played the difficult game. You played the long game and came up short.
Because these women smart. They know who we are. They know who we are. They already assess us. They already ask questions. They know, Tommy, if you're a playboy, if I'm a good guy, and they're settling with the playboys. They dealing with them. They're getting sex from them, or they getting, and I'm gonna give it right back to you, Fatty. Or they getting sex from the men that make them feel good about themselves for being a garbage woman. They're either with the man who gives them validation and resources, or if they want to be good woman, they're gonna be with the woman who gonna have.
Let me hear from Angry Man. I think Angry Man about to say something good. Let me hear from him.
Yeah, I was gonna say I disagree with one part. There was a golden age in the 90s where side chicks dedicated themselves to being side chicks.
Well, hold on, because that's where the only place they could fit in. Remember, there was a golden age in the 80s where gay dudes was walking around and nobody cared. That's why this nigga could say, we don't have to take our clothes on. And that other nigga was saying, you make me feel. You couldn't even tell the difference. Come on now. Them days is gone, though. You remember, you used to be able to say all kinds of jokes in the 80s about blacks, gays, all kinds of things. Everybody loved the jokes. Nobody gave a damn. Now you got to worry about everything you say.
That's when the gay man didn't dress like a woman, though. He dressed like a man.
Do you guys could ask you a question?
Niggas, White Snake and everything, they were dressed like women too. You had the Furious Five in tight ass leather pants.
But that's my problem. Y'all will have a problem with it until this Dennis Rodman doing that shit and getting Carmen Electra. And now everybody wants to be Dennis Rodman.
He had a problem?
No. Respectfully, I remember when Dennis Rodman was at height of his shit, motherfucker were wearing dresses, makeup and
they
shit.
Called him a freak, Fatty.
Getting 23 rebounds, fucking Madonna, fucking Carmen Electra. I'm next. I want to fuck this woman too. The thing that I'm asking, and I'm going to ask this to the ladies because they've been froze out for a second, please. Mia Khalifa was married twice and she has 2 engagements. These 4 men that decided, oh damn, am I frozen?
You frozen,
Yeah. Your picture frozen. We can still hear you.
Okay.
It's gonna always be somebody that want to change a bitch, just like it's gonna always be a woman that want to change a dude. This is going to happen. Let me tell you why used car dealerships exist. Because your ass ain't got good enough credit to buy a new one.
But that Khalifa girl says she can get any man she wants, and men are easy. She can get the man.
No, and look, if I know I can't, listen, here's the thing. Why do you think a lot of men are fucking women who got kids? Because probably she wasn't interested in him when she didn't have them, and he knows he didn't have the credit to get her when she didn't. So I waited for this bitch. I waited for the damn stock market to slide. Now I bought the stock. I'm hoping it rise. Any of y'all that play the stock know what I'm talking about. You hope it go back up once you bought it, but sometimes you buy that crypto and that motherfucker drop in the toilet. Many of you niggas have bought that bitch and lost everything.
So the question will be to Rebecca and to Melanin. If I go ahead and there's a woman like Mia Khalifa, and everybody knows what Mia Khalifa is about, and I choose still to cuff her or to have something serious with her, who is at fault for that? Is not the man?
Yeah, it's your fault.
It's plenty of hoes I'd take a shot with.
One second. Let's hear from the
this whore.
One second. Let's hear from the ladies, and then I want Ali to actually answer it, because this is actually I'm mind blown by Ali answer. Mia Khalifa was the most famous corn star for the last 10 years, whatever the fuck it was, right? We know who she is. She been ran through by white men, black men, tall men, short men. Everybody saw inside and out of her, right? I am, as a man, come to you and say today, hey, Tommy, hey, Angry Man, hey, Ali, Phoenix, Rebecca, Melanie, I'm in love. Ooh, oh, he's like a girl, like she's Lebanese. She has like some glasses and shit, big titties. Oh, I showed the picture. Oh, shit, that's Mia Khalifa. Who is at fault for actually me giving time to me? Is Mia Khalifa for being a hoe, or me for deciding that I want to cuff a hoe?
You for the internet. The internet is a problem. So, psychological studies have shown internet people watching sex. It is a problem. So if you want to talk about hoes being a problem and gays being a problem, the internet and the internet porn, that is a huge problem. There's a lot of men that have incels have happened because they will spend their time just watching Mia Khalifa. Remember, Mia Khalifa became a thing because niggas sit online watching her.
Yeah.
She wouldn't have been a thing.
Yes, but she's already a thing. We
no,
gave her
a thing without us watching her.
No, but that's the thing. Just because I jack off to Mia Khalifa doesn't mean that I care about her.
You don't just jack off on her to it though. You get her paid.
No, absolutely. But that's the thing. Just because somebody watches Fetty and Fetty is getting ad revenue because he's the watch things, doesn't mean that he supports me. He's just indirectly kind of putting money on my pocket. But there's a lot of people tell me that watching ate the guts out of you. They don't want to support you.
If I pay the prostitute that then goes and buys crack from the crack dealer, I'm supporting the crack dealer.
Okay, and it's your responsibility. Well, no, that's fair. And isn't that your responsibility?
No, I'm not. Really, I got to know what my money is going to. Again, if I'm up here buying popsicles and the people who sell the popsicles is Hezbollah, I can't be surprised when I see something blow up over in the West Bank. I help fund it.
Okay, so let's stay with there. Let's hear Rebecca and Melanie, please. If I handle and deal with her or any stripper, Amber Rose, Kim, like woman that you clearly know, you know what the type of time they are. If I deal with them, is my responsibility having this information and still going through, or is their responsibility because they are hoes and oh my God, poor Fetty? I want Rebecca and Melanie, please, to answer that, and then I want Ali to give me.
It's more. Obviously, it's more nuanced than that, but you having the knowledge already in front of you that she is what she is and still choose to go with her, it's your responsibility. It's like I knew and I did it anyway. So
what about you, Melanie?
Your responsibility.
Okay, Ali, you disagree, right?
Yes. Now the market has changed. I completely disagree.
Okay, so let's flip it. A woman is taking serious a man that has 6 baby mamas. Future.
You said you were not going to talk about me no more on this fucking show. Fuck this shit. I'm leaving.
How many baby mamas do you have, Tommy? This man is like -3 baby mamas. But let's flip it.
I got no 3.
So you still walking. You're going to get there. Don't worry about it. Don't give up. Never surrender.
I would like to have one, but I think my sperm is way too old now. Even if I get a woman pregnant, my kid will come out 12.
brother.
So going back, Ali, if there's a woman, she sees future, falls in love with Future, decides to fuck him, become, I don't know how many baby mamas he has. Is her responsibility or Future responsibility?
No, hold on.
There's a woman. She has a lot of people that are suitable to be boyfriends, husbands, all of that. And she falls in love with the Future type, a man that has 7 kids by 7 baby mamas. Is that Future responsibility because he was who he was, or is her responsibility for see Future and still pick him and have a kid with him?
It's hers.
So why, when we flip it and I deal with Mia Khalifa, how is that her responsibility and not mine?
Because they control the market now. It's
No,
me and you had me and you have conversations in the back where we've been shocked about why these NBA players, why these actors, why these celebrities now want the best hoe instead of the most inaccessible or righteous women. Men don't trust women anymore, so they want the best hoe instead of the best wife because they don't believe women to be wives. So they want a trophy woman now. They've destroyed the market. All these women have been smashed. So why I'm going to brag about this woman to Tommy? Hey, Tommy, look what I got on my arm. Oh, you talking about her? I was already in her mouth. Like there's nothing to brag about no more. So the market has changed to where men are trying to wife the best hoe. It's that they controlling it, Fatty. That's why it's different. They enabling this. We just talked about. Listen, we can't.
I get that. I get it.
We can't say that we just all had this conversation where the woman enables the gay guy, enables the straight guy, enables the toxic guy, enables the good guy, enables the poor guy, enables the pookie, enables the rich. She enables everybody that benefits her. So if she's created the market, she's created all these monsters, man.
Ali, so there's
literally.
I just want to say this. So you are telling me that Adam 22 cuffing a hoe, right? Is her fault when she was a known hoe? You are telling me that I don't know.
Not as a so as an individual.
One second, please. 1 second. You know who Adam 22 is and what he does with his wife, right?
Yes.
Apparently, you know.
You know Mia Khalifa. You know Mia Khalifa is, right?
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna put my.
Let me finish. Let me.
I already know where you're going. I already know where you're going.
That's the point. Why are you trying to jump on it?
Because melanin. Let's say melanin. Okay. Oh my lord. Go ahead, man.
Y'all too, boy.
If I'm committing a mistake, let me finish and then correct me.
Okay.
You are telling me that Adam 22 has no responsibility for committing to a hoe that everybody knew was a motherfucking hoe.
Nope, I didn't say that.
So what did you do?
He's catering to the market. Melanin gets
melanin.
Melanin. I'm answering. He's catering to the market. Melanin.
Ali, please. That was not the question.
Here we go.
Let
me answer so you understand.
That was not the question. If Adam 22 is a rich millionaire, tall, like cloud tall, that he can get all the woman he wants, and he decides to cuff a hoe that was known as a bop, fucking everybody, being promiscuous, loving woman and all that shit, he cuffs her. Adam 22 doesn't have the responsibility, he shouldn't be held accountable for the type of woman that he chose.
In previous times, yes. Now,
not today.
Okay, if I'm wrong, first I'm gonna give you an example. If two righteous women come on with the rest of the women in the panel, we come on here and she starts talking about she's male-centered or supports men, all the women majority of women will bash melanin, but they'll support the woman who's married or not married that operates like a hoe. So it's not nothing crazy. The women support the whores now. Matter of fact, when you see the porn stars being on Snapchat, being on Instagram, when you see these videos all over social media, that's what women are liking. That's what women are supporting. They don't support pick-me's. They don't support male-centered women. They don't support these women who want to be wives. They support the hoes who want to be wives. The hoes are supported by the men and women now because that's what women support.
Well, time to move the goalposts again. On 3, fellas. 1, 2, 3, push.
We back again. It's their fault.
Tommy, I see you. That was one of the biggest goalpost move that you ever
How did I move the goalpost?
Because the motherfucker chose a hoe.
You want a hoe. You want hoes. Do you want a wife? Do you want a wife? No. Do you want a wife right now? Daddy, no.
No, Ali.
Do you want a wife?
I don't. I'm answering your
question.
Would
you rather have a hoe right now or a wife?
I don't. I want
Fatty,
a woman
I'm asking Fatty. Come on,
Can you
Fatty,
let me answer?
Do you want a hoe right? Do you want a hoe?
Let me answer? You asked me a question. No. I want a woman that will fuck me not in 1 year, but in 1 week. But if I pull up with Amber Rose, can you stop, Ali?
Why would you wait that long? That's crazy.
No, I'm not waiting for long. I'm not waiting for long. What I'm saying is that if I brought home Amber Rose and you said, Teddy, you fucking her, right? You just fucking her, right? No, I love her baby mama. I never let her go. Oh no, she's going to be my baby. I love her so much. You will lose respect to me because I'm cuffing a hoe. We know Amber Rose is a hoe. How the fuck are you doing that shit, right? So Ali, if any man, if Adam 22 and Tommy, you can go next. If Adam 22 comes in and he pulls up a hoe, cuffs a hoe, marry a hoe, and let her keep it like his responsibility because she was who she was. Like, there's your choice.
Who gets more support?
You are not answering the question again.
What, you asked the question?
Stop moving the goalpost. Talk about Adam 22.
No,
please. Hey, Ali.
He gets respect. I said he gets respect.
Ali, we are doing this the second time today.
Go ahead.
I'm talking about something particular, and you are going for the macro.
Go ahead.
Good woman, bad woman, and all that.
Go ahead.
It's Fatty, it's your brother. Okay? Fatty pulls up Amber Rose. Tommy and Angry Man are laughing like,
right? I gotta go. I just give you 2 minutes because I gotta go. I gotta go eat and I'm gonna get in trouble.
Go ahead, Tommy.
So I just want to say, look, I understand exactly what you're saying, but you're still kind of wrong. Fatty is right because let me explain to you. There's a thing called a hometown hero. You know what a hometown hero is? That means it's the only motherfucker from that whole town that made it. So it can be one woman who could be the only bitch who made it to be married. So just because everybody do it, just because everybody broke, don't mean we don't celebrate the person who becomes rich. What you do is make that thing that they're trying to get to be impressive and important. The problem is they have made marriage for a woman not impressive and important because men have started to settle. So it is the man's fault if he is dating that woman. If he goes and wife that woman, if you can't find the woman that you want in the area you at, you can move somewhere else and find a woman that fits that bill. And you would show the rest of the men and the rest of the community exactly how that is a good thing, a hometown hero that made good. But a lot of these men who we are making celebrities, we're looking at them wrong. The nigga you just made a celebrity was a fucking lame. He didn't get no pussy before he got money. So why would you expect that man to act different? It's like my grandmama always told me, money only makes people more of whatever the fuck they were. If he was an alcoholic before he got money, he became more of an alcoholic. If he was a simp, a punk, or a hoe chaser and a porn chick chaser, do you know what one of the first things I did when I got money? I know I used to watch bitches on porn. I went and fucked a lot of them. I said, these bitches are easy. They can be had. I didn't know it until then. And I said, hey, I used to watch you. Let me skeet in your face. But did I ever say I'm gonna marry one of them? No, I didn't. Because I understood that logic of this is just some shit I want to do. This is the problem, though. There were men who saw these women and said to themselves, I want to marry that girl. And they have elevated the hoe to a status to where the hoe says, well, there is no reason for me to get married. So both of us are playing the same game. The woman says there's no reason to get married, and the man says there's no reason to get married because all we see is fuck shit when it comes to that. So all we do is fuck, and we went from a wife, because you remember in the 90s, early 2000s, that man said, that's my wifey. That ain't no wife. So they done downgraded what a wife was, and now these bitches are singing, yeah, I'm a wifey. Me and my bitch. All these words tried to make a person feel better about where they were, not where they should be, which is why we use all these euphemisms for people fucking failing. Now we don't even want to call a nigga homeless anymore. We got new words for that. New words for a motherfucker without a job. Because what we try to do is make you feel better at where you are so you don't try to go to where you could be or should be or the thing that's hard to accomplish. And I'll finish it with this. Why do you think they stopped giving out trophies and shit for the person who was the MVP, the best and whatever? They gave everybody a fucking trophy because you made it useless. And we've made marriage and real relationships useless.
I agree. And Tommy, let me ask you a question.
Tommy,
before you leave.
everybody.
we were raised a certain type of way. That's why I understand Fatty, and that's why I understand you. Let me just ask him a question, Fatty. Let me just ask him a question. Who would get more respect now in today's society? Hold on. Let me finish. A man who has sex with a woman that has sex with other men that he invests in her, or the man who is using his woman and making money out of her having sex with other men today? Who would get more respect now?
You are going to repeat that again.
No, I'm asking Tom, and I know how we. I know how we were raised, right? To men though, who would get
Okay, the first guy, but technically, if we move back and said that guy's a pimp, he'd have to name himself that. If he named himself a pimp, then he'd get more credit, long as he said that. But if he didn't say that, we got to declare sometimes what we are, and therefore people will be okay with whatever it is you're doing. Right. It's the same thing with what happened with Eminem. He declared himself of everything they was going to say before he got there. Nobody could say anything. You say you're a pimp, everybody understands. Are you the best pimp? If you sit up here and say whatever it is you're doing, they're now going to judge you on what you just said you are. So that guy who's trying to marry that girl who's been with a bunch of people, I've watched niggas sit up there and celebrate a nigga that married a hoe.
But Tommy, we live in a society where a man can put on a wig and a dress, and they go, he a woman. Yeah. You get what I'm saying? So this, but
we all know that shit fake, because look how it's rolling back. That's why I love the whole conservative movement currently, because what's happening is people are afraid to tell the truth, which is what I was trying to say earlier. Tell the truth, shame the fucking devil, and still fuck the bitch at the end.
The point Angry Man was trying to make earlier: who supported more, a straight man or a gay man?
But that's the
that's the thing. They are support him fake. It's like how white people don't say nigger in front of blacks. You don't think they say it at home?
Yeah, but right,
they say it because society is forcing them, and society ain't real society. Society is a government. Government is telling us things that are small are bigger than what they are. They're very small. Like all those black women be like, all those athletes are marrying white women. 78% of men that make over $100,000 are with black women.
Tommy, before you leave, they're making it. Tommy, in our lifetimes, we say that because we see what's fake and real. Women are becoming the men, and men are becoming the women. They are leading these households. This is going to be the new norm.
What's going to happen? Let me tell you how these things always work. They go too far left, they go too far right. They swing back and forth just like that. Let me tell you what's going to happen. These women are going to be left to their own devices, and they're going to realize what happened, and they're going to rush back the other way. It always happens. What do you do with children when they stop listening? What do you tell them? Go on out that end, motherfucker. And what happens when they go out there? That's the prodigal son, isn't it? That's the Bible verse. The prodigal son went the fuck out there with all his money, did everything he did. And dad, all he could say was, I can't stop him. I gotta let him experience it. The problem is y'all men aren't really ready to do the thing. That's why too many of them niggas that hate me. Because I say, let those women experience all the shit they say they want. The bitch say she's strong as a man, let her get whatever a man's supposed to get. Everything these women claim they want, the only way you gonna let them realize what happens when they get it is let them get it. Y'all niggas still trying to save these bitches when they don't want to be saved. Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. What you need to do is say, fine, let you do this thing. If y'all believe these men can be women, hang out with these motherfuckers. Do everything you need to do with them. And when it's time for somebody to protect you, you better call his punk ass, because I'm not going to be there. And that's things to change.
Tommy, I'm going to tell you this. Everybody, there's a lot of people keep talking about this pendulum swinging, but how many people you know like you? How many people you know like Angry Man? How many men do you see now, like actual men that's speaking out?
I agree with you. That's why I was saying
once we're gone, hey, Tommy, once we're gone, it's not getting better, man.
Hold on, but listen to me. That's why I asked for my 5 minutes earlier when I said, give me my time to talk uninterrupted about what the fuck just happened, because there's too many niggas that don't understand it. And if I reach the right damn mind where he say, you're right, that is what happened, and this is why it's a problem. Then you create more of them. Remember, when I first started doing this shit, it was an underground thing, and there wasn't no niggas saying it. But there was a whole bunch of niggas in barbershops and all these places saying, you heard that nigga Tommy Sotomayor? Woo! He be saying shit we want to say, but we can't. Now every other nigga got a podcast now, right? Well, the difference is we got to get them niggas to believe what they're saying, not do it to get pussy. Because the problem is, just like Adam 22, a lot of these niggas got podcasts to try and fuck the bitches, because that's the only way they can get them, is to try and placate to them. So nothing changed. We need somebody that say like what I said. I said what I fucking said. Now, if you'd like to still suck my dick afterwards, that's great. But I said what the fuck I said, and I meant it. And you can look at my life and see every fucking thing I say, I mean it. Have you ever seen anybody catch me up in anything? Nope. Why not? Because I said what I said, and I meant what I said. And if we have more men who see that the guy that said what he said and meant what he said, one, like what I said about the woman, if the woman who did the right got come, more women would say there's another route we can go. But Zion in the Matrix.
But you
all community.
You have the resources.
Gotta start somewhere.
You have the resources to say you. So does Angry Man. So do I. I don't have to worry about nobody firing me. I don't have to worry about nobody taking the rug out from under my feet. You have the Tommy, we see how you have to move like a ghost. It's like we know you, but the world, a lot of people is like they don't want you to know you. Like you have to sneak around and go places because of what social media is doing to your algorithm. So it's less and less men that's going to be able to operate how you operate because
I go places where they tell me I shouldn't go. Who was the first motherfuckers when I told them I was on I put my shit on OnlyFans? Who was the first niggas to talk shit? Niggas. And I had to explain, niggas, hold on a minute. Even if you think I'm fucking bitches on there, ask yourself this question. I fuck a bunch of bitches and make a bunch of money, and yet y'all will go pay a bitch, watch these random bitches fuck a lot of niggas. Which one makes more sense? As men, you have put yourself in position to always accept what women do, and these are men coming at me, not women. But yet when a man is doing something that you know you wish you could, because y'all niggas is out here trying to fuck as many bitches as you can, and bitches is fucking me and want the world to know they doing it, most niggas will get clapped for that. Be like, hey, this nigga's out here and these bitches know what's happening. But you didn't do it because you hate. Men are like the women who raised them. They think it's best to hate to get women. They think it's best to talk shit about this guy to get this woman to like them. I don't ever have to do that. Have you noticed you ain't never seen me put no man down to get a woman? Because that's the crazy way and the whole way of doing it. And that is the change. It ain't about that you can't do it at your job, because here's what we expect. I expect that some of y'all men can't do and say the shit that I say, but you got to do it the way Donald Trump do it. See, there's a lot of them white people that wanted to say nigger and do all these things, but they didn't come out and say it. You know what they did? They backed the candidate that made it easy for them to do it. That's called lobbyist. If you look in any time of an election, a lobbyist, you go pay the motherfuckers to be the voice, so you don't have to. So you don't have to be me. You don't have to have 99 niggas. You watering down the damn podcast when every nigga got one. You literally water it down. Think about it. If there's 100 people with podcasts and each of them had one listener, or if you had one podcast with 100 people in the comment section, which looks bigger? That's been black folks' problem. We don't understand that a lot of times you ever seen a shadow and it look big and you come around the corner, it's a little nigga, but that shadow scared you. We got to understand to be like the puffer fish. A puffer fish get out of a lot of fights because it blow itself up to look bigger than it actually is. We need to, as a community, look bigger than we actually are, to where people will start to believe you. You know who does that? Jews. There are very few Jews, but niggas are scared of them and they own every damn thing. You know who else is doing it? It's very few gays, but y'all niggas scared to say stuff about gays now because they done got the power. Get your power.
That's what I'm saying.
Yo, Ali, you're the point that you're trying to make. Neither you nor Fatty are wrong, because it's a catch-22 situation.
I'm right. He's wrong.
Because if you say, okay, Adam 22, he shouldn't have picked a hoe. But what happens when there's no women to pick but hoes?
It's
a catch-22.
main point. That's the point I'm trying to make.
It's a catch-22.
Yes.
That's a catch-22.
No, he's not. Thank you very much, Tommy, for being here.
Hey, thank you always, Tommy.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys.
23rd of September, $7. Angry Man gets $1,000 because you said that.
7.
Yes, $7. I'll try to make it 10. Thank you very much. Appreciate you, sir. And this is why y'all right now y'all full of shit, right? Everybody knows what the town bicycle is. When we were younger, there was a motherfucking bicycle that was always outside. The first person to wake up, drive it, but nobody takes their shit home. Is the town bicycle is there? We know it. It's raining, is there. It's sunny, is there. Everybody rides on it. We kind of fix it here and there so we can keep going, but nobody brings it in. If I know that shit is the town bicycle, I say, you know what? I'm going to make this my bicycle, and I bring this bicycle home. Is my problem. I turn the town bicycle into my bicycle.
Check this out, Fatty.
The market.
Fatty, check this out, bro. Check this out.
Angry Man, let me land. Y'all have to address exactly what I said. If I know that the town bicycle, aka Lena the Plug, is the town bicycle, I saw everybody ride on that shit, and I decided to pick on the bicycle and take it home. Is it my responsibility or is the bicycle?
Don't know. That's the problem. You don't know. Look, this is what you're talking about right now.
Adam, Matt, Leonard, the plug taught you.
Listen, this is what you're talking about right now. Okay. There's this big ass swimming pool full of piss, right? I'm gonna walk up to it and I'm gonna pour a Pepsi in that pool of piss. And then I'm gonna tell you, hey man, go scoop the Pepsi out of that pool. First of all, you ain't even gonna attempt to do it because you know you can't. The problem, bro, is we now live in a culture where it's cool to be a hoe. So even women that would not normally be hoes are pretending to be hoes, and whatever you pretend to be, you become. You got too many women standing next to hoes that ain't hoes, but now they want to be hoes. So dudes have given up. Look, dudes have flat out given up on trying to find wholesome women. They've given up.
Right.
No, Ali. Nobody's going to guess like me. Y'all going to answer the question. I agree with you. The hoes and the good woman are too close to each other that we don't know who is who. But there's some hoes that are over there. Brittany Renner is over there. Amber Rose is over there. There's some hoes that are over there. You know they are over there.
Yeah.
Because everybody knows.
Yeah.
Meg Thee Stallion is over there. I'm going to change the names until I'll concede. Meg Thee Stallion, everybody knows she's the town bicycle. Klay Thompson decided to grab the town bicycle and said, you know what? I'm going to take this shit home. I'm going to start with Phoenix, then with Angry Man, and then Mr. Ilkan Ali is going to take us home. If Mr. Klay Thompson saw Lukaku play with the motherfucking bike, Tory Lanez play with the bike, Trey Songz, all of these people play with the bike, and he decided to bring the bike and take it home, is it the responsibility of Klay Thompson or Meg Thee Stallion? Please, Phoenix, go first. Angry Man and then Ali. Please follow the order. Follow the order just for a second. I just need to see this. Phoenix, who is the responsibility?
Absolutely the one taking the bike home.
Thank you.
No, that is a false equivalency.
No, I'm saying if he
hold on, let me say this. No, let me say this because it's a false equivalency, right? This is yet again blaming the man for what options he has to pick from. He couldn't pick a hoe if there wasn't a hoe there already. If the hoe didn't already exist,
look at the comments.
He wouldn't be picking a hoe.
Look at the comments.
Phoenix, who the good? Phoenix.
No. Look at the comment. Travis Hunter. Everybody showed this motherfucker that the woman that he picked is a hoe. Yeah, all of y'all did shows about it, right? Is Travis Hunter responsibility for turning a hoe into a housewife, or is the woman that literally been exposed by everybody by going on parties, being shaken on the head? Like, let me
speak for myself.
It's not fair.
It's not a fair argument.
Wait. Let me speak for myself as far as the videos I did about Travis Hunter. The
Guys, I'm out of here.
Thank you so much, Rebecca.
Thank you for having me.
I promise next time I'll let you talk a lot. Just a difficult show.
You're not telling the truth. See you later.
Appreciate you. Thank you very much.
The video that I did about Travis Hunter was not coming at it from the position of her being a hoe. It was coming at it from the position of her being a gold digger and trying to take advantage of him financially. Now, if a dude is in a situation where he's trying to get a wife or whatever, and he's picking a woman that is obviously out for his money financially, and he goes through it with it anyway, even though everybody's warned him about it, then yeah, that is absolutely his fault. But when you're looking at a situation where men are in a culture where it is the thing to be is a hoe because they have started to pretend like a hoe ain't a hoe. See, that's the problem. The problem is what a hoe is, the women are pretending it ain't a hoe. So women are running around here with hoe behavior, but acting like that's not a hoe. And so that's what the men have to
I
pick
agree.
from.
I agree. Sometimes men cuff women, they look like they're awesome, and they turn around to be hoes. Fair.
But yeah, I think that's what you're
Man,
saying. The
one
man
second,
picked it.
Phoenix, 'cause I want Ali to answer these. Ali, Klay Thompson, and Mr. Travis Hunter have no responsibility cuffing women that are like they is clear as
No,
that they're hoes.
no. So that's not what I'm saying. Fatty,
I
me
know
and you
that's what I meant. No, that's what I'm asking you.
yeah, they do have responsibility, right? But me and you had this conversation in the back all the time. Most of these women ain't no different than the women that men are already wifing. Most men just don't put their wife on blast because of pride. Most of the women are just like these women. Men are. That's why most men stay with their women because they just go into a woman. Because fatty, because we're moving.
We can be
You
doing
asked the question. You asked the question.
Today y'all are on one. I made a particular case. You go to the macro. Then I talk about the macro. You go to the micro. It's not difficult to understand.
You're not being fatty. You're not letting us go to the.
No, Ali. I made it a macro statement by talking about the town bicycle. Y'all did talk about macro. I said, let's make it personal. Let's make it personal. Let's make it personal. Okay? A woman like Meg Thee Stallion get picked out from the streets for Klay Thompson. I think that is 100% responsibility of Klay Thompson for cuffing Meg Thee Stallion that is a known hoe. Do you agree, Ali?
If you're yes for picking a hoe, yes, I'll give you that. I concede to that.
So what are we doing?
Okay,
because you won't allow us to have it. You won't allow us to go past that conversation.
No,
here's the problem with wait.
Because you wanted to flip
wait,
on
here's
the woman.
context.
No,
wait.
On the
Wait, here's
surface,
context. Wait. Here's the problem. Here's the problem. Like, here's the problem with this, right? So when you said Klay messing with Meg Thee Stallion, it's absolutely his fault. And the reason why it's absolutely his fault in that scenario is because he has witnessed her behavior. The problem when we're talking about the average everyday guy, when he's meeting a chick, he doesn't know if she's a hoe. He doesn't know.
I give you that, angry man. I give you that. Yeah, for sure.
So, Fetty, can you answer my question? No, Fetty, can you answer my question? Can you answer my question?
Yes.
We concede that it's this men's fault when they pick a knowing hoe. And we can give angry man the fact that most of the time,
but did you backtrack? No, did you backtrack?
I'm not backtracking. No.
So when I ask you if Adam 22 is responsible for Atlanta, didn't you say that he's not his responsibility?
No. But I was speaking at the core. I'll give you the surface answer too.
You keep changing.
No, I'll give you the core answer too. But is it their fault for the market of what they have to pick from?
Yes. Please listen carefully to me. No, listen carefully to me, please.
Oh,
we are talking about people that look alike, but they are not alike. You are not guilty by biting an apple and that shit is rotten on the inside. I will never tell you that. A lot of women come around and they actually cosplay like good women, but in fact they are rotten inside. So the market is full of rotten apples. Right. Some are very visible, some are not. And a lot of times, man, like you guys are saying, think they have a good apple and they buy their shit and their shit is rotten. But when the apple is sitting right there with maggots, with flies, smelling like shit, and y'all say,
that's why I say it's not their fault.
Oh, you're going to stop me again? Okay.
No, but that's why I say it's not their fault.
Totally fine. No, it's totally fine. Go ahead.
We got to take some accountability as men because
Phoenix,
if we
Phoenix,
like,
Phoenix, it's not a Phoenix. Fatty's asking if we picking the blatant apple with maggots in it, is it our fault? Yes. Okay. But if that's the majority of market, and then you don't know if the maggots in it, but you even in the back of your mind, you know there's
and that's what I'm saying, that you're moving the goalpost. Who make that statement? Who? No, Ali, you know, literally my talking points are the same as you as angry man. The problem is not the hoe, the problem is not the good woman. The problem is that the good woman and the hoe are so close to each other, they pose the same way, they dress the same way, they go to the same places, that we can even know who is who. Right? This is literally the talking point. If I'm asking, is Adam 22 and responsible for cuffing Lena? Is the man that knows it's the town bicycle bringing the bicycle on? Know that it's the town bicycle. Instead of y'all saying, yes, it's his fault. Oh, no, maybe, no, it's the market. I know it's the market. But the thing is, if you have a shitty car and you know the car is shitty, and you still decide to pick it knowing that the car is shitty, is your responsibility because you got the motherfucking
You
ancient
know
car.
what?
It's not about the
Hey,
Mars
man.
max.
No,
If you don't
no,
like
it's
it,
not.
walk.
Hey, Phoenix. Most people can't afford the best house. Most people can't afford the best car. If I go, hey, is it Ali fault for picking this garbage house? Is it Ali fault for picking this garbage car? Because he can't afford. It's the market is controlling that. So if most men are picking that, we can't just blame men for picking hoes when most women is hoes. Now, if most women were good women, and then they chose to pick the hoes, then we can say it's man's fault. If we can get decent vehicles and you're still buying a garbage car, then it's our fault if Fatty's going to use the vehicles as the market. We're in a current market where the government, they won't allow you to pick the best house. They won't allow you to get the best car.
Were my examples obvious bad cars, or we don't know if they're bad cars?
Okay, but the
It's like we're
problem,
trying to
the problem with the argument.
What if the person who brought the bike home is happy?
1 second. Let Ali answer that shit.
You know what's?
Were my examples clear bad cars,
you know what,
or
Fatty?
were cars that was kind
You're right.
of
You're
shaky?
right. But you know what, Fatty? You did that to me earlier too. Remember?
No, Ali, because you keep moving.
No,
Why you
remember
moving?
No, because you did that to me earlier with the with the
1
tag
plus
on.
1 equals what? You know, to be or not to be. 2 plus 1 is 1. But if I put
You
two
said
together,
don't be idealistic. You said don't be
But here's the-
idealistic earlier. You said be realistic. This is realistic.
Look, here's the problem. Here's the problem, right? Look, what you're saying, Fatty, I get 100%.
I'm getting the whiskey on Ali at the end of the show, man.
Listen, I get what you're saying 100%. If the rotten apple is sitting right there with maggots on it and shit, and you pick it up and eat it, that is your fault. Okay. But what I'm trying to say, and what Ali is trying to say, is that most women are not the half-eaten burger that's laying on the ground.
I agree.
You feel me? Most women, dudes are going to the restaurant. The guy dropped the burger on the ground, picked it up, and brought it out to the person, but they didn't see it on the ground. That's the market.
Yep.
That's what dudes are dealing with. They're getting something. They're getting something in a package that they think is a certain way, but it's really not. So that's not the guy's fault.
Phoenix, you know how they know that? You know how they
separate
You know
themselves.
how they know they? You know how
It's
they
up to them
know?
to separate themselves and not look like the hoes and get mixed up. Like if I'm,
You know how
if this,
most men? You know how most men know they hoes? That's why men now today we be like, man, he goofy. He don't want to know her body count. He don't want to know her past because he knows most likely that's her past and that's her body count. But that's so that. But that's
y'all are not saying that. Y'all literally fighting against yourselves.
Well,
we agree.
I'm
But
getting you
if
back what you did me
motherfucking
earlier.
Kevin Gates decide to marry Allahu Akbar Brittany Renner because now she's a Muslim, motherfucker, you get everything you deserve. Fuck you. No, don't be crying about her not being a submissive woman and all that shit. Is your fault. So once again, y'all are debating shit and getting me upset because I'm asking A, and instead of you answering A, you are saying, you know, the 48 laws of power say that. But no, I'm not talking about the 48 laws of power. We agree with that shit. Answer the question like I asked.
it's like
I'm looking like
it's like a girl having.
That's
It's
what
like
I
a girl
asked you
choosing to
earlier.
procreate with a bum. You know this dude is a bum, and you let him have a baby by you, and then you get mad. It's like hanging around a thief. You know a thief gonna steal. So when something come up missing,
motherfucker's going to steal your
he
shit.
doing what he supposed to do.
But
It's your fault.
Phoenix,
You was
but
hanging
Phoenix,
around.
I'm having a
but hold on,
conversation
but
like Fatty
Phoenix,
does. I'm
but
having this
Phoenix,
conversation
hold
same
on,
way
hold
Fatty
on.
does.
But hold on, Phoenix. If that's the scenario, nobody's gonna go that hard in the paint to blame the woman.
Absolutely
say that
not.
again.
That's the difference. If a woman knows that a guy is a bum, a raggedy dude, because he already got baby mamas, he already got kids he don't take care of.
Blame the
If
bum.
she picks that dude, no one is gonna hold her to the standard of you picked the wrong dude.
No, they won't. Fatty.
Yeah.
You know
Why
why?
not?
Because because we
Yeah.
have woman in this space that pick the bummiest of them all, and they still hear it today in 2025.
We do.
And that no, Ali. But Ali, once you touch these bums from Milwaukee, you will forever be the bitch that fucked the guy from Milwaukee.
They don't do
That's
that,
the
though.
reality. No, you're not going to do. Hey, today this is the lesson in gaslighting. Today, once a woman fucks Flavor Flav fucks whatever the dirtiest motherfucker around you, she's going to be known as the bitch that's a
No,
flavor.
they won't, Fatty. That's say she didn't know better. They will say she. Oh my gosh, Fatty, that's crazy.
Ali. So you are Ali.
No, Fatty, that's not true.
Ali. I'm and you know this, Ali. If I came up and you an angry man, there's a lot of bum bitches on this place.
We will.
If I pulled up with one of these bum bitches that you probably kind of visualizing in your head, I wouldn't hear the last of it, and they wouldn't hear the last of it. That's
we
the reality.
would, but society would go. She got PTSD.
Hey, Fatty, every one of those bitches,
she's lost. They were
every one of those bitches that was on that show with Flavor Flav get mad play. You know that, right?
Oh no, absolutely. But there's the thing, and this is what I'm talking about. You know what time it is with them. So I'm telling you, this conversation kind of.
You're saying if somebody picks the woman that was on that show, that's his fault.
That's his fault. Absolutely.
Okay, I get that.
Angry
I get
man.
that.
We have all these reality shows where people do the most. If you pick Erica Mena, you deserve that shit. Motherfucker, Russell Wilson. You pick Sierra, pray to God, brother, because that shit is going to go left one day. I'm waiting. TikTok. If you are a man that sees this woman and this pattern of behavior and you still pick it, you can blame the market. You could be single.
Here's where the
somebody that.
But here's where the problem. Here's where the problem comes in.
Don't when they say that you are literally dancing with the devil, then don't be mad when
here's where the problem comes in at though. Here's where the problem comes in. Because I get what Ali is saying 100%. The problem is whenever we get into these arguments where some kind of way we always end with it being the man's fault, that then becomes the justification for the women for being the way they are. Y'all realize that, right?
But here's the thing: the men make the rules. The men create everything. So it's like men, we men, and we run everything until it's time to. It's like if we didn't reward the OnlyFans the models, if we didn't like their Instagram post, I can see how what y'all saying. But if we didn't turn them into hoes, just like y'all said, you said the Pepsi into the pool. Who poured the Pepsi into the pool? The man. No. He's then got to go and retrieve.
Phoenix, you're moving. You're now Phoenix. You're moving too fast, right?
I am.
It's not one thing that I don't do is I only blame the woman or I only blame the man. When this woman, I talk about this. I'm sorry if you're watching this, sister. My sister chose to have a kid by a man that had 4 baby mamas before her. It's your fault. I'm not blaming the man for that shit. You know who the motherfucker was.
Absolutely.
So if I'm consistent and say all these women, if you're picking Nick Cannon, if you're picking Future, if you're picking Cam Newton, if you're picking what is the dude that Stefan Diggs, if you're picking Offset, if you are picking this prototype of man that is going to fuck on you, come on your mouth, put the kid on you and bounce, is your responsibility as a bum bitch to actually fall for mistakes that nobody falls.
Okay, now that's fair. That's fair enough, Fatty. But here's where the problem comes in. I'm gonna speak for all of the fellas that's watching. If we've spent the past 50 years with everything being men's fault, regardless of the scenario, can we have 50 years where everything's women's fault, regardless of the scenario?
Can you? Sorry, I was distracted. Can you say it again?
They made us marry hoes.
If we've had 50 years, 50 to 60 years of everything being men's fault, regardless of the scenario, why is it so problematic to have another 50 to 60 years where everything is just women's fault?
Because you don't want the pendulum to swing to the point where because women were suppressed, now women are looking for revenge, putting false allegations on men and actually throw them under the bus. You want it to land on a place that
but they're already doing that.
But that's the point, angry man, and we are against it, right? If the pendulum is swinging so left that now women are me tooing men and going on Instagram and saying Phoenix did this to me and now his career is done and he's losing everything. You don't want the pendulum to go.
Well, here's the thing.
The men are more powerful than the women.
Hold on. Here's the thing. Drastic times call for drastic measures. If I could put on the glove and snap my finger and make everything women's fault the way it's been for men, it wouldn't matter if women did all of that because they would be the ones getting in trouble for it.
I'm saying man makes the law. right? Made the law, made the internet, made OnlyFans. Are the biggest subscribers to they OnlyFans. They like men make everything that women are using on men to get what they want and do what they do is because a man made it. Women didn't make OnlyFans, nor Instagram, nor the camera. You see what I'm saying? So
men make the T app. Just at that.
But hold on. But getting into
so if I make a car and you get in the car and run over 7 people, is my fault because I made the car?
No, absolutely the woman's fault.
Listen to what Angry Man said.
That shit makes no sense.
No. If Angry Man, if the world changes it and goes, everything's a woman's fault, world would drastically get better. It would drastically get better.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Overnight.
Do you believe in justice, Ali?
I believe in justice.
Do you believe in fair?
Yes.
Do you
That's
believe
most
in
men.
do you believe in blaming innocent women for shit that
No, that's not what I. So let me make sure I'm saying the way I'm saying it. If we start saying it's women's fault, majority of men and women would be right. Most of what's going on is their fault.
No. You notice when you said most?
No. Listen, what I'm saying.
I agree. I agree with you.
I said the world. I said, listen. I would say the world would drastically change. There would be some wrong. It'd be things we get wrong, but for the most part of society, it would drastically improve.
But you didn't say what Angry Man said. Angry Man did his statement. He's right. It's been, I don't know, many decades, if not centuries, where it's the man's fault. The men are the violent, the men are the predators, the men are this and that. Would that be that bad if we went for 50 years being the woman's fault the same way it was for the lesbians? And what you're saying is not that. What you're saying is that most of it is woman. And this is, I think, is where the fairness is. Because, like, you know what they say, eye for the eye, everybody gets blind. That's the problem with doing the let's blame him for 60 years, because you are going to actually get a lot of.
Do you think if you switched it, do you think most men would take advantage of that, or a minority of men? That's all I'm asking you. Do you think most men would be like, I'm not about to do that?
Be specific about what that.
Let's say we say everything's a woman's fault now, right? So let's say a man chose the grape, right? Do you think most men would try to engage in that behavior because they know that now it would be a woman's fault?
I'm not getting the question.
Do you think it's in most men nature to take that from a woman? Do you think
men are benevolent for the most part?
So so what I'm saying is that if on the wayside there are men that are doing it, that's going, she goes, he raped. No, I didn't. He said it's her fault, but he really did it. Do you think most men would do that?
No, I don't think most men are benevolent. Most men wouldn't do that.
And
But
so
what does that? What does that achieve exactly?
I'm taking your argument because you when we say that, it's got to be extreme, right? We're going to say everything's a woman's fault, which means there may be things that men are doing, but we're going to still say that's a woman's fault. What I'm saying is if we operate in a world like that, instead of listening to everything is a man's fault, most things would drastically get better and the world would be a better place.
My question is, how does that get a better place? Because I know women like that, and
because the
women
reason
are
why
resentful. If everything is woman's fault, go ahead.
The reason why it gets you in a better place is because what Ali is talking about is when everything is tilted in women's favor, they weaponize it.
Yes.
When it's tilted in man's favor, they don't weaponize it. When things are tilted in men's favor, you'll still find men being benevolent, just like you said, and not taking advantage of the situation.
Our $1 million conversation, Angry Man. If you gave you $1 million, you would share it with your family. You would share it with people next to you. You help people build businesses. If you give most women $1 million, they're going to splurge on themselves. They're going to take care of themselves.
I agree, but how would that make society better? Because for my understanding of woman, once men start saying everything is your fault or most things is your fault, woman flip the shit out, like they flip the table. This is what is happening with this space. Woman can stand up what you bring to the table. While not virgins, while can cook and clean, they didn't got better, they got worse.
Because men are not, because you're describing.
So once men put accountability on women, they are not coming in and saying, oh yeah, we need to get better. They are going to the civilians, they go into the simps and saying, you see what Angry Man did? He hates women. Hey, you see when he hates women. If women are not changing and getting better, they are learning game to go ahead and give their shit on civilians and to actually run amok.
You're talking about two different things, and I'm gonna tell you why. What you're talking about right now is what we're doing right now is men online accusing women of certain things, but that doesn't make it 100% legitimate. What me and Ali are talking about is a society, a structural society and laws that are saying definitely, women, this is your fault, and you're the one that's going to be punished for it. So guess what? It doesn't matter how mad they get, because they'll be in the same boat that we've been in for the past 60 years. We're mad about it too, but guess what? It doesn't change the fact that we still get punished.
Right.
So
in
the
fact,
law
us
part,
getting punished has softened up the bunch of us.
The lost part, I understand. The social part, I don't think that's how it's going to happen. They're going to start to fuck their best friends, and they're going to fuck the man that enabled them. Because this is the problem about a lot of times shaming women. Men in mass will never shame women because the other elf is going to be kept for them.
No, we said we're gonna do. No. We said we're gonna do that. Women don't like shame. We're the ones who not agreeable. We're the ones who, if you shame us and we know we moving in righteousness, we still gonna go that way. If they get shamed, they'll change their minds. They'll change their direction. Yes, they will. No. I say as a whole, Fatty. I said as a whole. Women aren't getting. You can't, Fatty. You can't, Fatty.
Is that realistic?
Yes. No. That's not realistic. But what, Fatty? Look what you see. No. You see what you're doing to me that you said you didn't want us to do to you. You're doing that back what you did in the beginning because you didn't want me and Angry Man to. We were making it realistic. That's what we could have asked you, Fatty. Is that realistic? You're doing it to me about again, Fatty. I'm asking you about the conversation. You're about to do it to me again. You know what you're about to do. You know what you're about to do.
My ass because it's 4 a.m.
All I'm saying is, if the men get back their power like it was before, they would be traditionally doing what they're doing, just like they're traditional now. It's only the woman who, if you give her power, she doesn't want to be the woman anymore. She doesn't want to be traditional, and she will weaponize it. So if you give men back that power where they're wrong, and you shame them, they will change their behaviors.
Correct. Shame doesn't work. Shame doesn't work when you have look, when it comes to women, it's almost like a situation where if you're a parent, you and a woman, y'all have a kid, right? If that child comes to you and asks you for something and you say, no, you can't have it. And then the child goes to the mama and the mama says, yeah, you can have it. Well, now that child knows that they can make a difference in between you. They can cause a conflict in between you. The only way shame works against women is when we all as a society do that shit.
Yes.
It doesn't matter if it's just, it doesn't matter if there's a large group of men shaming women. As long as women can go to somebody else and they can say, oh, don't listen to them. Ain't nothing wrong with what you doing. They're going to keep doing what they doing. It only works if it's the entire society. That's why I said, if we had a society where for the next 50 years, women were wrong and women were being shamed by the whole society, it would change drastically.
Yeah. Yes. And I think you're talking specifically like, court of law, family, family court and all that stuff. Absolutely. Yeah. Instagram, ass pictures, no face type shit. Yeah.
So Melanin, last question, take us home. Is there ever, other than a massive war or a natural disaster, a meteorite, whatever the fuck it is, do you think in our lifetime, man will unionize and walk in the same beat and lockstep and shame women so they can go back to doing what is right? Okay, let me play this clip and then you're going to tell us your opinion.
Well, show's over. Hope y'all enjoyed it, but nah, don't dip yet. We still got them final thoughts coming in.
Y'all really tore it up tonight, huh? But don't dip just yet. Let's hear them final words.
Hey, that's it. Show's done. Now shut the fuck up and let the panelists speak. It's time for final thoughts.
And friends, please, I am $700 on the deficit. I have to pay $500 to Tommy and $200 to Angry Man. Okay, so please, let's fill the Cash App. I would appreciate it. We have $35. Let's get at least 70 so I can cry while I eat my hamburger, okay? I appreciate the support. Thank you very much. Like a full hours again, an awesome show. And I thank you very much for being here, okay? Thank you very much. Melanie? on our lifetime, are we ever going to see that?
No.
So Fatty was right.
I disagree. I disagree. And the reason why I disagree is because when the pandemic hit, a whole slew of women started tightening up.
Angry man.
But I don't think
I
society.
said, one second. I said no wars and no natural disasters. That's all I said.
That's not a natural disaster.
COVID is not a natural disaster.
Not a natural disaster.
Oh, man. See,
That's not a natural
hey,
disaster.
bro, hey,
that was
y'all
man-made,
are
Fatty.
damaging my brain today.
Psych.
Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who? Yeah. OVO Sound 2025.
Go ahead, Phoenix, take us home. And then, Nino, thank you very much for the $5. I appreciate you. We are $60 away from the goal. Please.
Angry man, we're cutting up.
Go ahead, Phoenix.
I just feel like Kevin Samuels tried to do that and he was targeted.
He was
for that.
celebrated.
So
they celebrated his death, huh?
yeah, they're not gonna. Powers that be are not gonna allow for that to happen.
But
it would have to be an act of God.
Act of God. Yeah. But I would say, to your point, what you just said, bro, you just nailed it, man. When you was talking about that when COVID hit, them families, they start thinking like, hold on, maybe we should be. It brought a lot of people together. And that's what I think a lot of when before Tommy left, that's what he was saying, the pendulum swinging. It's gonna swing because everything keeps evolving. And I think these AI robots, the AI chat and all that, them OnlyFans numbers gonna drop. A lot of that stuff they gonna realize, damn, the 300,000 women or whatever lost a job. Hey, I ain't heard in 2025. I ain't heard nothing about no 50-50 talk no more. I ain't hearing none of that talk because
have you seen the AI girls on Instagram?
Yeah, bad too. They some baddies.
But Phoenix, you remember in the movie Jurassic Park when Dr. Malcolm was telling them that nature finds a way, right? And he was like, are you saying that a bunch of females are going to mate? He's like, no, I'm saying nature finds a way. So if what's going on right now is not really the natural order of things, eventually nature is going to push it back towards the other direction. The pendulum is going to swing, just like Fatty said before. If it swings organically, all the more better, but it's going to swing.
Yeah, but see, Fatty said in our lifetime, and I don't think we're going to see it.
Probably not.
Yeah. We new to this. I mean, how many years have we had Instagram and all? Like, it's changing the dynamics. It's too much comparison going on. People waking up, first thing they seeing is somebody on the other side of the nation or whatever doing something that they ain't get a chance to do, and they get envious, they get jealous, and they start in their head plotting on how can I get what I seen. And even though it looks great, they might not even be happy. They might be miserable on that boat. Ain't no telling how much booty they gotta, you know what I mean? Turd, they getting peed on just to be on these trips in Dubai and all that. They think they know what they want, but they don't know. You know, and the best thing you can do is log off. Women that really, if you really want to be happy, any women watching, I'm telling you, man, the best thing you can do is really log off. If it ain't for your business, get off of social media.
Yeah, so thank you very much once again for all of y'all to give us a little bit of your time. I just have to do some quick announcements and read the super chats, and then we're gone. But I appreciate y'all. Angry Man, I'm not playing. Thank you very much for being. I'll send the 200, Angry Man. I just need to get my September paycheck. Y'all.
Oh, you were serious?
Oh, I'm serious. No. And I'm going to tell why. Because I was going to send it anyway. And I don't know why you're not doing the pre-recorded clips, Sam. I have no idea. I was literally talking on the back about like.
Because
man,
I gotta get an editor.
AM, if we put you on the thumbnail with, remember that clip you on the Jesus Christ, Gabby, the stud, and that shit is doing numbers and doing money, you would have
I gotta get an editor because I try to do it sometime, but bro, it'd be taking so much for me to edit those clips.
Just hey man, there's a lot of editors trying to get to the shot. If you're the editor and you can clip for him, go ahead and send him a DM and make sure that
email me.
Yeah. So this is what we're going to do this week, friends. I'm going to take 2 days off because I'm trying to build a studio. I'm trying to be like AM. Yeah, I'm not going to be on the raggedy shit. I'm going crazy. I need to do it. So sorry, not sorry. Okay. So 2 days off. I'm trying to build some shit up. Wednesday, okay, Wednesday, we are going to have Diesel TV versus Little Podcast, aka Mr. Beans. They're going to talk about policing on the Warfare Wednesdays. Okay, so we're going to have that on a debate on Wednesday. On Thursday, I'm going to be debating Destiny. Okay, mini debate, not a super debate, but a 30-40 minute debate. So pull up. The Untouchable Empire is going places, and we'll make sure we take everyone with us. So on Thursday, Destiny meets the Untouchables. So I would appreciate y'all if you could pull up and support. And finally, on Saturday, okay, we have the super panel, all those things. On Saturday, CJ versus Cheeky Banter are going to debate Dick Discipline. Dick Discipline. So Saturday, we're going to have another debate. Saturday, SmackDown. So once again, I appreciate y'all. Please go ahead and support all the content creators that we left on the description. Mel, Phoenix, Angry Man, Ali, all the ladies and all that. And let's keep pushing, okay? We have a lot to accomplish. Already closer to the 13,000. We need 800,000 to go to catch Angry Man. So we're trying to get there, one subscriber at a time. We are going to try to make it. So friends, I appreciate y'all. But let me kick y'all out of my show because I need to read the super chat. So Melanin, Phoenix, and AM, the legend.
Peace.
Get out of my house.
This is Sparta!
This show was a doozy. And friends, the auto starring stopped working. So please, if I don't read your super chat, tell me or let me know. I think I got everything, kind of. But it looked like he stopped auto starring. So I'm going to try to go back a little bit and go from there. And if there's a hero watching, okay, if there's a hero watching, we are $60 away from the goal. If you're watching this offline and you have a Cash App and a PayPal and you're feeling generous and you enjoy the show, I would truly appreciate it if you could support the show. Let me see. I think, damn, this is going back. I'll find one more. Okay, I'm going to do this. I'm going to the studio and I'm going to check on the studio if I miss anything. Okay, so money, supers. Here we go. So let me see if I miss anything. I'll let you know. So red lipstick in the building. Damn, it was not red lipstick. The person before red lipstick. Damn, this is crazy. I'm already fucking up. Messi Michonne, thank you very much for the $10. I appreciate you. Salute to you. Salute to you. Salute.
Let's
to
go.
You.
We got $10.
Sir, do you have any change?
Nah, motherfucker, I'm broke.
Thank you very much. Red Lipstick says, AM got his finger up like he in church. Aww. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. He lives in the building saying, Dads, we rock with you, fatty. Man, good job. Thank you very much, Steve. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. This is why I appreciate you. Thank you very much for always being kind to us. Taruz in the building. We're trying to get Taruz into the rotation with $20.
A real man should always pay for the ride.
Cool. Order it from your phone.
Wow, such a gentleman.
Nah, that's just my half. Equality, ain't that what y'all preach?
He says, I just watched the fight between my teenage daughters somehow. Congrats, guys. Remember that the next time one of you guys talk about women and being emotional. I actually don't think that was emotional. I think it was just two grown men try to punch each other in the eye. Thank you very much, sir. Ruzi says, the drunk aunties, excuse me, straight masculine men with a program are arguing again. Man, Tarus, we have to keep moving, Tarus. We have to keep moving. Shout out to you. Caping Caveman 69 says, y'all making Rebecca have black fatigue.
Oh man, hey.
Young Jay in the building saying, read the room, fellas. The woman about to leave. Thank you very much, Young Jay. We have PCC saying, Anaya was saying some foul things. Y'all letting her off easy by getting derailed with the other drama. And notice how she's not even trying to help the brothers restore unity. Yeah, we are, man. We broke it, we fix it. It's fine. Nick Brown, 1846. I can't believe I'm actually saying this, but can we hear the woman speak? Ooh, there was a point, mate. Trev says, can you put all of the men at the top of the panel? Ferry or Ali? No, this is ladies first. It's ladies first, woman go on top. Shadowranger TV says, niggas out here like gangstalicious from Badon. And my boy Eclipse with a 10 untouchable super membership. He gifted 10 untouchable memberships. Thank you very much,
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Eclipse being extremely nice to us. I see talks in the chat. I talks. How are you doing, Nino? With the membership,
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
we are going to Nino real quick. We have Freeza, aka Mr. Cool in the building.
The
Thank you very
Untouchable
much
Empire, baby.
for the membership. We have the lovely Rebecca in the building. The book in the building. That's Rebecca. Thank you very much,
The
Rebecca,
Untouchable Empire, baby.
for the membership. We have East Double O in the building saying many black women love sleeping with rainbow men. That's why so many say they watch rainbow porn that led out to suck D from their rainbow male friends. Damn, a lot of rainbows. Thank you very much, sir. A-Wire. A-Word driver send $1 super stick. Thank you very much, friend. I appreciate you. We have Tio in the building. We have 10 to go. He says, when women say men are not men anymore, I always ask them, do women today prefer to deal with men of today or men of the 1950s? They want their cake and eat it too. They will say the Ben of year to shame us, and then they're going to say the men of today because they're going to call the men of yesteryear abusers.
Let's go. We got $10.
Sir, do you have any change?
Nah, motherfucker, I'm broke.
Shout out to Rebecca for the $10 ball saying salute Fetty. I hope I can have Rebecca on probably on the we're going to do a show in 10 days, poly versus monogamy. Okay, we're going to see if we can get the starts of the panel with that and go for that. We're going to try to get Nepal and her husband and all, maybe Melanin and all that. This Theo saying woman out children. Maybe they are, Theo, maybe they're not. HQ saying no. And Deji says, never gonna work. The machine in the building. What's up, machine? He says, E-check. Then we have Bra Male. The Christ will change it. Act of God. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Young Jay, back again. And he says, what Fed is not understanding what the Ali is saying, most men can differentiate between the renegade, 304, and regular woman. And I never made that point. If y'all going to talk about, like I address every single point that people make because I make the conversation about what is in front of me. If I say A and you want to talk about B, C, D, that's not my problem. You need to talk with me. But wait, there's more.
But wait, there's more. Hang on.
Damn. Thank you very much, Young Jay. We have Theo saying, but if she's a known hoe, it's the man's fault for choosing and cuffing that. Thank you very much. We have I'm him saying, Fatty, use Travis Denton as an example. I use it. You work a little bit better. Thank you very much. And then finally, striking the reach, $5 says the main reason why male homosexuality is frowned upon more is because of this inappropriate amount of disease that is spread by that community. So, friends, I appreciate you. Okay, everybody going to Dino Nation. Damn, what the fuck is this? Everybody going to Nino Nation is another friend of the Untouchables. We need to support him, friends. We are the Untouchable Empire. This is not Fatty. This is not Ali. This is the Untouchable Empire, baby. If you are new to this, there's 487 people watching. So can we get Nino 100 subscribers today? Let's go ahead and let's support Nino. He's been a good brother to us. So we are going to close it out and redirect you to Nino Nation. So friends from Fatty, Ali, and friends, the Untouchables are signing out. Peace.